tonight, and we do have 10 players that need to figure out who's going to be the top 3 that will go into the finals. We are going to need to see the map. We are going to need to see the response. We do know their civilizations, and they're going to appear on the screen in just a few seconds here. I do want to actually turn off over here the countdown timer because it's kind of unnecessary right now. And I do want to say hello to everybody in chat. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have Prince Cosmo. Good evening, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. Vessel, hello, good evening, sir. I did see Uko Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Rambling Man, good evening. Your niece just called it the fart song. Oh, amazing. I hope she actually laughed a little bit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hilarious how 10 amazing players are vying to be the top Rooster, whereas I just walked in. Well, it is what it is, sir. It is what it is, Genghis Khan. Good evening, sir. Sugarman, also hello there, sir. Trinta and Jack on the same team. It's a free-for-all, so I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to be on the, how to say, they're going to be allied or not in the game, because we won't know that... how to say their identities until the end of the game. Please do not share any kind of information that you get from other streams, or because that's how it is, right? Do not share it to them. Do not share from here to there, from there to here. We don't want to know. We do want to be surprised about the results of the game and see exactly how it is, how they behave in the game. Yoda, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see also the Beasley. Good evening, sir, or I should say good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Rambling Man 420, only 8 minutes until another 5 minutes. Well, this time around we actually got where it needed to be, but I do have to ask this stream chat right now on YouTube and on Twitch, where are we going? Who are we gonna take a look at? Hello there, Flame. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Michael is Japan. I'm not. What's that's Spock? That's not me. That's Spock. It's basically, yeah, like a hidden cup. Up, we're going up. What is up? We don't know what up is. Everybody's up. What do you mean left? Natro says left. We're going left. Good evening, Natro, and thank you so much, by the way, for the subscriptions. Thank you so much. Also, hi Nick Dave. Good morning, sir, and welcome to the channel. I'm impressed with your speech speed. You could outspeak a rapper. Ooh. Yes, sir. Well, I do hope I'm gonna keep on learning. Let's actually see. From the left, we do have Abraham Lincoln coming tonight as Captain Kirk. Let's actually see where his spawn is and what is he gonna do here. We do have America in between quite a few mountains. He has quite a few mountains to the north that also will create a natural border between him and the Maori on the coast over there. I do also notice Captain Kirk is gonna have a decent amount of stone tiles and also some quarries on his continent and around his cities. That's actually like a lot of stones. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god, 14, 15, 16 points of production and extra faith if he's gonna go for stone circles. That's probably gonna be his choice, isn't it? And also, good evening, Sabir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Machine Gun Michael. It is what it is. Lincoln, it is 23 times. Let's see it. Also, Guargura. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see also America will benefit from an iron tile right next to his capital. That's going to be one ring away. We do have him with a possible deer tile that maybe can turn into a Temple of Artemis, although I don't see him benefiting that much from the bonuses he has around. We also will see his horses in the second ring to the left side. He does have a decent amount of cities to place. That's going to be a nice and juicy empire over here for him to just keep on developing with some city-states to maybe take out in the south. And also, if he's going to be made friends with Maori in the north, he's going to have somebody to trade with on the coast. This will be helpful for both of them. Let's take a look at the dude. We do have Shaka over here on the left side. It looks like Ulundi is going to get a scout out in 3 turns, and I mean, unfortunately, he cannot place another city on the left side. He ran out of fresh water. No more river. And we do have him spawning some vibes in the north, and I do also notice we're going to have him with quite a few settlers here in between the mountains on the right side. Mount Vesuvius towards the north, if he does want to actually settle that maze, benefit from the 2-3 immediately. Unfortunately, doesn't have Mount Vesuvius doesn't have that many tiles other than that, and the next ones he's gonna probably need to buy. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see who's he gonna make an ally with. He does have 3 opponents next to him: Brazil in the north, with Japan on the western coast, and also Cree on the right side. You can imagine this is gonna be quite stressful for Zulu. Or wait a second, are they in the room with Zulu? Or the other way around? Or is Zulu in the room with them? That's what I want to ask. Who is who over here? MS Doll, hello there, sir, and welcome. Maori top 3, I call it now. A lot of room, no enemies nearby. Sugarman makes a big prediction over here. Let's see who's gonna be right at the end of the day. Coupe and Lincoln already winning candidates. Is he the dude? I wonder if he's postal on Japan or Brazil. Well, we'll see. We will see. Ulundi does have his horses right in the capital. His Arental is going to be second ring towards the northeast. I'm certain he's going to start off with Ikandas here, going for mining at the beginning of the game. Let's take a look at Coupe and see what he's up to on the coast here to the northeast of the map. We do have the Grinch showing up over here, ready to steal the Christmas. We do have him with 2 horse tiles to the southeast that he's going to need to bring into his capital, second ring and third ring. Multiple coastal resources that he's going to get to upgrade. I do see he's going to have at least 4 fishes with 1 reef fish that he's gonna have over here with one of those reef fish. We will see also him benefit quite nicely from the extra production he's gonna get on these forest and rainforest a little bit later, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with the coast he has. That's a lot of cities that he can go towards the northwest. He has a city state to take out. Nazca is gonna be a relatively easy city state to take out. It has 3 vectors of attack into the city center, and the galleys will probably make quick work of it. I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna be incentivized to get a few galleys over there to take care of Nazca next to him. We do have also Pedro the second, and that's gonna be in wait, this is Mickey Civ6. Where is Pedro? Where is Pedro? This is Pedro, Rio de Janeiro. Oh, this is gonna be confusing. Crease with the green color, and Brazil is a color that I don't immediately recognize as Brazil. Oh my god, this is gonna be confusing. Anyway. We do have him towards the northeast with a possible settle next to a banana. I do see south he's going to have also access to Mount Vesuvius tiles on that uranium tile if he actually goes there. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a city in here to try to make a defense against a possible defense against Zulu. We do have him also with the north with quite a few cities. Unfortunately, in the north, he doesn't have a lot of forest and rainforest, or I should say rainforest, to benefit from towards his adjacency of his districts from the Brazilian bonus. At the same time, we're gonna definitely need to see if he's gonna keep on going towards the right side. He has Rome over here, and although Rome might not make it past these mountain ranges on the left side. I mean, if it's gonna be another Polish game that he stretches out left right from west to west as much as possible, maybe. Although I don't see Rome doing that right now. Let's see also Rio de Janeiro gonna get an iron tile in the capital city in the first ring. He has horses second ring out to the southeast, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have him with that decent fresh water going forward. Moving to Rome here, we do need to see what he's up to. He's getting his settler out in 3. Already has 3 scouts moving around, and of course his warrior is right next to a barbarian camp to the southwest. It looks like Jon Snow tonight is gonna need to show us how he's gonna take care of this lobby. And we do have him already benefiting from a 1-3-1 ivory tile that unfortunately will need to actually be coupled together with the bananas for the extra food. He has a 3-2 base, which is amazing, by the way. That's amazing. I gotta say, that is amazing. We do have him to the northeast also with a possible stone tile to settle on. Another 1-4-1 ivory tile over there. Unfortunately, third ring out. And I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water west, east, on the northeast, east side. I don't think he's actually gonna go that further in, not only because of the lack of fresh water, but also he's gonna creep very close to Hannibal Lecter, which I'm pretty sure Hannibal Lecter is just not gonna like. He's not gonna entertain that idea. And we do see Rome benefiting from both resources from the beginning. Iron in the capital city in the first ring, while we do have resources in the second ring. He does need to acquire them, or I should say grow into that tile / buy the tile. Also, what is that yellow CS in the ice? Yellow CS in the ice. This is Muscat. This is Muscat. This is where you put the nail at the top of the map, basically. That's how it is. Let's take a look at Kublai Khan, China. He is to the right side of Crete, to the south of Rome, and I do see to the west of Abraham Lincoln. Beijing is going to get his settler out in 2 turns, and we do have him with possible settles on the Chocolate Hills towards the south. He does have a barb that he needs to take care of. No problem. Barb took care of himself over there, attacked into his warrior, and basically died. We do have him with the Chocolate Hills settle without that much fresh water. Actually, he doesn't really have fresh water next to it. I'm very curious if he's gonna go non-fresh on the stone tile to get that 2-2 base, and at the same time and try to aqueduct that city later. He definitely can place a preserve here. We've seen it multiple times how the players are trying to enhance the Chocolate Hill tiles with preserves, making them extremely good tiles to use. Hannibal will eat half the map. I mean, you know, the man needs to live up to his name. We'll see how this goes. Also, Prince Cosmo, hello there, sir. Banana. Yes, sir. The Danish muskrat. Yes, Mr. Yes, a flying toilet. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Low gooding Civ6. Oh my god. I mean, we got Zulu. We got Zulu. Toby, hello there, sir, and welcome. Nobody's happy to be in the room with Zulu. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this. Uh-oh. Japan is over here smelling the settler of Zulu. We got Cree also starting to move around Zulu. Uh-oh. Let's actually see. Did Zulu make a friendship with either of them? He made a friendship with Pedro II. So he basically made a friendship with with exactly the one that doesn't actually have a scout next to his border. You can imagine Bilbo Baggins over here and Spock are gonna fight each other with how to say for this settler. Let's actually see if they're gonna start moving towards the northwest as quickly as possible to see if they can catch the settler before it actually puts a city down. We do have oh no, Spock. Look at Spock come from the north. Oh, he's moving left. Never mind. Did he not see this? I'm pretty sure he saw this. Maybe he wasn't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure he saw this. Let me see if his vision. Spock, okay, he doesn't know how these tiles look like, and since he was there, he was only seeing the 2-2s. Okay, I do see Japan is bringing another scout on that iron tile, and we're gonna need to see if next time he's actually gonna try to get there quickly. I would have imagined this Japan from the north might actually move on the 2-1 tile so he can block that, but it looks like no, he did not. And I'm pretty sure, oh my god, wait a second, there's also a barb scout over here. So there are 3 nations, including that barbarian, that want to take this settler. I don't know if there's a war situation of this. Honestly, I don't think there's a worse situation than this. Okay, never mind. He settled. Okay, it's fine. He got it. Next to a single 2-2, definitely needs to buy out tiles. Couldn't get it on Mount Vesuvius, as in definitely he wanted to get those extra culture points, not to mention the era score from the beginning. Couldn't get there. Like, look at this Barb Scout. He's not moving. I don't know what this Barb Scout found over there. I guess he got enchanted. I don't know, by some corn. The Maze style, man. That's an amazing Maze style. What can I say? It's like so much here for Zulu not being able to settle Vesuvius. Yes, the extra culture would have been nice at the beginning of the game. Now let's move forward and take a look at Kree here, because I did notice he does have quite a few of these pastures and camps around his cities. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 bonuses, 5. Five. Just like yesterday, 5 extra gold, 5 extra. 2 days ago, I mean, 5 extra gold, 5. Wait, was it Kree 2 days ago? Might have not been Kree. Anyway, I do remember somebody playing with Kree with 5 extra gold and 5 extra food resources to the city that he's gonna have all of these camps and pastures improved. And I do see he does have the Pantanal towards the northeast. I don't think he's actually gonna get to settle it though. I would imagine he might actually go between the mountains over here on the 1-2, and I would imagine a little bit later he might actually go next to the Pantanal. We do have him also in the other cities with more of these resources. Another wonder that's gonna be Salar de Uyuni, and taking a look at Sarhara El Beida. I mean, I'm sorry. Taking a look at how the land looks around him, he definitely can go for something like open sky over here to get that nice and juicy extra culture going from all of these beautiful plantations. Goddess of the Hunt is also an option. We are turn 14 and the players are starting to gather a decent amount of information from their surrounding area, and by the looks of it, we do have the Okchitaus over here, another Okchitau from key being bought in the capital city of Mikisivwachik. I am actually curious if he's going to want to send it to the north or not, as in if he does move on the 2-2 tile, he's probably going to see as much as possible around him, and he's going to be aware if he needs to move the Okchitau towards the north or not. He does have a friendship already with Rome. Rome would be, wait a second, Rome would be to the north. Okay, Rome would be to the north. So they might actually just get some trade outs in between these mountains. I do notice Kree is going for that 1-2 tile to settle a 2-2 base so he can get those sheep working. And of course, he does have some campuses over there with some commercials that he can put down. Looking at Julius Caesar, the other Rome, we got him on the northeastern side of the map with Yosemite to the north. And I do notice he's going to also have a hut over over there that's gonna give him some gifts. We do have Aquilea with a settler coming out in 3 turns. He's getting a monument in Mediolanum, and I do notice he already improved 2 of his ship tiles. Another one is gonna be improved next, and he's gonna get the extra food with the extra production very nicely from the improvements, and with also a decent amount of territory here. I would imagine he's actually gonna grab a few city spots from the south of Aquilea here. I would imagine this around here somewhere he's actually gonna get a city, while we do see Vietnam will also want some of this territory, especially around the spice tile over here, probably rice and getting the spice. Aquilea does have an iron tile in the second ring towards the east side. His horse tile is going to be quite far away. Third ring, that's expensive. That's not ideal. Not ideal at all. It definitely can, he can do it, as in he can buy it or settle a city closer. We're going to need to see which one of these two options he's going to go for. Looking at Japan, western coast next to Zulu. Could not manage to take Zulu settler, although I'm not sure if he wanted to actually, like, you know, start the war from the beginning of the game. He might not like the idea of opening up with encampment, since we do see some holy sites being placed down from Kyoto and Sendai. God of the Sea is going to be his pantheon of the day, and he's going to get all of these improved amber tiles with some fish tiles with the extra production on them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy having this whale city over here. These are 3 whales in just one city center if he settles the iron tile. Sendai is also going to have close proximity to Samarkand, which can be a city-state that he can take out entirely, take it out with the boats he has. Remember Japan, Hojo, he does have an extra +3 on the coastal tiles. His galleys are going to be a bit stronger than everybody else in the game, especially city-states, right? Especially city-states. Spoke does have a horse tile in the second ring. He does also have iron tile in the second ring towards the south. We do have him starting to scout around his territory here. And by the looks of it, there is a barb camp that keeps on spawning barbs here towards Armak, towards the south, and we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to deal with it. I do notice Zulu already did deployed one of his warriors towards it. We're going to need to see if this warrior actually gets there in time. It does have the cardon. Let me double check this. Yes, it does have the cardon, the +10 advantage versus barbarians. And also the dude's third city is going to the east side over here in between the mountains. We definitely will need to see how things are going to evolve, since the players slowly will not only get their diplomatic deals in order, but will also figure out who they should focus on, right? Defending and or attacking. Looking at also Batriu. Did we check out strategics? Yes, we did. Okay. Batriu, where is Batriu? Here, the yellow cities. Vietnam going towards the north with his third city. I would imagine he's going to want to put it here somewhere and put the towns in between for the triple triangle boom over here. We do have him getting a monument out in 4 from his second city. Thang Long gonna get a builder, and I do see he does have multiple spice styles that he would probably really want to improve. He does have a horse style in the second ring towards the north. He's going also for writing, so I'm not that sure if he did manage to get his irrigation done or not. Of course, he did open up with bronze working here. That's how he got the thuns going. And I do have to mention, the thuns do not give him by default an extra point of great generals from the beginning. He does either need to get projects, or he does need to build a barracks / stable, and or put the card, anything else than these. He did manage to improve his iron tile here in the first ring of Thang Long, and I did mention his horses are going to be second ring. Wait, we got a war. We got a war. Fred Flintstone is under attack. Fred Flintstone, what happened? Oh my god, this is expensive, man. Fred Flintstone with who did it? Who did it? Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk, that's America. That's his neighbor to the right side. He declared war on 3 cities China here. I'm gonna open up the chat a little bit bigger. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. Let me actually double check here how things are looking. It should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, we're right at the limit. Right at the limit. Okay. And I think I need to do this also. If I remember correctly, there was an extra line over there that I did not want to see. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Fine lines. Okay, there we go. There we go. should be good. Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, probably to get to know more city states, if he actually has more city states, because right now we're so early in the game, I find it quite unlikely that somebody does have a city state known. There we go. Captain Kirk did declare war on the first enemy, basically. Let's actually see if Fred Flintstone is gonna have visibility on others. He does know where Vietnam is towards the north. He doesn't know yet about Crete towards the west side, but he is gonna need to scout towards that. And he did manage to, from the city of Chengdu, to buy two of the chocolate ring tiles towards the southwest, the chocolate hill tiles towards the southwest, which do give him extra science points, and not to mention the food and the production. Trindar lost us. Wow. White rabbit. No spoilers, man. Oh my god. Bro. Come on. You know I need to time you out now. Come on, man. No, I'm so sorry. Oh god. Bro. We do not know. You can say settler stolen, but you cannot say the name who had his settler stolen. You know what I mean? We're just gonna ignore the information. We're gonna move forward and see what's up in other parts of the map here. We do have religious settlements being picked up by Maori. I do notice you need to know that KXW Boreal, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, well, the settlers coming up in Tehonianga no Yakupe, two builders from Opangwe and Nkaruaga. I do notice Maori is starting to move boats towards Nazca here, and we do have a granary that's being built there for him. It's especially for him. It's a gift from the great Nazca people towards the people of Maori here. They will give him the granary. Well, yeah, not the best gift in the world, but hey, it's a gift, right? You gotta take it and smile. We do have Nazca actually even giving him a builder. What is going on with Nazca, man? Nazca, hello? Nazca got declared war. You see it under siege immediately. Maori does have a scout on the seas on the coast over there, and boom! It's half HP. These boats are gonna make Swiss cheese out of it. FIFA General, hello there, sir. It's not against me. Some people don't want to know. Yes, please do not share the information. No spoilers. I did say it. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna put it over here in the check it out. I'm gonna put it 3 times. You know that rule with speak stuff 3 times. I'm actually gonna put a hashtag no spoilers 3 times in a row over here in my title. There we go. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. I'm forced to actually time you out, man. There is a difference between guessing and looking. Yes, Temu DJ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so what do we have here? Mediolandum do recordurum. We do have Rome also, I would say, not going for his 4th and 5th settler right now. We do have, by the looks of it, the Barbs actually managing to get towards Namadol with a settler. By the looks of it, we also have Rome, Jon Snow with his horses already improved. We do have him with also the camp improved. And this would be actually quite a nice Artemis if he does manage to get one over here towards the north. Beautiful. Jon Snow is gonna go for currency in 6, state workforce in 2 turns. By the looks of it, on the left side, Brazil did get his moksha to establish in the city of Rio de Janeiro. He didn't choose to actually go towards the south and get this terrain over here. He managed to put a city center to defend himself, to prepare his defense. Has some campuses coming around, not very big ones, +3s over here, and I do notice he's furiously getting his settlers out.
Painter retained his knighthood for 15 months. Looks like only one CS has its own isle.
Hello, Painter Q, and good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1, much appreciated, sir. And also, stop saying, stop, man. Okay, let's see. We are 10:23, so it's still gonna take quite a bit of time to get the era score going for each and every one of them. Most of the time, and we have rarely seen somebody actually sticking a normal age in the first one. We definitely need to follow this number up. By the looks of it, we do have Maori here that still needs quite a few points, but he got his 4th city out. 5th one is coming out from his capital, and I do see Moksha establishing that in the capital city. We do have Rome with also Julius Caesar with the God of Open Sky here. and he's starting to get that extra culture going. I do notice he's on 8 science with 9 culture, while the other Rome, Trajan Persona, is going to be 6 science with 10 culture on his side. We do have also America that barely is getting his third city out. Not sure what happened here, but it looks like this is the problem. This is something happened over here. I think he might have lost a settler or something. Maybe that's why Fred Flintstone did declare, or that's why America declared war on him or something. We did see the war declaration. Maybe he actually lost a settler. But I would have imagined that he's gonna bring it back though. So I find it hard to believe. I'm not sure what happened here. We're going to need to ask at the end of the game. With only 3 cities settled, Abraham Lincoln is a little bit behind. 6 science and 7 culture. He does have his campus coming up in 3 turns in between the mountains towards the northeast. That's going to be a +3, and he does have a +5 slot also in between the mountains on that stone tile. He doesn't know about it yet though. Now we do have him getting his 4th city out, and I do notice he did manage to get a stone circle, so now he's gaining an extra point of production and faith on each of these improved quarries. Looking at Brazil, I don't see a Cree. I don't see a Pantheon yet. Wait, he did get it. He just got it. God of Craftsman coming out with a monument from the capital, another one in 2 turns from his northern city. And I do see Muscato did get to settle on a truffle tile, so he gets the extra gold directly and the extra amenity. Will there be a Rome civil war? That's a good question. King Stephen of Strategies, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, all right, 2 Romes. Yes, we got both. We got Rome, Trajan, the original Rome, you know, the original, the OG, and then we do have Julius Caesar, the newcomer on the block. We do watch Zulu going for God of War and Plunder. He's starting to put down his Ikandas, going for 4th city. Brazil still didn't pick up a Pantheon. This was God of the Sea here. Rome, Trajan still didn't pick up a Pantheon. He does have his 4th, 5th, and 6th settlers in production. While Vietnam, whoa, never mind. I do notice over here, Rome did manage to snatch that settler, and I do see Namadol is very careful with its builder. He's trying to I would say keep it safe over here. Well, there are more settlers in production from Vietnam. A 4th and a 5th, or a 3rd and a 4th are coming around soon. He does have these 2 items improved, and I do notice he doesn't yet have his barracks and or stables in his sons. Well, I guess that is what it is. You don't escort settlers. This is what happens. Gareth Craftsman here on Cree is gonna give him the extra production on his strategic resources. He already has 1 horse style improved, and I would have imagined he might actually get some more here, although he doesn't really have that many more. We do have him with the northeastern settle next to some horses that would actually make that city very, very nice. Now I do see he started improving a lot of his pastures. A bit unfortunate that he couldn't get actually God of Open Sky. That would have been amazing on him. Let me see, it was picked up here. That's why he's not getting it. What was the second option? I think the Goddess of the Hunt here, although I by the looks of it, he does consider God of Craftsman, the extra production and the faith is gonna be better than the extra gold you'd get from those camps. Looking at the city-states, we do have Kumasi with Namadol and Ayutthaya for the cultured city-states of the game. I do notice Armagh and Kandy are going to be the one for religious bonuses. Mogadishu, Bandar Brunei, Samarkand, Cahokia, and Muscat are showing up with gold bonuses. And I do notice Kabul over here is going to be the military option. We do have also Auckland, Johannesburg, and Mexico City for that extra nice and juicy production. I'm pretty sure Lincoln is going to be very happy to have as many of these as possible. And I do want to see what's going on here. Oh, yeah, just Nazca. Okay, more cities. No, not more cities. He's getting his harbors. Right now, we're starting to take down the turns until we're going to have the new era started, and you do see the extra production already showing up on Maori's cities, especially on these forest and rainforest tiles. While he does need the points, he's right now on 13 out of 19 points. We do have him with only a +3 harbor that's getting built here in his capital city. He already made a boat. He already took our city with it, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have his 5th city coming out soon. I do notice America is letting him be, and I'm curious, did they make a friendship? Yes, they did make a friendship. So America is allied with Coupe. Is Shaka still allied with Brazil? And Satsu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Monkey Wasaru, hello there, sir, and welcome. The Gree looks to have a great start. You mean the Cree? Yeah. Okay, so it is, he does have a friendship with Pedro. Let's see Rome. Who's Trajan over here. Who does he have a friendship with? I think it was Kree, if I remember correctly, it was Kree earlier. There we go. Kublai Khan, China. Is he still at war? No. Yes, he is still at war with Abraham Lincoln. Doesn't have a friendship yet. He's getting his commercials out, and I do notice government plaza in 2 turns here from Beijing. We do have Magnus establishing 3 turns in that capital city. Beijing did choose to go for fertility rights. He's getting an extra point of food on all of these resources: the rice tiles, the wheat tiles, the maize tiles, and well, yeah. Let's see how things are going to develop here. Okay, so he doesn't have a friendship. We saw Julius Caesar. We didn't see Julius Caesar. Actually, this is a bit surprising because Julius Caesar should have made a friendship with Vietnam. Yes, he does have a friendship with Vietnam. Okay, and I do notice Vietnam actually got his settler back, but he needed to declare war on Rome for it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, this is how the cookie crumbles. This is how the cookie crumbles. We got a war declaration being sent between Rome, that's Trajan persona, and Hannibal Lecter over here. It looks like Jon Snow will fight Hannibal Lecter in the ring tonight. We do have Vietnam also needing to move that settler somewhere else because he doesn't have a possibility to settle it in place. He does need to at least move south 2 tiles so he can get that one. I will also see Crater Lake is going to be available for him to settle, and I would imagine he is going to try to do that. So we do have also Fred Flintstone making a peace over here with America again. Well, I do see we got the first commercial starting to show up here from America's territory. We do need to double check this. So already America did manage to get his golden age. We do have the dude managing to get his golden age on Zulu. Coupe still 14 out of 19. Very far away from getting a golden age. Very far away. We do have Petro 1919. I do want to check over here. It's 14 culture. When does he get it? Can he get 2 times political philosophy? The Grinch, can he get it? Can he get it? Because otherwise this is gonna be normal age coupe. Not ideal. Now, Pedro II did manage to get his golden, Trajan got his golden, Kublai got his golden, Kree got his golden, we got Julius getting his golden, Hojo not getting his golden. Although I don't think he got his religion yet, he did manage to build 2 holy sites with a third one, 3 holy sites, and getting his shrines going up. He's getting his holy site prayer projects in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he is actually gonna get anyway. If he does get it or not, that project, he should get the Great Prophet in 2 turns. So right now I'm not sure exactly why he's getting the Holy Side Prayer project. Maybe it's just me. It's 3 turns to go. He has 2 turns, right? He's 4 points a turn. He has 22 points. 2 turns, that's 8 points, and boom, plus 22, you got 30. Descra, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Could you put a list with the players somewhere? The list with the players is in the chat. Is in or somewhere around here, you mean? In the chat here? Give me a second. Give me a sec. Yes. Give me a sec. This. I can copy paste it. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna put it here in chat. Yeah, in chat. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's the list. It should have been Malm instead of Bruiser, but Malm did have like a 2 versus 2 that he needed to finish first, so that's why he couldn't make it. They were like, yeah, I think he might actually still be playing it or something. It was quite a long game. Yeah, it's quite a game. It's quite a game, I gotta say. This is starting to get on fire. Woo-hoo. We got the Holy Side Prayer project finishing up next turn from Spock, and by the looks of it, his God of the Sea already started giving him those nice and juicy production points. In the production screen, actually, the biggest one is Coupe with 52 points of production on the right side, and still has a big problem getting his golden age here. 14 out of 19, not cool, man. This is a +3 harbor also. Doesn't actually have any harbor in Opango. Right now, he just placed it down. And the one in Nazca is still a +3. It's still a +3. No +4, no splendid. gonna get his lighthouses going, and yeah, maybe he could have tried to seize the city state or something like Mogadishu in the south, but already America was on that. And I do see Maori just discovered it with a galley, so yeah, that wouldn't have worked anyway. Not enough time, right? It takes time for Omani to actually get the plugged in. Descra. I do have to say, I'm gonna time out anybody that is actually spreading information from other streams to this stream. Please do not share information about who the players are, even if you know. Keep it to yourself, it's fine. He became an actual big beast lately. Hasn't clicked commercials for ages. Yeah, okay. Well, I do see Rome does have a warrior over here next to Vietnam Scout, and I do also notice Vietnam did declare war on Namadol to pick that builder. That's a 3 charge builder that he's gonna get back home and allow him to actually get stuff going. Coupe is 1 point off. Coupe is one point off. Can he do it? He got political philosophy, that's what he got. Okay, can he do it? 1 point off. Can he do something of 1 point? Anything. Anybody with an idea. Watch Rome stealing Vietnam, etc. I was thinking if that's gonna happen, but it looks like I think first of all they're friends. That's why they can't. Yeah, it's only one friendship allowed, sir. Orpheus also, monsieur, bienvenue. Let me put my chats in order because I feel like I'm missing YouTube chat. Yes, I was missing YouTube chat. Hello YouTube. We do have Batriu also getting his Trakiu actually getting his Than out in the southwest. He's gonna start getting a lot of. I do see Vietnam here is gonna get a lot more culture with 10 science and 12 culture at the moment. We do have him also on 32 points of production. We do see he's gonna get some spearmen out, or I should say one spearman out. That's a bit curious. He's preparing for an attack from somebody. Whoa. Okay. Well, he did make war with, or I should say, he did declare war on Trajan, his neighbor that tried to take away his settler. Now that war might just snowball into something very serious a little bit later on in the game. We do have commercials from quite a few nations here, and we do need to actually wait for them to go into the next turn so they can pick up their golden age options, so we can talk about this. Brazil did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He does have in between his cities a decent amount of floodplains, and he's gonna get some more from the northeast. That's a lot of production that he's adding with that Pantheon. Now, I do not see him actually going for a Temenanki from any of his cities. He is preferring to go for campus research projects here to get Hypatia as quickly as possible. Only one project, or I should say, oh my god, this is happening again. He's making 3 great scientist points a turn, and he's gonna pick that in 4 turns, and he does have a campus research grant that finishes in 4. Yes. Did that dude chop forest from the spices? Wait, who chopped forest? No, I hope not. Wait a second, I remember those nice and juicy spice tiles. My god, he did. He actually did. He did. We got spices over here being chopped. I'm pretty sure it was a 3-1-1. I remember. Yeah. Oh well, now let's take a look at the Abraham Lincoln here. 3 cities strong, 4th city coming out from Cincinnati, 5th one going on the coast to start trading with Maori as soon as he wants to. We do have libraries and the markets coming up in his commercials, and I do notice he is at the moment with only 2 districts built. Now the 3rd one is coming out from New York, and of course he does manage to get a lot of production from his improved stone tiles. We do have him right now with 36 points of production, 10 science and 13 culture. I do see the dude with Shaka, 4 cities, getting his Bannax going. That also means he started rolling into the general points. He's on 6 great general points a turn, and I do see he's gonna be only on 34 production with a 5th settler coming out from Endo de la Kusuka in 6 turns. By the looks of it, we do have him already with both of his strategic resources improved, his source tile over here and his iron tile, while his internal trade routes are gonna be with moksha bonuses. There's a barbarian that just keeps throwing rocks at an Incanda's, not even walls, he's throwing rocks at the buildings. Can you imagine having this next to you? They're not going into, right? They cannot go into because they're basically archer based, they're rage based. They're just throwing rocks. What is this? Well, he has to supercharge his game after the Settlers, probably. Yes, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, is he making a library in Cincinnati? What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, man, you know, it is what it is. I think there is a new player in don't recognize the skip the Honda spaceship. Hello there, sir. Yes, there is so it looks like there is quite a bit of an evolution in the Rooster Cup in the previous months. We did start off with only 2 qualifier games, and then we went into 3, and we did start to see more and more players starting to show interest. Now there are a lot of names that are quite recognizable that we do know from the community for a long time, but it is also important to let the new players in to actually have a taste of what's going on here and create themselves a benchmark that would be much closer to reality than their games that they are playing in a novice tournament. That being said, since we did see quite a bit of interest in the registration phase, we had right now around like 56 registered or something like this. It's good to have extra names if anything happens to one of the players during the qualifiers and he cannot actually join, so we can go down the list and add whoever is missing or whoever is willing to actually play. At the same time, I do think it is important to actually start putting a cap on the ones that do have the novice tag, still have the novice tag on them, so we get the ones that have novice tags to play in the novice tournament. After they play novice tournament, they will be graduating anyway, basically, and they can actually go into the big games, into the normal FFAs. They should actually go into the normal FFAs and start having access to also the Rooster Cup or other tournaments like this. Also, I have no problem with a new player, and I think it's one of the games gets stale. Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody needs to learn, including all the players will learn from newer players. Now we do have Hannibal Barca already recruited here by Zulu, and I do notice we do have also a religion from Japan, although we're gonna come back a little bit later on it, because right now we do need to take a look at Coupe. Coupe did go normal age Coupe. It is what it is, guys. Going for that 410s hanging gardens from the capital. I do see he does have lighthouses coming around from his extra yields, and I do also for the extra trade routes that gives him extra yields. We do have him on 12 science and 25 culture with 69 points of production. 70 right now. Oh, this guy is on a roll. He's on a roll. The Grinch over here looks like he's stealing Christmas. We do have Popeye on the left side, trying to find Penelope. I do have him with 24 science and 32 culture, trying desperately to go through all of these governors here, getting that Moksha in the city of Rio de Janeiro and also Pingala in Brasilia. Doesn't need to fear Zulu in the south, because Zulu does have a friendship with him, and I do notice he is put down Porto Alegre in such a way that he could actually buy out the Mount Vesuvius tile, at least the 2311, which is on his side of the river, of the mountain. There is also Governor Plaza here that tried to build the audience chamber. He clicked once, never put the full effort into it. Now we do have also Rome here, 2, 4, 6 cities already, getting Temple of Artemis in the biggest places ever. Oh my god, this is gonna be nice. So in the capital, he's gonna have immediately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenities, with a possible 6th one over here from the southeast of Rome, no? While in the north, he does have 1 from the Ivory, 2 from the Olive over here, and this one is also gonna give 1 to Cume. Ostia doesn't have 1. Ostia won't have 1. Now I guess he can give away 1 of these sheep tiles, and he does have a deer tile over there in the north, so still pretty good. That's a lot of amenities from a single wonder. And 1 on the deer. Yes, 1 on the deer and 1 on the deer. Looking at also his stats, we got 13 science and 44 culture already, 64 points of production, with Bingala establishing in Antium and his capital city benefiting from Governor Moksha bonuses. The amount, because he does have 3 of these governors, I don't think he has already his Governor Moksha with the extra culture on his internal trade routes. It's gonna take a while to get there. Only 1 single trader, even though we do have a few commercials already finished, he didn't build the markets yet in them, so it's going to take a while to get those, and of course be able to connect the cities to his capital. I do notice also Kublai China. He's gonna be on 19 science and 25 culture. We got him on 3 cities, getting to 2 turn a campus from Chengdu, going for an entertainment complex from the city of Beijing, with a 4th and a 5th settler coming around here. Fred Flintstone is getting his rock car going, and we're gonna need to see when is he gonna stop. I hope his feet are gonna be strong enough to stop that ship there. We do have China getting his traders to go internally, and I do see Magnus is established in the city of Xi'an. That's gonna be his second one, second city, actually third city over here, because second was Chengdu. Has Johannesburg in the south, and already we do have Amani established in there. Thinking of this, he's going external to Johannesburg. Amani external to Johannesburg. Excuse me. You do see his city count does suffer a little bit because he did choose to go for his markets before he actually went for new settlers, or he went for something else, and that slowed him down a little bit on one side in the city count. We do have also Poundmaker, 11 Science and 22 Culture with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 60 points of production on 5 cities, getting campuses to 1 turn in the city of Pictohana, Piwi in, and I do notice he's getting his markets in his other cities, getting his Government Plaza to 1 turn in between his commercials, creating himself some very good adjacency commercials for his Free Inquiry Golden Age in the next era. He's planning into the future. He did manage to also get the iron underneath that Government Plaza. Whenever he's gonna discover his bronze working, he's gonna get that extra resource directly. He's not gonna get to receive the bonus though, unless he has another iron tile somewhere to improve. He's not gonna get the iron bonus, the iron iron working bonus. Well, Julius Caesar, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 5 cities strong, getting 6th one soon, 7th, and an audience chamber from Aquilea. Did manage to settle Yosemite and pop that hut there. We do see him with some 4-2-1-1 tiles here next to the record room, and he's busy building his commercial. We do have him also with quite a bit of extra culture coming out from his improved pastures. His, you can see his sheep tiles, for example, do have those extra points there. There is a Cree Occhitao that might make the funny over here and take over his settler. We do have also an American warrior that is sniffing around this, and I don't think America is friendly actually with Shrek here. So again, he might actually do the funny. We do have also quite close by Maori on the right side of Rome, and he does have a warrior there, and he sees what's going on. The Grinch might have some plans for that settler as well. There are 4 units around the Roman settler, but that also has a warrior next to it, so yeah, not gonna be easy to take that one down. I do notice the Grinch is actually gonna keep on moving, or he says he wants to keep on moving towards the northwest side here. Let's actually see if that's gonna be the way. Maori is normal age. Yeah, Maori is normal age, Honda. Monumentality, normal age. Yeah, 14 science, 36 culture. Monumentality, normal age. I think he's a new player who improved fast. That might be. Even the cotton is in range. The cotton. You're talking about this? Oh. Wait, the cotton. This cotton is not in range. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. It's not in range. If you're talking about the Temple of Artemis that we were looking earlier. 85 points of production, Maori. Yeah, just keeps on going on normal age. Imagine if he was a golden age. Now it would have been like 50 plus production, 50 plus culture immediately, not to mention more gold. We did see him finish his hanging gardens, and he's getting extra growth in each of his cities. Started acquiring the admirals here, and to be honest, I think I smell a little bit of danger. We got Zulu already with great generals. We got some horses being popped, and I do also notice he's gonna get his extra settlers going. On the left side of him, Japan, 9 science and 21 culture. Does seem he has a slow beginning, right? He's getting his 32 faith per turn, and I do see also his 52 production. Wow. An Abraham Lincoln just deceived out of nowhere. Okay. It was too good to be true. Let me close the screen over here if I have any messages. Also, let me double check something. I was just about to say that no problems. And this happens. Asking him what happened. Is that the Rome Shrek Horsebag next to the mountain? Night Thrower, good evening, sir, and welcome. The Rome Shrek. Who is Shrek? That's Julius Caesar, right? And next to the mountain, Horsebag next to this one, the 1-1, you mean? Because I don't think Aritium was settled on a horse style. I'm pretty sure it wasn't settled on a horse style. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he has. Okay, I don't think the spectator mode. This looks like it's a bug actually for spectator mode. Okay, looks like he had a small internet problem and he's coming back. Hopefully, he's gonna be fine. Did Japan stumble attacking the North? Yes. Kumasi, Samarkand? No, and it looks like Samarkand actually got a boat out since he didn't want to go for holy sites and spend quite a bit of production into getting his shrines out. He didn't have time to get his boats in order. And I do have to say, I was just about to take a look at his religion. We're going to need to see, because right now I don't see it. It's only one single religion in the game that's going to be Judaism for the moment. We do have him with World of Thrones, so I think he's actually smelling danger himself here. He doesn't have a friend because Spock did not manage to get a friendship with Brazil and did not manage to get a friendship with Zulu. They made a friendship between themselves. So Brazil here will need to figure out how to get big and defend himself from Zulu and or attack into Brazil here. Does Julius not have horses? Julius? No, he doesn't. Actually, he did not improve them as far as I see. No, not yet, not yet. He does have horses in his border, and I'm pretty sure the builder coming around is gonna want to get his pastures improved here on the sheep tile and on that horse tile, not to mention this other one, so he gets the extra culture going, and he definitely needs the strategic resource. Looking at his army tab, let me actually double check. He does have 24 horses from somewhere. He must have put down a district or something on a horse, because I don't see anything anywhere here. I don't see a horse improved. It must be somewhere underneath one of his districts or something. Maybe one underneath his commercials. Anyway. His cap? What? Oh, the 3-1 base. Yeah, it's underneath his cap. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We found it. It's underneath his cap. It's the 3-1 base underneath it. Who else is alone, not having a friendship? Good question. So America had with Maori, Julius had with Vietnam. Let's see, Captain Kirk is back. He's probably gonna desync and we're gonna need to relobby. If these things we relobby, clean burn. Did he settle turn 2? Tor, good evening, sir. I think so. He should have, right? You can't spawn on top of horses, basically. Anyway, we got more tons here coming around from Vietnam. Let's come back to our chickens and take a look at Japan. We were talking about his religion. He did go for work ethic to get extra production from the bonuses of his shrines and temples. And not to mention pilgrimage is going to give him more faith per turn. He's probably not going to see a religion here next to him in Zulu and or Brazil. Even though Brazil sometimes does want to go religion, I don't see him preferring that this time around. We do have also Spock needing to improve some more of his plantations for the extra amenities, and I do see he's gonna have some truffles over there to get going. He did get his horses, and we will need to see how quickly he can get his also classical unit out. We do have Spock here going for writing, theology coming out in 2 turns for his temples, and going for some greeneries here in the cities that he just built holy sites and could not manage to get his harbors down, so he doesn't have access to lighthouses, doesn't have access to his extra housing basically. Also, it looks like if Mom was here, as he tends to always take Judaism, but he's not, sir, he's not. Looking on Kublai, China, we do have Fred Finistone here getting his builders out, an army of them. I do see he's the only one actually putting down the demon complex so quickly. Let me double check if there was one here on Brazil, because usually also Brazil does like to get some of these. I do see the street carnivals have been placed between Guarulhos and Brasilia, although I do find it a bit awkward that they're on the coast, right? On the floodplains right here. If he's gonna get flooded, he's not gonna be happy about this. he's not gonna be happy. I'm just saying it how it is. I don't think he's gonna be happy. Do you think he's gonna be happy? Well, looking at Lincoln, we do have him with his commercials coming around, and I do see he did manage to start working on a market here and finished it in the capital city. Although his other cities are barely getting his commercials, it does seem like he's going to take his good old time to increase his production capabilities. Only on 55 points of production right now, with 15 science and 25 culture. To the north, we do have Maori here, the Grinch, getting his mares going. He already started putting down theater squares, and I do have to say this is going to look amazing. After he's gonna get his mare, he's gonna start adding those points on the rainforest and the forest. Oh my, of extra culture and of extra faith. He's gonna be happy. Usually, actually, Maori does like to go for something like Earth Goddess also, although this time around, it didn't really have a good one. Now, we do have him also with a second theater square to the southeast, and the third one, no, this is the holy site here in Wakarawarewa. While he's gonna get sixth, seventh, and eighth settler coming up from Opango, his capital, and the Wakarawarewa. Also, Desgra's having a question. I was looking through the player list. Why is Serso not participating this time around? He is participating in the third qualifier. That was his choice to be in the third qualifier. I have him on the list. I didn't make the list for the third qualifier, but I did notice quite a few. So we gave the choice to the players to put the number, as in 1, 2, 3 would be the respective qualifiers they would prefer to qualify in, and that's also one of my problems trying to get all of the players organized, because I do need to try to figure out, double check the information over there, see if anybody can play this time around but cannot play the other times around, and so on and so forth. Wanted to mean, but it looks like he in the bag now. Yeah, very good. Let's see him in the next one. He doesn't like losing. Kick W, man. Nah, let's see him in the next one. Maybe he's gonna keep on going. I have no idea. Still no words here, and I do notice Rome did manage to get that city towards the north of Arretium. That's gonna be Julius Caesar Rome. Audience Chamber finishing next turn. He does have another city moving somewhere towards the north of Namadol here. These are all the only city spots that he could actually grab right now with fresh water. In the south, he's gonna need to put maybe a non-freshwater city here to aqueduct later. And we do have also Vietnam with quite a few Roman warriors around his city centers, getting his markets up and getting his commercials up. Hannibal Lector is on Penbrush and Voice with 19 science and 50 culture, 53 gold a turn, and 69 points of production. Even if he did lose for a few moments over there his settler, he did get it back and did manage to settle the city of Hue with it. We do have Magnus establishing there, Moksha there, no Pingala yet, no Liang yet. Now, I do see Rome's Temple of Artemis has finished, and we do have the happiness level jumping up to +3 in multiple cities. While I do see he has a +6 in the city of Velitre. We do have him getting also a campus from Rome. That's going to be a +3 in between the rainforest tiles. And whoa, beautiful. We don't have actually these things. Did we actually have? We didn't have these things, right? Players decided on the date of the game too or not? No, I set the dates from the beginning, so I did make an announcement. Give me a second. This is what I usually do, and this has been going on for quite a few months over here. Let me do a full disclosure to see what's going on. So I do have two channels basically that I take a look at mostly. Rooster Cup Info, which always sets the conditions of the game for that particular month. So we started off with July, we went into August, we started changing a few rules, maybe took a look at the prize pool. Soligent, by the way, was kind enough to increase the prize pool, so we kept on going with this. We did have also switching from 2 qualifiers to 3 qualifiers, and always we did announce them well beforehand, like 3 weeks beforehand. They knew exactly when the games will be at what hour, and when will the final game be and at what hour. So every time the beginning of the month, usually in the first week of the month, we do, or immediately in the second week, like Monday second week, we do make an announcement with the start of the registration. We give the players between 10 days and 14 days to think if they want to participate into the tournament, and then we do have them Xing up with their respective choices for which qualifier they do want to participate in. After the lists are made and we start to go through the list, me and Sorigent are looking through the list. He also has access to the Google Sheet that I'm using, so he sees every one of the changes, and he also is informed about every one of the steps that we're taking. Um, um, we make the list and we propose to the players. We see if the players do have or don't have time, if they can make it, if not, if there is any kind of emergency, stuff like that. So we try to adapt as much as we can to get the games going as we could. Right now, for example, we did have a case of a substitute, as in, like I said, Mal couldn't play, so we did find very how to say, somebody willing to play, which was amazing. Like last minute, unbelievable. Okay. Let's see. Now we do have Rome here, markets. I do see Brazil is gonna start getting his horses out from Brasilia. Okay, that's his first horse. Actually, I don't see him having a classical defense here on his cities. While I do also notice Zulu is gonna move a horse with a general and a settler towards Japan. Now this is a bit dangerous because this is about to be the time when Japan is very close to getting his samurai. So if Zulu is gonna want to go into samurais, he's definitely gonna need first a lot more units, a second a lot more strength. Now this is not gonna be easy. And one good thing, and I do have to say the dude here might be lucky about, Japan at the moment is still trying to go the holy side way, so he doesn't have a classical unit out, and he doesn't really have, I think, the technology. He's barely getting archery, and I would imagine he doesn't have bronze working, so I would imagine he doesn't have iron for those samurais. Also Japan Coral, he went for work ethic, sir, and he does have right now 59 points of production, while Zulu is on 57, so they're comparable in the production. But I do see the 20 science and 41 culture here for Shaka. We do have Warlord's Throne being built in the Ulundi. We did see Warlord's Throne being built here in Kyoto also, in the no, Sendai here, he built it here in Sendai, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go internals or externals. I do see he only has a single trader, no, two traders right now that are going internal with Moksha bonuses in the capital. Now this is quite surprising to me that he chose to build his government plaza in a city that he doesn't have his trade routes going to, because it shaves off 1 point of production and 1 point of food from each of those trade routes. That ends up to be a lot of food in the production at the end of the game. We're talking about hundreds of points of food and production at the end of the game. Oh, we do have this in here, unfortunately. Okay, we will be and ships give more strength in the city. Zulu needs more than one horse, for sure. For sure, he needs more than one horse. Yes, I totally agree. Totally agree. Mogadishu has been seized by Captain Kirk. We do have Hannibal Rector Ayutthaya, Fred Flintstone on Johannesburg, and I do see Jon Snow is gonna keep Auckland here. Jon Snow being Rome. Ooh, he's not actually getting the bonus points. We do have also, I think. Somebody's well, I guess the player that disconnected, Captain Kirk. Okay, relobby. Let's see it. Let's rip the band-aid. Did we look? Yes, we looked at the CS. Yes. Hey, first relobby 1041. I see more of Julius Caesar in this tournament. Was he upgraded? No, not really. Actually, just players. We've seen it in the 4v4 scene also, Sabir. I'm sorry that I responded so late on the YouTube message, but yeah. Okay, well, that was fast. Sophie, hello there, sir, and hello there, ma'am, and welcome. You know who is Serson? Who is Serson? The city state? One of the city states? Well, I hope everybody fixes 0ms. And we're going in. Oh. Okay, there we go. Hoping we're actually not gonna have issues. I think I'm gonna need to ask Cisco if we can increase the number of characters for the title, because Rooster Cup Qualifier 2, I cannot put a space in. If I put a space between Qualifier and 2, I can't write 2 anymore. It's like right at the edge of character limit. Mm. Okay. 9 loaded in. Let's see the 10th. Hopefully. Let's go. Now we do have, by the looks of it, Kublai China with the most science in the game, 38 points of science, but not that much culture. We do only see 41 points of culture there. Now the one with the most culture is actually going to be the other Rome, that's going to be Trajan with 50 something. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Perfect. Oh, another good relobby. Okay, there we go. 104 production here on Kublai China. He did manage to get a lot more than Cooper at the moment on 93. I do notice Cooper did spend quite a bit of time to get his extra settlers going, and he just ended up having a first encounter of the 3rd degree here with one of the Roman scouts, while he did pop another admiral. We do have 2 Kree Occitos in the north where that Maori settler is going. We might actually see Kree try to take this settler, because why not, right? He's doing damage from across the map, but that's just a free settler for him. With taking it away from his opponent. Cahokia is getting under attack. Kree did manage to get a few of his horses going towards that city state, and will annex it to his empire. Odin Chamber in 110 from Mixivuachik, while I do notice Aktakakub got placed. He's on 5 cities. Definitely would require a few more. Not amazing territory to keep on getting cities in. Like, I would imagine he's gonna want another city over here, and I mean, maybe over here, but this is just icky. icky. This is very icky. Anyway, we will need to see how he's gonna try to adapt his cities and strategies around this territory, and if he will choose to go to war and take other people's stuff. We do have Goddess of Festivals available for Trajan. I do notice he is starting to get his extra culture from multiple plantations that he improved on these bananas. And of course, we do have the wine tiles also in the city of Kume with some extra incense tiles there. That's a city that would actually, I mean, this is a Liang city if I've ever seen one. Liang, right tree, get the extra food and extra production on all of these resources here. Now, how many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources. Around his 10 actually with a copper. Oh, 11 actually with the horse. That's a lot of resources. We do have him with Victor establishing in the city of Puteoli. He might think of doing something against Brazil here, while Popeye has been making a few projects. We're going, or I should say, working on his street carnivals, and then we'll think about making his projects. We do see he did recruit Zhang Heng here in Rio de Janeiro. We do not see him actually benefiting that much from that Lady of the Reeds, but he did get quite a few points from it. The city of Brasilia, for example, is the one that's right now benefiting the most with a 3, 4, 5 cotton tile over there in that Pingala city. Samarkand is also under attack. We do have 2 of these galleys from Japan. One of them does have a promotion, the other one doesn't, and I do have to say this city is gonna heal. It's not being placed under siege, and we got so many warriors. Like with Samarkand having so many warriors, why are they not jumping on the ships? Shouldn't they be jumping on the ships like in the 300? Hello? Can we investigate how else like Japan misses friendship? Who else? Who else? You mean? Yes, sure. Okay, let's see. Abraham Lincoln, Coupe. Okay, Shaka. Shaka should be Brazil. What was it? Kublai? I think it's Kublai. I think it's, yeah, it's Kublai. Kublai doesn't have a friendship. I don't think Kublai has a friendship. Because everybody around him has a friendship with somebody else. Like Kree has a friendship with Trajan. Vietnam has a friendship with how to call it, Julius to the northeast, and then America has a friendship with Maori. Yeah, it's only one. All right. Sudoku. We're playing Sudoku here. We got multiple builders coming around also from the cities of China. I do notice he's building his Colosseum. That's going to be a 5-city Colosseum here. Maybe a 6 if he puts another city northwest of Beijing. And we do have him with the first industrial zone in the game. A +4 here in between Chengdu and Xi'an, where he did start to put his aqueducts down, so he gets the extra adjacency. He will have some... Oh my god, he desynced. Oh my... Well. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, Cahokia has been taken out here. I do notice he used even some of his Oxytals to do something there. A little bit of extra damage against that city center, and wanted to take it out as quickly as possible. While at the moment Zulu did not manage to get a strong army out, he did go for Liang city parks, and I do see a few of them appearing throughout his city centers here. We also see a military engineer that probably popped out of his general here. He did manage to recruit one. Let me see this one. Yeah, Burika. Yeah, I don't know. While we do have some encampments here in Kyoto. Okay, one CNC state kill for each player. Yes. So another one doesn't have one. Kree isn't his ally. No. So Japan doesn't have an ally, and China doesn't have an ally. Everybody else has an ally. So Zulu is allied with Brazil. We got Rome over here. Trajan allied with Kree. Then it's gonna be Vietnam allied with Julius, and America allied with Maori. And there we go. Settler snatch. Rome couldn't resist. He declared war, and we might even see another settler being snatched from Maori. There's a Kree Occitan that is coming on that coast, and Maori will need to put his city down as quickly as possible. Now we do have Opango also starting to get another settler, and while Tehonianga no Yakupe is 1 turn away from finishing his settler, shrines are coming around from Wakarawana in a holy site that he's gonna start banking on some great prophet points to get his religion going. Kree and his ally? No, no. Kree is not his ally. Kree is not his ally. Maori's ally is America to the south. Yeah, easy, easy. Oh, beautiful culture and faith coming around from these tiles with the Mare bonus. He's gonna need to buy a few more of them, and of course finish the one in the city of Nazca. I would imagine he's actually gonna want to switch these tiles because Nazca does have 6 points of population, and at the moment it doesn't really have 6 tiles with good stats on them to work. Now we did have 2 quarries there, unfortunately, and yeah, there we go. We got another desync. It's probably gonna keep on desyncing, unfortunately. Well, minus here 3 turns in Nongoma. We do have more settlers, another 2 coming around from the cities of Zulu here, and we will need to see what we will have Captain Kirk do over here. He gets his markets out soon, and I do notice he's gonna have those coastal trade-offs with Maori, while Maori is gonna bring a settler closer to him. Can he do 2 cities here? He could have done actually 2 cities over here. Maori could get the 2-1 and put the harbor anywhere outside on the coast and benefit from all of those tiles over there, while he does have a spot for another city that's gonna be clumped up very tight. Not sure if he's gonna want to do that. Rome, it does have the opportunity to bring back this settler, Julius Caesar. That's gonna be Shrek. Has no kind of shame over here. Took a settler from his ally and from his neighbor, and well, got out of there. And you do see also the Grinch did not want to take the chance of another settler of his being stolen, and Bilbo Baggins had a Ochitao right next to it, itching to get it. So he put the settler in the water so that Kree Scout cannot reach it. Looking at the city states, we do have Kumasi at the moment not being held by anybody, even though we do have Brazil here next to it. I would imagine actually Brazil saw it, right? Yeah, he did see it. Okay. Namadol is gonna be the Grinch. That's gonna be Maori. One of the reasons he has so much culture. We do have Auckland still on Jon Snow, Johannesburg Fred Flintstone, that's gonna be China here, and also I gotta say Johannesburg is gonna help him out quite a bit here in this location. We do have Johannesburg giving him that cities receive +1 production for every improved resource type. After researching industrialization, it becomes +2 production. Very nice extra added production on his cities. I do have to say Brazil is getting very big. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Took over the city state of Kabul with his forces, while I do see he's gonna get his army of builders with feudalism bonuses here, and we will need to see also his 10th city where he chooses to put it in. While he did also get his street carnivals to start to roll those projects, he does need to actually put them in the production queues. Chicken Itza Wonder on Maori would be nice, yes. Chicken Itza would be amazing here on Maori. So many rainforest tiles. For it to improve. I'm a bit surprised that Shrek did not go northwest with his settler though. With the settler he just acquired. Like, it looks like it has like a highway to get back home, but instead he looks like he's going towards Bandar Brunei, which is not gonna really help him, right? This is not gonna help him. He would probably settle that silt tile over there by the looks of it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna need to see. Oh my god, he's desyncing every time. Okay. We do have another campus here in Aquilea, and I do notice it's gonna be a +3 next to that Gavron Plaza. While I do see Zulu just keeps on escorting his settlers with his horses, he still did not build enough of them to actually go against an opponent here. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Japan did manage to take over finally the city of Samarkand. Oh. Wow. Okay. So that was my God, man. Okay, let's reload it. Yeah. Oh my God. I saw. Too late though. Mm. Oh, I see what's the problem. Okay, he's doing it. Mm.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
You know what? I'm just gonna put Discord on the left screen and keep it here, so I don't run the risk of showing you messages. Well. Hopefully, he's gonna fix his mod. There was a mod that he was missing, a very critical mod that he was actually missing, and hopefully he actually did subscribe to it now. Let me see. Alcohol alert. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, I don't know, man. I give them messages every time. I can show you after the game or something. I give them messages, announcements, every time. I give them the list of mods well before the game. I repeat it afterwards. Yeah. Hopefully it's fixable. Hopefully. I'm not touching buttons. Not touching buttons. MAA? What's the MAA? MAA. What's that? That's a competition? That's like a boxing competition or something? Oh, ask me anything, Mike. Yeah, ask me anything. Time with Michael. Open doors. You know how companies would have done those open doors type of events in which, visitors would get a show of the building and, like ask questions and stuff like that. This is it.
Blinks has joined the round table.
Yeah, Blinks, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, we got 9 in. Let's see the 10th. Let's see the 10th. I forgot to remind them to actually not touch buttons like the keyboard and the mouse. Hopefully it's gonna get to be a reflex, so patience wins against the game that doesn't like to be stable. Well, we got back in. Okay, now what do we have here? CD Patron Goddess was the choice of Vietnam for Pantheon. He is gonna get his Warlord's Throne in 1 turn here, and I do notice he started chopping some of his territory and starting to put down his mines here. He did go for commercials after his Thans and of course his Government Plaza. Has quite a few decently strong ones, +4s here, and I do see Hannibal Lecter is gonna be 30 size with 62 culture, 102 production. He came back quite nicely from the beginning, even if he did have one of his settlers stolen. I'm a bit surprised he never settled a city to the southeast of Thang his capital city, but I guess he did want to get as much and as quickly as possible the territory towards China. Kublai China did manage to finish his Colosseum, getting that extra nice and juicy culture and amenities in here in his city centers. He has +6 in multiple cities, as you can see. While he does have 44 science and 53 culture at the moment, he's also with the most production in the game, 129 points. That's amazing, 20% more than Coupe. Body chamber importance from the capital city of Maori. We do have Maori also still moving that center towards the northwest, while he does have Gaius Duilius for the fleet. That's gonna give him more points for era score. In the era score screen, we're gonna slowly need to take a look at this because we are 10 turns away from the next era. Slowly, the time is ticking down for them to gather all of the era score points that they need for the next stage of the game, the next age. Is it a Civ6 to play with, not exclusively on the strategic screen? Fingers crossed, Temu DJ. Yes, sir. I got them right here. Civ6 to play, not yes. No. Wait, not exclusively? No. As in, no. It is kind of a Civ6 to play with strategic screen, in my opinion. Like that. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Duplicate locks available for trade, KW. Anyway, we do have new settlers from Rome. I do see markets coming out from Cume, and yes, we do have Ostia here with Rome getting 2 more settlers out. We do also see Brazil is gonna get quite a few commercials in around his territory to start padding those number points of production. And well, we will need to see if we can actually have a load in the next turn without any kind of desyncs. Kumasi to the north being being Amani'd. We do have Amani going into Kumasi. We might actually see Japan Suzette and try to send as many of these traders as possible to gather the extra culture from there. We did have also Armageddon in the south, while Japan did manage to take over Samarkand. He doesn't have another slot for a city-state, so he will probably need to take out Armageddon, put another city next to the coast so he can benefit from that. Now we do see also Zulu is gonna go for a non-freshwater city to the west of Nongoma. Now, while I do see more settlers coming around, he's probably gonna put a city right in the face of Cree also. Cree Bilbo Baggins is not sitting around with his horses. He wants to figure out what's going on here, and he just walked into the borders of Zulu. Does have a few horses moving around there. Does see also in Kusuka, and he does see also the military capabilities here of the dude. He's only on 104 military strength, 31 science with 48 culture. Cree still shouldn't be that far away, 28 science with 50 culture. So I wouldn't really say he's ahead, or any of them are ahead right now. And we do have builders that are starting to chop his tiles and improve them. He did finish his audience chamber and going for another wave of settlers. Another two are coming around from Picto, Kahana, Piwin, and Musketu, while he does have from the capital already a settler moving towards the east, that is towards China. We might see him needing to put a non-freshwater settle here, probably next to the mountain towards the southeast of that settler's location, so he doesn't actually antagonize China next to him, right? We got Fred Flintstone here getting his settler to the north of Taiwan. We do have also multiple builders starting to get out. That Great Library is finishing in Chengdu in 3 turns, while he did settle another city, Longxi, next to Chocolate Hills. He did not choose to go for preserve, or at least not yet. We do have China starting to get a few farms going around his on the flat tiles, and I do notice we do have pyramids being placed down from Handan. That will give him an extra builder, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting the extra charge on all of his builders from then on. Now the question is, can he actually build it? Can he finish the pyramids before anybody else finishes it? We do need to see also Vietnam starting to get higher in points here with 31 science and 69 culture. He does have 56 gold of production with only 104 production, 56 gold, 56 points of gold with only 104 production. Now, while his builders are coming around with feudalism bonuses, he is getting his civil service next turn. They are not allowed to make a military alliance. Reminder, no military alliance. Okay, there we go. They're not allowed to make a military alliance. If anybody is new to the format, they should actually know. Wow, no more. Look at that. No these things this time. Okay. Give me a second. Putting my things in order on the left screen, because whenever I change stuff, I totally forget about this. Okay, there we go. Okay, library is coming out from Guarulhos. We do have Liang being established in the city of Campina. While I do see Brazil did manage to get a few of his horses horsing around here, it doesn't seem like he's actually thinking of going against anybody. We did have Zulu managing to recruit at least 2 generals from what I've seen, if not even a third one. And I do notice he did send a horse towards the east, towards Cree, so he doesn't actually get surprised by Cree's moving units. Now we do have some horses also coming around from the southern cities, new ones for Zulu, and I do see he keeps on going towards the west of Mount Vesuvius here with his settler. Now I'm not sure exactly how far away he wants to place that city from Nongoma, but by the looks of it, he does have a few settle spots here in the non-freshwater position. Well, I do have to point out, Zulu does get extra housing from his Ikanda. If you take a look at here, we do have provides directly 1 housing, so he just needs to get this half-cost replacement encampment anyway, and he's gonna get some golden culture from the buildings, which also add some more points. So if you take a look at the barracks over here, it will add another point of housing, and so on and so forth. Now, it doesn't really need to build granaries. It is what it is. The special powers of Zulu. Rome, Julius is going to go for his baths, and I do see him getting quite a few of them around his cities, starting to place down also industrial zones in between those when he's going to forget to finish them. And we do have him with a few horses that are moving towards the city of Arpino. He does have a friendship with Vietnam, and he does also have a settler that is trying to get back, and he's not getting back. Shrek here did declared war earlier on the Grinch. The Grinch found a way back into the game, and he sent his horse, his most trusted, loyal horseman, to take care, bring back the settler home. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna clip that. Now this is I'm gonna clip that. Yeah, it is what it is. The Grinch didn't have the first moves. What can I say? Let me see my song. Get back, and he's not getting back. Shrek here did a declare war earlier on the Grinch. The Grinch found a way back into the game. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Flip up. Clever, road, instant build, exactly. But that's also clever for Maori, right? Road, instant build, so Maori can get units there as well. We do have Maori getting a position for a non-freshwater settler. He's gonna have 2 cities next to Caesar Augusta, and he's gonna start to apply quite a bit of loyalty pressure on it. Now, Rome does have 2 more horses moving around towards that city center. Already, Maori did put that city under siege, and then aren't units over here that are gonna be strong enough to attack into him. Spoke and Popeye are talking about something, and the dude is talking about with Japan, probably, right? Spoke, yeah. Spock really doesn't like his land over here. Although I do have to say he has 2 more cities to place in the north and could take out Armag in the south. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna be forced to do it. And now in Gumdundulovo did get placed in a non-freshwater position, and I guess that's why he's not that happy. Also, the dude is telling Brazil, please settle on my general. What? On my general? On my general. Where is his general, and why does he want to settle on the general? That's wait. The dude is Shaka. Where is his general? Oh, here. Okay, here. He wants to settle, as in he wants Brazil to put a city there in the north. Okay. There still are quite a few jobs for everybody to benefit from, and slowly they are starting to get their divine right. That would be the first, the second tier government that they're gonna have access to. We do have Hannibal, for example, Lector, getting hit in 110 here with his culture, and I do notice he did manage to get to chop the majority of his land and or improve it. While we do have Coco City here in the city of Don Hoi, I do also notice he's going for encampment training projects, and looks like he is craving for one of these generals. He did manage to get one, that would be Timur, and I do see he is gonna get another encampment training project for the next one. While Pingala is establishing in 110 in the city of Guangri, he is gonna manage to get some extra science from that population. Now Madol has also been defeated. That's a lot less culture available for Coupe to use, and you do see him dropping down to 47. We do have Rome upgrading a legion here in the city of Caesar Augusta, while he's starting to bring some horses. Now action is starting to come around. It's starting to happen. Yeah, you need to execute the city in front of the person. Now what is that loyalty? Yeah, I mean, look at this, man. No, Coupe is in a normal age. Yes, Coupe is in a normal age. He's not applying the full loyalty on Caesar Augusta from his population points. I do see quite a few builders coming out from his from his cities, new campuses. Where is this campus? This is the +1, +2 actually. Okay, +2. We do have this one getting his library. Mare, wasn't this Mare finishing like 10 turns ago? How is it still working? Anyway, now we do have another harbor here in Wanganui getting up, and Philadelphia is getting Reina establishing in it in 3 turns, so they can pass those trade routes and get the gold going. I'd also notice Trajan does have for the moment the most gold in the game with 144 gold a turn. We do have him getting some legions, of course, for the era score points. While I do notice he did get 3 extra era score points over the necessary points, we do need to see everybody else managing to get that too. Abraham Lincoln, for example, does need 8 more points to get there, and yeah, but I do see he's gonna get a campus in that +5 slot we were talking about, but he already has a splendid of that one. Should be able to build a boat, which is gonna make it easy to acquire 2 points, and of course we'll see if he's gonna finish the Great Bath. He's building it in the city of San Francisco. Did we get somewhere else, as in a Great Bath somewhere else? I didn't see a Great Bath somewhere else. who was it here, right? We might actually see it on Brazil. Yeah, he's, oh my god, he's actually two turning it in the city of Brasilia, but I don't think that's gonna be enough, right? It was one turn. Yeah, it was one turn. So this one is not gonna finish. Maybe if he would have chopped it, maybe if he would have been on the same turn, sure, he would have had the chance because of the same turn bonuses. Commercial hub, or I should say the priority in the beginning in the lobby list. We do have also Popeye here, getting in between, okay. Commercial from Guarulhos. We do have Pedro with 51 out of 52 of these era score points. Coupe is gonna have 58 out of 44. He definitely will have a golden age next. We got Shaka here missing 4 points. He shouldn't be far away from getting his, if he didn't get it already, actually, his impies. We do see some horsemen, some more horsemen getting trained, and I do see he's getting camo training project from Endo Dakusuka. Keeps on building up his city park count, so he gets that extra amenity throughout his cities over here. Tries to keep his citizens at least at the content level. You do see some cities do have +3, some cities are on 0, not really padding those number points of production and food there, or and of course the other stats. Trajan is 59-56, Kublai 65-59, Poundmaker 6 points out from getting his golden age. I did not see Mickey Wops, but I'm pretty sure he's aware that he can place a Mickey Wop somewhere. Oh, I do see Mickey Wops here in the south of Takakup. You do see 2 of them being placed, so that's the +4 he got from there. New markets coming around, and I do see also Campus from Cahokia. What did happen? Man, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. GG, well played on the game. What did you do? What did you do? I hope you won over there, and I'm so sorry you couldn't make it to this session of the qualifiers. You do have a slot for the third one on Friday 1800 GMT, just making sure you know. Sugarman also was saying, show China, it looks like he's having a very good game. Yes, he is. Did you see that Colosseum getting out? Yeah, he's gonna be happy. I do also want to say, bonsoir monsieur, et bienvenue sur my stream. We are taking a look at the Rooster Cup. This is one of the 3 qualifying games, the second qualifier game from for the finals of the Rooster Cup of this month's session. We do have 3 players, the top 3 players that will manage to get the top 3 scores here and getting CC2 getting into the finals. Already we have Kyber waiting in the background on the throne from the last month. We're going to need to see who's going to dethrone him, and we definitely will need to get some pictures ready over there for that moment. I do see Pyramids has also finished in the city of Handan, China. Wait. Did America did finish a great bath here in San Francisco, panning his number of points, but still on 48 out of 53. Still needs to get a boat though. I don't see a boat. Still needs a boat, and he would need a sailing also for that boat, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I don't actually know. He does have sailing because he did improve one of his amber tiles. So there we go. We know. There's a war declaration. Bilbo Baggins has declared war on Popeye. What? On Brazil? On Brazil? Go ally, Trajan ally. Bilbo Baggins is asking about... wow, look at these boys. Oh my god. So Kree's gonna put it on the May style, I would imagine, and the Rome is gonna put it here on the die style, because I don't think there's any other way of well, I guess you could just place it in play, put it in place. I don't think Kree wants to do it, so do you see me grouping to slam into you? Shrek, what is, who's Shrek? That's Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar is going for the city of Capiti and not making any kind of moves around it. Let's actually see how things are going to develop here. Kree was talking about Erascore in chat. Okay. Kree, that's Bilbo, right? Okay. Long Goela, okay. Jon Snow deal. Oh well. I don't think Roma over here is going to be actually that happy with the Toas coming around from Coupe. These guys are very, very, very good against horses and or swordsmen. We do have quite a few of them starting to come out from Capiti and Opango. One getting 110 here because he did manage to put 2 chops into this. 2 more horses coming out from the capital. And I do see a religion on Maori, the second religion of the game, Hinduism. With Jesuit education, he's going to get to purchase his campus and theater square buildings with faith, while he's also going to get get a reduction here for their cost of 15%. Defender of the Faith will also give him an extra +3, and I do notice the Grinch has made peace with Shrek. The Grinch would be Coupe and Shrek would be Julius. Wait, they actually made... Wow. They actually made the peace here. So he got a city and he doesn't want it back? Wow. Okay. That's a big man over here. The Grinch can live without an extra city. I cannot believe this. Wow. Okay. Peaceful times, guys. Peaceful times. The better versions of the legions, basically. Popeye is very annoyed that Kree is not moving his scouts, and I do notice Kree is starting to pad those number of culture with multiple campuses finishing up in his cities in a row here. We got Cahokia, Mixivochik, and PP Kisses. I do see Mr. Vassis did settle that main style, and now Rome, Jon Snow cannot go anywhere else other than that die style. Basically. Taking a look at this, there we go. It's one city with fresh water around his settler right now. We do see Puteoli does have Governor Victor with the Legion that did manage to use its shop. It's right next to the Brazilian borders, but of course I do see right now both of them are actually very tight, very close to each other when it comes to the stats. 74, 71, 85, 108, while we do have Rome with significantly more gold per turn than we do see on the other side. That's going to be Trajan Rome here. Also Intelligence Agency finishing up in 3 turns in the Roman capital with 147 points of production. He's gonna start to get his industrial zones down, and I do notice he's getting a +4 over here in Ostia, while he does have another +2 turning into a +4 as soon as he gets his bath down. Interesting. Anyway, some more bans from the south. We do have some city-states being attacked. I do see that at the moment Zulu is still putting some resources to the west side, getting his Riang in the city of Babanango in a non-freshwater position, and using his military engineer to create pathways towards Japan. We do need to see if he's actually going to manage to make a move on his neighbor. We do have Pedro 52. Looks like Abraham still needs 3 more points, and we're talking 2 more turns for him to get those. I do see Rome did manage to get it. Kublai Khan managed to get his golden age. Poundmaker managed to get his golden age. Julius got it. Japan is 1 point off, and I do see him trying desperately to get the mausoleum at Halicarnassus finished in the city of Kyoto for those extra yields, while of course he does want the era score. He only needs 1 more point. I'm pretty sure... Oh, Mexico City died. I'm pretty sure he was using Kumasi. Maybe he can levy this. This is only 150 gold. Maybe he does have 150 gold. Let's see. Does he? Yes, he actually has exactly 151 gold points. I do have him getting ironworking, civil service in 2, trying to get some amphitheaters going, and of course we're going to need to see if he will manage to make a defense against Zulu, if Zulu is going to want to move. We do also have Vietnam managing to get his era score. He's 61 points out of 60, and I do want to double check here on Zulu. He's 1 point off. 1 point off. That's it. 1 point off. Can he get a general or something? Yes, he will get a general. He's going to get the point. It's done. In the scientist screen, we did have Hypatia being picked up earlier by Brazil for the free library and the extra +1 science on each of those libraries. I do see we do have Maori here also managing to get quite a few of these admirals, while Kublai China did pick up Zhang Yan. That's one of the extra traders, while I do also notice Ifadlan is on Kree and Marco Polo on Kree. So Kree did manage to get 2 out of the 3 early ones. Industrial zones coming around from multiple nations. I do have to say China here is going to have a lot of food coming out from his farms. He did build triangles in quite a few cities. Has another farm needed to be placed here, and I'm pretty sure he's using watermills to increase the production of these farms, which actually turns out to be a very good bonus. Getting the extra food alongside with quite a bit of production is going to help out your cities not only grow much taller, but also get to use more tiles, which in turn also allows you to get more specialists into your districts. For example, using the specialists for your campuses. When they do have libraries and universities, you can add more points whenever you're going to put a specialist in. Brazil has a massive empire. Yes, I agree. He does have a massive empire. We do have also Coupe with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Lincoln here stopped settling. I'm not sure why. He could have had another at least 2 or if not even 3 cities here into the south. And I do notice China is getting a bit restless with units from America being on his border. China. Fred Flintstone is preparing a few heavy chariots in Handan for a possible night attack against his opponent. Getting castles in 4 turns. He does have his his production capabilities getting finished here. He's on 236 points of production. That is double the number of production capabilities of Abraham Lincoln right next to him. I do have to say here, I do see more settlers coming out from New York, and now that we do see some industrial zones finished, some swordsmen are starting to pop out from the cities of America here. We got also Trajan getting the first knights of the game. He's gonna put quite a few of them towards the east side, so he defends against a possible attack from Vietnam. Getting his intelligence agency to finish in one turn in Rome. That's gonna pop him an extra spy, and he's gonna get that ability to send it to his opponent's cities to get some extra diplomatic visibility from them. I do see everybody did manage to get the golden age. I think, yeah, everybody did manage to get the golden age. I don't think anybody missed it this time around. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got this, we got this. Reina established in Veritre. Not really convinced that's the best spot that he could put it in, but you know, it is what it is. We didn't see Cree ever actually settling the city next to Pantanal, even though he does have another freshwater city here to the northeast of Pipiquises. He didn't try to make a little bit of fun with preserves over there next to it either. Looking at also here, Zulu did manage to get El Cid with military engineer. This one is Drunk Truck. He does have Ethelfled also. Oh my god, he's recruiting as many of these as possible. Didn't he get... No, Timur was actually on Vietnam. So now we're already at the Renaissance Industrial Era combat generals. While I do notice Vietnam is on 4 points. We got Japan on 2.3. Zulu is 17 and Rome is on 1. Brazil is on 1. The other Rome, Julius Caesar, is on 1. We do have the necessary cost of 305 points for the next general. That is very expensive at this point in the game. Maori is gonna manage to get another writer here. Not that it matters. I mean, what is oh man, is he gonna manage? He's making points. He's making points. That's what I wanted to say. If I remember correctly, you can't get writers, no, with Maori. What was it? Great writers cannot be earned. There we go. Great writers that cannot be earned. Anyway, Maori. Okay. Well, he's not at war with Rome. So Julius Caesar, even if he does have units right in the face of Maori, he's not actually going to do anything because they cannot touch each other. You can only attack your opponent when you declare war on him in whatever means you want to. If it's going to be surprise war or official war or whatever it is. And most of the time, people don't really care in multiplayer if it's going to be surprise war or something else. And they don't want to spend the extra time of just getting those prerequisites going. And we do have Vietnam also getting a few Voichens. That's going to be for his era score, and I do notice he's getting his he got his stirrups and putting that city of Cantho towards the northwest of his capital. Now we do have him chopping as much as possible his territory to keep getting to pad his number of points here, and he did switch to a free inquiry golden age in this era. I do have to say we got another like a minute and 20, and then we're gonna have a 2-minute pause for them to go through the Congress. And we'll see what happens afterwards. Where Voichen's gonna go? Anywhere. Oh, right, I didn't share this. Check W. I didn't share this. Let me share it on YouTube as well. There we go. How's everybody doing on YouTube, by the way? Everything good over there? Very nice, very nice. But I still need to actually add some more of those emotes there on YouTube. Anyway, now we do have stupas coming around here from Japan with amphitheaters in Sendai, and I do notice it's gonna get some lighthouses in the north. Samarkand is gonna get another one of these settlers to go for the 1-2 base towards the north of Manaus, while I'm pretty sure Japan is getting a lot of culture going from that city-state. 79 science with 77 culture. Free inquiry golden age here for Japan. Julius Caesar, 104 science on a free inquiry with only 50 culture. Poundmaker is 133 with 58 in a free inquiry golden age, and I do see 168 points of production. Kublai China is 143 with 68. He does have 242 points of production. We do have Rome also free inquiry 155 87, 180 points of production. Free inquiry on Brazil. Coupe, Pembrush and Voice only 56 science, 93 culture. Does seem like it's a bit of a mistake there. We're gonna have a pause, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see how things are shaping up in the next era. Oh, be right back, 2 minutes. Whoa! I can't believe Athena has been here all time long on the stool and I didn't actually notice it. Unbelievable. Also, hello there, Epic, just Epic. Hello, hello. So good evening, sir. Not sure what that message was. Retracted. Whoa. Got automated over there. We do have to take a look next on Rome. We did see Pedro II. We were on Coupe. We did see Shaka, 76 science, 57 culture. Definitely will need to do something here to get more points. And I do see Abraham Lincoln, also 86 science with 43 culture. Doesn't seem like he's going to manage to get higher here quickly. Fred Flintstone with 344 points. He's top of the chart here with Jon Snow coming up second, 321 on Rome. Trajan. Popeye on Brazil is 321 points, tied on the second spot. The Grinch with Coupe is going to be fourth spot on 307 points, even though I do have to say after he did lose his free inquiry golden age, it does look like quite an apocalyptic next era here for him. Hannibal Lecter on 296 points on fifth slot. We do have also Spock on 282 points on Hojo Tokyo in Japan on the other side of the planet. While I do notice night cores are starting to come around from Zulu's series, I would imagine Japan is going to be on the receiving end of those night cores. We do have the dude here with 265 points on Shaka, while Bilbo Baggins is 280 right next to him. I would imagine also Bilbo Baggins here will start to get those points in. This is usually what happens to Kree, by the way. Even if he does have high population, high amount of cities, he's still not really getting all of these points in the mid game. In late game, totally different. We do also have Shrek with Julius Caesar on 259 points. We do also see Captain Kirk 248. We got some theater squares coming out, very good ones. I do see Mediolando is going to get a theater square here in the south, while he did manage to make it a +3. He's going to get the splendid bonus from it for the ERA score. I do also notice Rome is starting to put more cities towards the east side, towards Maori, trying to grab more territory from him, while the Grinch is also trying to do the same thing. We're going to need to see who's actually going to get that city in between. I'm pretty sure Rome could just settle in place there, but that would allow Shrek here to get the rice settle anyway. We do have an encampment from Opango. I do see libraries coming around. Definitely Coupe is going to need to start building up his science making. He only had theater squares built, not that many campuses, and he doesn't have something like Hypatia to help him, or Newton to help him. We do have Rome also, Trajan managing to get spy in Vietnam's borders. I don't think he actually needs to worry about Brazil on the west side. Brazil is trying to get Chichen Itza, he's trying to get his universities up. It looks like he's snowballing into the next part of the game very nicely here. In the World Congress, we do have campuses with 100% production towards them, so you can imagine that is the reason why universities are so quick to build here in Brazil. That will actually accelerate the game quite a bit in the next part, and I'm pretty sure, as you can see, we do have some top 4 actually. We got top 4 science makers here. It's gonna be Trajan first with 185 points. We do have next up on the Pound Maker and Popeye with both of them with 176 points of science, and then coming up on the third slot, Kublai Khan China with 149. Why do you have the lowest points in the lobby? Great question, King Stephen of Strategies. We need to figure that out together. We do have some markets coming out from Belém, and I do notice Brazil is starting to make some of his water mills to add more points of production to those farms. While he didn't make any kind of defense here, I would imagine at some point when this river is going to get flooded, all of his districts are going to be we do need to see also how quickly Zulu is going to manage to make his units to go and attack Japan here. I do have to say, if Japan is not going to be ready with multiple pre-builds, he is going to have his cities taken away from him. We do have the Dune here starting to get his night cores chopped, and I do see multiple ones are coming around from his cities. He has the general, while Japan does not have a general. So not only that Zulu is going to have higher strength units because of his core ability, or he's also going to have an extra +5 and +1 movement from his general ability next to those units. Wall Throne just finished in the city of Japan, or got repaired here. By the looks of it, I think it got repaired. We also do see Japan does have vision over the Zulu cities that are starting to get night cores. This is a bit unsettling, especially as you are Japan and you see this army coming towards you. You do notice the Knight Corps, for example, are way stronger than the Samurai. 65 strength against the Samurai of 50. That is not gonna be easy for Japan to handle, especially if he doesn't have the pre-builds. That's the problem, if he doesn't have the pre-builds. We do see another Knight Core here got chopped, and yeah, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them coming around. A fifth one from Babanango. While I do notice he's gonna get a catapult core also from Undulovo. If he does see any kind of walls coming out from Japan, he's gonna get to smash them like they're nothing. Butter. Well, the Grinch did manage to get to 100 culture, and I do notice he is starting to get some heavy chariots out of his cities, while his campuses are gonna need to be finished. He's also gonna need to get his universities in them. I think the difference in science is quite staggering at the moment, quite a it's very big. It's very big. That's what I want to say. It's very big in between Rome, Pedro II, Fred Flintstone, and the Coupe. He's definitely going to need to do something about this. In the production queues, we still have Kublai Khan China with the biggest production numbers. No surprise, since he does have Colosseum and very good cities. Not to mention, he did build the proper setup for his industrial zones. We will need to see how he's going to transition into something else, and what is going to be his opponent. Who is going to be his opponent? If Kublai Khan China over here is going to have a pick of target, is it going to be Kree? Is it going to be Vietnam in the north, or is it going to be America on the east? I think America is getting ready for something. Woo! We got America here with 2, 4, 6, 8 of these heavy chariots, another 2 coming around, 3, 4 coming around from his cities. He might go and invade somebody. I do see he has a scout in towards Vietnam. I don't see a spy yet in Vietnam, so I'm not convinced this is the target, even though these units do look positioned to go against the Vietnamese cities. We do need to see if he does have an encampment. I don't see one, so he's not going to have the opportunity to actually get a general for these. And while America Lincoln is going to get his divine right next turn, we're definitely going to need to wait for him to get the gold, enough gold, so he can upgrade these units. We do have a war declaration. Fred Flintstone has declared war. Wait. Fred Flintstone on the dude on Spock. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got the dude declaring war on Spock. Wow. Okay. Well, that knight, I don't see, and that samurai, I don't see it well. Look at the knight just stomping the samurai with no shame. We do have a builder here with another charge that could be taken by one of Zulu's horseman corps, and I do see new samurais are getting off from Nagoya. The first attack has gone through. The samurai is dead. I do see the builder is also gonna get taken. Spock is very annoyed of this development, calling Zulu over here a liar. He sent him so many gifts and he didn't do anything about it. Well, we do have a crossbow core also coming around here to get that ranged attack going. I would imagine he's going to be happy using multiple generals in the city of Undulovo and Babanango to go against multiple cities of Japan if he does manage to get his units out quickly enough. With an intelligence agency in 3 turns finishing in the city of Ulundi, he's going to get that spy in and get the extra diplomatic visibility. Merca! The Beasley, yes sir. Let's see, does anybody have Muscat? I don't know. Careful, his world is his meaningless. Wow. Your scout Zulu chill. Fred Flintstone wait, what? Fred Flintstone is Kublai. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. So finally we did have actually the 2 ones that never got a friendship. That's going to be Kublai and Japan actually made a friendship. I think they actually made a friendship. They found each other, they know about it, and they made a friendship at some point. Let me see. I'm actually quite curious because Fred Flintstone was asking the dude of, yeah, there we go. Kublai Khan China is allied with Japan. Okay, well, they're not getting trade routes. It is what it is, but at least they're banking on some favor points. Intelligence agency finishing up next turn for China. We do still have America needing to get the gold points. I do notice at the moment he does have 364 points in the bank, and he is getting the top 3 technologies going, buttress and military tactics. And while we do have him still putting a lot of production into heavy chariots. These are a lot of pre-builds over here. Are we? Wow. Okay, that's a lot of pre-builds. That's a lot of pre-builds. And we do have Maori also getting more military units in Motopohue and Kapiti. We do have some heavy chariots also getting the support of archers here on the front line while he's busy building his universities. He's still yet to go over 100 science. I'm pretty sure the score screen is going to change quite a bit. Bilbo Baggins starting to acquire more points. Actually went on the 5th slot here above Vietnam. We do see Vietnam is starting to pad his, make more of these districts, and I do notice Rome is trying to get as many city spots as possible. Taking a look at what's going on in Greece territory, we got some entertainment complex, or I should say one coming up from Picto Kahana Piwin, which is gonna give him some adjacency towards one theater square, no, 2 theater squares. He did put it in between 2 of those. While I do see also Cahokia did build one. He's getting his campus research projects. I do notice, and we will see actually quite a few of them starting to get the research projects, so they can make more points for the scientists, so they can actually be competitive when Newton comes out and when also Ibn Khaldun comes out. That's going to be a very important one for China. I would imagine he's going to need to prepare himself with a few projects if he really wants it. We do need to see also the catapults starting to make their way towards the cities of Japan. We do see the knights are starting to wrap around those cities and will get pillages off. Would imagine this is going to be extremely problematic for these samurais to deal with them, especially since they are so low strength at the moment and they don't have a general with them. The walls though are going to help him withstand a bit more damage, and you do see these knight corps can actually chip away the walls so they can get through to the meat. And we do have the crossbow corps also starting to move towards the location that they could start shooting, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them start shooting next time. They will manage to help out significantly, attacking into Shizuoka and taking it down there. With 2 catapult cores on the way, I do see intelligence agency finishing up in 2 turns from Ulundi, and I do also notice this is about the number of cities that he wanted to get. Could maybe place one in the south of Babanango, probably not ideal with the tiles around them. We do have Japan also managing to get his 3rd belief, that would be, and 4th belief. He actually finished his religion. Stupa and Holy Order was his choice. He's getting the amenities from his holy sites there, from the 3rd specialized in building, and missionaries are going to be cheaper to build slash produce. You can't really produce missionaries, but anyway. Is China going for anybody? I didn't see. No, I don't see it. Actually, interestingly enough, Captain Kirk has units in Los Angeles and San Francisco, and getting another wave of them. We do have a campus in Philadelphia by the looks of it, and I do see Maori is only gonna have a boat in there. He's not worried at all about America. They're trading, they're making their gold, they're making their fortunes here. Not a problem. While I do notice Shrek is trying to get that population higher in his cities, he's finally getting some more campuses down. He's on 145 science with 62 culture, and it will take him a bit of time to get to the same level as the others. Like Rome, for example, on Trajan, he's 260 science and 109 culture. We do have Cree over 219 and 72 points of culture, while Pedro II is 233 points and 88 culture points. I do have to say also Zulu will manage to acquire a lot of gold points from pillaging his opponent tiles. We do have him starting to eat at the units of Japan here, slowly dealing the damage against these samurais and not allowing them to get enough or be enough to control these tiles around the city center. I do see Grandmaster Chapel also coming around from Japan in 5. That's a long time, but he does have 136 points of faith that he could use to buy more units, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly why he's trying to get it. Good enough production in Osaka to 1-turn samurais. We will need to see how Zulu is gonna finish the job here. I do think Zulu is in a prime position to actually do the necessary damage against Japan and take over multiple cities. I guess the question is, will this turn into a stalemate at some point, or will Zulu keep on punching down his opponent until he breaks him? It's Zulu. I don't want to sound like a dingus, but Japan had to see this coming. I know. I was saying the same. I'm thinking the same. Oh my god, Prince Cosmo, you're reading my mind. Bellafront also, hello there, sir. I did answer that. Japan was really hoping Zulu wasn't going to attack him after no friendship plus of fresh plus road in his direction. Yes, and not one single city non-fresh. He put 2 cities and was getting the road. I don't know. That's like 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 4. Just saying, you know. Yeah, I feel like if you spawn next to Zulu, you should prepare for that. Yes, I totally agree. Have you seen the Falcon last time when he spawned next to Mapuche? Immediately he wanted to see how Mapuche feels like, if he wants to be friendly, if he doesn't want to be friendly, is he getting builders? Is he getting, some generals? What is he doing? Because yeah, that's a problem. You need that information as quickly as possible. Otherwise, you're gonna be surprised. Horses are gonna appear next to your borders, just like Japan has them in his border right now. Okay, we got Forbidden City in 8 turns coming out from Beijing. That's gonna give him an extra wildcard policies here to use. That's gonna be China benefiting from it. With more campuses and universities from his cities, he's gonna be happy benefiting from these. Fred Flintstone declared war on Captain Kirk. Fred Flintstone being Kublai Khan China on Captain Kirk. That would be America on the right side. That's very surprising. What did happen here? Captain Kirk declared war on Spock. So Captain Kirk from the right side of the planet declared war on Spock, which is on the left side of the planet, has a scout there, might actually get to pillage, and the scout is next to some commercials and mines, does have also a one chest builder that he might want to take out. I don't think he actually cares about that builder, but anyway, the gold, man, the gold is going to be more important here. Shizuoka's walls are almost down. We do have the crossbows dealing the final damage, and I do see the Knight Corps with the Horseborn Corps will manage to get that city away from Japan. The first one to go down. A new Catapult Corps is moving towards Osaka to bring down the defenses of that city center, while I'm pretty sure Zulu will need to deploy another unit towards it. I do see he has a chop ready to go in Babanango for another Knight Corps that could go directly to Osaka. He has another one on the way from Ulundi, so those would be 2 Knight Corps going towards Osaka here to finish the job. We do need to see if there's also going to be any kind of movement between between America and China, since the war has been declared in between them by their allies, by their respective allies. We do need to see if America is actually going to flex any muscle here. I do think he will, because he does have trebuchets coming around from his city centers. And let's be honest, let's be real about this. I do not think you build trebuchets or siege units to defend yourself. You know what I mean? I don't think you build this to defend yourself. You don't pick Zulu for a culture victory. Oh my god, I do know somebody, I do know somebody that would actually pick Zulu for a culture victory. He won't be shy of getting a culture victory with Zulu. It's incredible. Middle student, you gotta know the name, man. Can you tell player list without revealing? Yes, I can tell the player list. I'm so sorry, I revealed it earlier. Hopefully, not many people saw. Kick. Oh my god. There we go. This is the player list. Wait, let me double check something. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so Emily Duchatelet has been picked. That was the scientist that was holding the fort here. Galileo is going to be the next one. Although I do notice Cree did manage to snipe Newton. He's going to get a free library and a university in the campus of his choosing, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy benefiting from the extra science also from each of his universities. Getting more research projects, trying to get also the next one. He's building up his arena in the entertainment complex. While I do see Shizuoka is going to be Zulu City this turn. We do need to see when Zulu is actually going to go towards Osaka here. I'm actually very curious. So he did have this chop, right? 2 chops. He has 2 chops. He can get that going. The knight is going to make his way. How far away on that builder? Okay, that's not that much. That means he's going to need another 2 turns to get to Osaka. And we do have, well, I guess, an extra turn after the, except this. And we do have more of these catapult cores coming in. Zulu is getting his siege tactics in 5 turns with medieval fairs in 2. And I do notice he did manage to chop the city of Paparango over here with a knight for the Knight Corps. While so many units are right now around Shizuoka, that city was being placed under siege. It doesn't matter anymore. The catapult shot the rock, and the city of Shizuoka is a Zulu city. We do have some tiles that are actually breaching through Japan's tiles there. Anyway, Brazil 4 turns away from getting Chicanitza for the extra production point and culture point on each of his rainforest tiles. We do have aqueducts here in Campinas, and yes, we do need to see how he's gonna get all of his campuses finished and rolling out. We do see also from Rome, from Trajan, him not actually building a decent army to handle Vietnam. Neither is Vietnam actually getting an army out. They're quite friendly to each other by the looks of it in the neighborhood. But I do have to say, they need to see the thousand military here on Abraham Lincoln, and they do need to realize something is gonna happen here. We do have Lincoln getting his gunpowder next turn, diplomatic service in 3, and like, what's the plan? What's the plan here? Also, can we see army strength before and after American upgrades? Breaking news. Good evening, sir. Also, Alcoholic. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yield stab. There we go, Alcoholic. Alcoholic, yes. Boreal, can you show the American UU again? You mean Rough Rider? Isn't that wait, that's Teddy's. That's Teddy's, no? That's unique to Roosevelt. If I remember correctly, Lincoln doesn't have one, or the P50. If he has the P51, because it's common to all of them, but he doesn't have a special. What he is benefiting from is the free units. They receive a free melee unit after completing an industrial. The free unit does not require resources, and it does have +5 combat strength higher. Usually, the players playing Lincoln, they do try to hit something like a line infantry timing or infantry timing with their units that do have a +5 from their how to say, from the industrial zones. 2 turns for intelligence agency to finish. Let's actually take a look at his techs here. Gunpowder, okay. Yields, he's on 144 science. Actually good-ish numbers at the moment. Still not good enough to be over 200 like the other ones. Especially you do see how high Pedro II could manage to get to 279 points of science. While Zulu did lose one of his catapults here, I'm pretty sure he's going to take care of the knight next. I do also notice Japan lost a samurai in the skirmish. We do have Japan also trying to plug the chokes in the north to stop the bleed, stop Zulu's units from getting through the mountains. We do have Zulu deploying a spy in Nagoya, just needs a few moments to take care of it. The Grinch has declared war on Shrek. So that's going to be Coupe on Shrek. That's going to be Julius Caesar. And by the looks of it, the Grinch has not forgotten Rome for taking out his settler here. We do need to see if he's going to have enough strength on his units. Already put the city of Caesar Augusta. Now that it was hard to be put under siege, but he did it. We do have some Viking shots also coming around. While I do notice the tile with a city that has been, with a fort from the Legion has been taken out. We do see the Toas are stronger than the Legions with 40 over 35 strength of the Legion there. I would imagine Maori will have enough strength to go through the defenses of his opponent for a little while, because we do have Viking shots coming around from Shrek. He just needs to hard build them, and this is one of the problems he has. He doesn't have units on the front line that could be upgraded easily, even though he's getting ballistics in 4 turns. We'll need those 4 turns for the crossbow to get into a field cannon. He's on 172 science, and I do see him moving away towards sailing here. Now, looking at the score tab, he's on 73 gold in the bank. That's not enough to actually get an upgrade going, although he is on 128 gold a turn, so he will also benefit from some upgrades from his GPD. We do have him also on 300 points of production, which is amazing at this point in time. It's 100 more production than Coupe, for example, on the coast, which has spent quite a bit of production on his units rather than trying to get his shipyards out. We do have also some workshops going into his industrial zones. Maori is going to try to get intelligence agency importance from his capital. While he did manage to spread his religion in a few cities, still needs to wait for it to spread to the other ones. We do have the upgrades starting to come around. Upgrades are towards China. China might be in trouble. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 knights, 5 knights upgraded, 2 trebuchets already ready. 6 knights actually got upgraded. Not all of them in Mexico City though. I was expecting him to upgrade here. What happened to Noe Relwar? I mean, he needs cities. What can I say? The Grinch needs cities. You know, the Grinch needs cities. This was a bit unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. I love a medieval war myself. Let's actually see what's going on here. With another one of those crossbows being taken out, Osaka is starting to lose his fortification health, and I do see Zulu is preparing to start attacking into the capital city of Japan, into the city of Kyoto. I think the biggest question is, what will America use his military against? Because he does have muskelmen, he does have knights, he will get his cuirassiers. It's just a matter of time. The question is when, how, and against whom. We do have a few more of these workshops starting to give his free units over there. We do have also Vietnam starting to finish his finishing his entertainment complex in the capital city for those extra amenities, and I do see multiple universities starting to come out to give him the science. Now Vietnam is on a less than 200 science at the moment, and I do see him still trying to get the points going. We do have Hannibal Lecter here on the 6th slot, while Bilbo Baggins did manage to get a few more points. They were tied. Now Bilbo does have 2 more points over Vietnam. Encampments, multiple encampments coming around from Kree. It looks like he's gonna start preparing for war, getting his economy up as banks are starting to show up in his commercials. I'm a bit surprised about Misanabi not being placed next to the river there, although it is what it is. His Mickey Mouse are giving him that extra housing anyway. Should be fine. Encampment that got taken down. I do see Osaka is also going to be taken out probably in the next 2 turns. We do have another catapult, although I don't think it's actually going to get to shoot Osaka by the time these knights actually manage to make work of that city center. With Sendai also getting some walls up, it looks like he's going to need 2 turns to get them. Now this might give enough time for the Night Corps to bonk against that city center, and if the catapult manages to attack once, it might be enough damage to take it out entirely in the next turn. Walls are going up in 2, so he does have a 1 turn of weakness into that city center. Another encampment from Samarkand. Japan is trying to get one of his settlers towards the north. We're also starting to take down the time until the next era. We do have 10 more turns. Bam. I do see Alhambra in Rome is gonna get built in 4 turns. Also Angkor Wat in Ostia for another population point in all of his cities. That's gonna be amazing. And Alhambra is gonna give him one of those military policy slot to use in any government, which again is gonna be extremely valuable. Now we do have also Julius Caesar trying to get as many pikemen out as possible to try to stop Maori from taking over his cities here. He's about to take out the trebuchet that is sitting Caesar Augusta, and I gotta say the Grinch here did not have first moves to take out Rome city when it got placed, so I would imagine he's not gonna have first moves to attack into that city center that early on. Let's see it. Maybe the Grinch makes a mistake and doesn't take out the trebuchet. Yeah, he made a mistake. The Caesar Augusta city center got attacked here. I do see Caesarea is also trying to get the ancient walls up, but very, very slowly in 13 turns. While I do see these units of Maori will require some more damage to attack into the city center. Anyway, he's gonna take out at least 1 city here from the north. Has a few legions to contend with, and I do see Rome did plug in a spy in one of his cities in Wakarawarewa. What's going on here? Okay, 3 units about to attack Osaka. They don't have enough damage. I don't see them having enough damage. And Sendai, can they attack Sendai? They can, but they're preferring to go against Kyoto. Okay, so they could have attacked, but Kyoto is just much more valuable. Got it. The dude does have a few night cores that will require a bit of off time here. I do notice this one doesn't have enough experience points to get his next promotion, and that slows him down from actually healing it himself. I do see also markets coming around in Zulu's territory, getting the commercials going. I do have to say Zulu is threading the needle with only 9 gold a turn. Not a lot, not too low. We got 113 science with 63 culture. Abraham Lincoln, 154 science, 71 culture, 206 points of production. Coupe, 219 points of production, 150, 153. I gotta say, Coupe did manage to climb back up quite nicely, even though he's still 4th. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep keep going into the next era also. With new cities acquired from Julius, he might actually get those extra points of score. And the thing is, Kublai Khan, Rome, and Pedro, all of them are trying to, and also the other Rome, like both Romes and Kublai Khan with Pedro, they are getting a lot of science. And the question is, can they actually keep their advantages against Maori? I think 3 of them will. The 4th one, probably Julius Caesar, not gonna have that advantage. We might actually see Maori starting to climb higher than Rome, Julius Caesar, just because he's starting to take out his cities, and Rome is taking quite a bit of time to protect them. We do need to see also Brazil if he's gonna manage to get going. I do see he's on 345 points of production, not as big as Trajan's 476, but still very good. Is the second one, third one actually on the production screen. I do see he did also finish Chichen Itza, which gives him that extra point of culture and extra point of production on each of these rainforest tiles. Now they look amazing. We do have some 341 bananas, some 241 tiles over here for him to use. Amazing. That's so much culture and so much production that he just received from those bonuses. Let's see. Osaka didn't get hit actually. We do have the catapult that still needs to move. Now it got into range of the general, and I'm pretty sure he can move and shoot the city of Osaka. The walls will go down when he does this, and will allow the Night Courts to just walk in and take over the city center. Also for Lincoln, Vietnam would be easier. Yeah, but it's China that's getting it's getting attacked. In China, we do have Fred, 2 turns away from ballistic, 6-turn nationalism, has only a few pre-builds, desperately trying to get his crouching tigers out and finishing Alhambra next turn. Handan does have walls, musketmen are coming around, while America does have so many units moving towards the south here. His free units, the swordsman that he actually got for free from his industrial zones, are about to enter the Mexico City border and will get the option to start promoting or I should say upgrading into the next tier unit. Ballistics is also 3 turns out for Abraham Lincoln to get. We do have him on 153 science, while China is further ahead on 230. It looks like the war, or at least the units right now, the army strength is on America. I do have to say China was building both Forbidden City and Alhambra at the same time. If he does manage to get both, that's gonna be awesome. I do see he does have priority on Alhambra because he's 1 turn earlier, while Angkor Wat is going to finish in Ostia City, that is Rome Trajan City at the moment. We do see already Caesarea has been taken over by Mauri. He's working on the other one, the Caesarea Augusta, to the west of Capiti, to take it over also. I can't believe this is still in loyalty, by the way, but I guess it didn't update yet. We do see also these musketmen coming around from Rome, which are going to be strong enough to trade punches with the Toas, and I'm pretty sure Rome will need to retreat these crossbows so he can get them upgraded into field cannons, which is making is going to make it much more easier to deal the damage against any Maori unit here. Who declared war first? It was Rome declared war on Mauri first to take over one of his settlers. Then they peaced. He settled Caesar Augusta. Actually, he settled Caesar Augusta, and then they peaced. And then yeah, it's happening. Okay, any moves? No. Okay, what is Cree doing? Getting banks, getting banks. He wants the gold. Okay, I do see Cree is on 339 science with 274 points of gold. I did also notice one of his merchants just got activated, Raja Todarmal. Now we do have Julius Caesar also able to use Isidore of Miletus, while he did also get Imhotep. He got 2 of the engineers here on his side. Not sure what he tried to build. Oh, I see, Terracotta Army. He's trying to build Terracotta Army. Okay, makes sense. His first Piking shot is also making his way towards Caesarea. I do have to say this Piking shot is strong enough to attack into the city center and deal significant damage. The question is, will Mauri be able to actually shoot at it, counter basically. Osaka was about to be retaken. Looks like there is a pikeman that still has movement. Could actually try to take over that city center, while Zulu is also gonna try to wipe the map clean off of Japanese units. He's moving towards Sendai to attack it with some of his units, and the catapults are dealing damage to Kyoto, 2 of them. Right now, Zulu will need a strong unit next to the city of Kyoto to take over that city center. About to also deal the damage against Sendai. As you can see, these 2 knights are strong enough to actually deal the damage and take over that city. Very nice, very nice. Next up, still no war between Vietnam and his neighbor, neither of the realms. We do have Caesar Augusta still. I mean, you're sure he's under siege, but he's not actually taking damage. We do need to see the knights keep expanding their military power against that. He doesn't want that. He will need the trebuchet. The trebuchet is actually deployed to the north. Yeah, it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. Okay. Kublai, what is he doing? Nothing? As in, Captain Kirk went in, saw, and went back? Wow, he did actually. We do see him 2 turns away from getting ballistics, and I do notice Hannibal Lecter is very annoyed that there is no commercial in the capital of Julius Caesar, so he's not getting those goal points. Yeah, it is what it is. China versus Lincoln. Lincoln declared first. He was the one declaring last turn. He did manage to get an insane amount of pre-builds. I do have to say, this is remarkable how many pre-builds he got. I don't think he has enough gold for all of these pre-builds. Oh, he does have enough gold. 1339 points of gold. Ballistics coming up in 2, while at the moment I do notice China did manage to get his ballistics. He is on cuirassiers. He already had his crouching tigers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy to upgrade them into field cannons. We do need to see if America is actually going to prefer to upgrade the majority of his units into cuirassiers, or are we in the field cannons, or are we going to talk about also some line infantries later on? Okay, Kree, Chancery in the capital city, Mikisivwachik. By the way, I do have to say, in contrast with Japan, that made his internal trade routes basically not benefit from his Gavaron Plaza. We do have Kree that not only did build his Gavaron Plaza from his capital, he also got the Diplo quarter in his capital for another point of food and another point of production.
Breaking news: retained his knighthood for 4 months.
Oh,
Prediction?
thank you so much, breaking news. Much appreciated, sir. Let's put up a prediction. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Start the prediction. Who will win? I do need a moment over here, so I can write down all of them. Zulu. Oh, wait. Coupe. I'm writing as fast as I can, by the way. There we go. I think I did it. Let's put it for 10 minutes. No, we gotta go with this. A Vietnam scientist in the middle of the American army. Where is it? Where is the Vietnamese scientist? Oh, this one. Hildegard of Bingen. Yeah, he can't do anything with it anyway. Let's actually see. Rome, by the way, Trajan did manage to get Ibn Khaldun for the extra amenity bonuses over there, and I do notice, yes, he did have that amazing Artemis at the beginning. Still has +6 in multiple cities. Very happy. He's very happy here, benefiting from Ibn Khaldun. The capital city of Kyoto is Japan is about to go down. Japan is down to 3 cities, and I do see he's trying to get somewhere safe. He does need to get into the north of Brazil if he actually wants to be safe. The question is, will Shaka actually benefit from enough extra points from taking over the Japanese empire and annexing it to his own empire to get the top 3? As you can see, the dude is actually on the 8th slot right now. very far away in points from Jon Snow. They do have like 130 points difference between them. Fred Flintstone is 517, 2 points lower than Jon Snow. We do have Popeye with 506, the Grinch is 485, Hannibal Lecter on 465, and Bilbo Baggins on 458. Now I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Maori keep on trading punches with Rome next to him. You do see with Rome's piking shots showing up on the front line. Now it's almost impossible for Maori to push in through that unit. He still will get to the city of Caesar Augusta. Kree Zulu is a free kill now. Wow. Just I see Japan over there just you know how to say, hitting the bars. Wow. Okay. Well, I wouldn't really say Kree would have a free city in Zulu's territory here, because I'm pretty sure Zulu can get new units quickly, but I do have to say his science doesn't look that good. He did go for Terms of War, doesn't have his free inquiry, doesn't have Pen Russian voice. He does have 200 points of production though, and of course new cities that he's acquiring from his neighbor here, from Hojo Tokimen. That's still gonna be very valuable. Looking at also Brazil, we do have him getting his wave of libraries, padding in the universities afterwards, and getting the gold from the banks. We will need to see if he's gonna start to get an army, because at the moment I don't see anything here. I don't see an army here. It would have been interesting if Rome would have wanted to do anything about this, although it looks like he's not doing anything about this. Now we do have also finally the cuirassiers starting to be upgraded in America's city of Mexico. This will give him a unit strong enough to attack into the Chinese units. I don't see a general from him, even though he's getting an encampment from San Francisco. The last time we checked the generals, they were extremely expensive, and I do see Zulu got there first, passed it, and is now 244 points to cost. It will cost China or Vietnam to get that going, unless somebody else will make the projects for them. We do have new muskets also appearing in the cities of America that will need to get into the front line and will probably require some upgrades. Ballistics is in 410, well, I think actually ballistics just finished. We just didn't have America managing to get to check another, like, you know, click on another technology to go for it. Vietnam getting spies. I do see he's finishing universities. We do also see some workshops in Hue, while I do notice he's getting quite a few fielders and builders to keep improving his styles. The farms are giving him that extra nice and juicy food, has more spots for them. I'm actually quite curious how quickly he's gonna try to get these going to pad those numbers of population. Only 12 population in the capital, 9 population in other cities. Doesn't look like he's having that big of an empire here. We got, for example, 13, 11, 11, 9 over here on Kree, and he's getting all of those other ones quickly also, while on Vietnam we got only 12, 10, 9. 12, 10, 9. Well, oh, another 10, another 10. Whoa. We got quite a few productive cities here. Excuse me. I think Kree needs to get his game going, not Vietnam needs to get his game going. Excuse me. We got Kyoto getting immediately one of these regions for Zulu. He did manage to recruit a great prophet, and I do see he did take over Sendai and Kyoto, while he's going to need to work on Nagoya and Samarkand. Both of those cities are getting the ancient walls to slow down any kind of attacker from getting into their borders. Who is allied with China? It was Japan, and Kree actually building an army. Exactly, he is trying to ask to keep taking out Zulu without outright asking. Smart play, big brain. Big brain. Yeah, I'll take the underdog Zulu with a Sunday comeback victory into the top 3. Yeah. Let's see if he's making it. The dude over here definitely is trying to trade punches and try to inch his way forward towards the top 3. That's how it goes. I do have to say, compared to other games, this one was actually quite peaceful, even if we did have like a settler being taken here, and then some pillages, and that's about it, right? We didn't really have that much of a war. Now it looks like we're on to something. We got America going against China. We do have Zulu taking out Japan. We will need to see if Vietnam and Kupe over here is gonna manage to push back Rome, or he's gonna get pushed. By the looks of it, he's getting pushed by Rome, and we do see him starting to get about the same science level as Shrek. No, not really. At least he did manage to get Caesar Augusta, and will have the freedom of these units to move forward. Good thing is his crossbows will turn into field cannon soon. I do see him getting it in 4 turns here, getting ballistics in 4 turns, which will allow him to actually handle the piking shots. With taking the 2 cities away from Julius, he is actually connecting his empire behind these mountains, giving him some one-time chokes to defend behind, but also exposing him to the war, because next to Coahuila and to the northwest of Pontopohue, that's an open territory that will allow Rome to try to get his army through. We do have also Zulu taking over Armagh for another city center. He just took over 5 cities. He's gonna have a 6th and a 7th here, especially including his other cities. The dude jumped up to the 5th slot here with Zulu on 494 points. Only 50 something points away from the first one, from Joe Snow. And I gotta say, Kublai China getting attacked might actually suffer quite a bit. We don't have America with that many field cannons though. He does have a few crossbows that will require upgrades. I do have to say these cuirassiers are not really that easy to go against other cuirassiers if they are on the same level. So the differentiator would need to be some ranged units that would attack first. Yes, bombards could help, although these are not really the preferred units that you want to have to attack into frontline units. You want to use them attacking into city centers where they are the most effective. The crossbows though do deal enough damage. And wait a second, he does have field cannons. What am I talking about? He has cuirassiers, he has field cannons. It's just a matter of upgrading them. Come on, upgrade them, Captain Kirk. There we go. There we go. Now that's a unit that could deal damage against cuirassiers. He just needs enough of them, like at least 3 or 4 that could keep on shooting. The G is silent. Where? Alcohol pallet. Well, where? Whoa. What G? From where? From where? Japan is trying to incite a backstab. Yeah. You definitely is. Yeah, we only have a few more turns until the next era, or the next age. Let's actually take a look here in the age score. We do have Fred Flintstone, 98 of 107. Looks like he's gonna need 9 more points if he wants to get the golden age. And while everybody else couldn't even manage to get the points for a normal age, let alone a golden age. Okay, new units coming in. 1 unit being taken out from China. Looks like China is not gonna want to take out that cuirassier quickly, even though he does have the opportunity. There is a crouching tiger that could couple its strength with the wall and deal the damage necessary. Yeah, we do have some units coming in onto the front line to pad those defenses, that defensive ring around the city center, with 1 crossbow, another crossbow coming in. Well, I still find it a bit dangerous that he doesn't have enough of these field cannons, but oh well, we'll see how China is gonna defend himself. Remember, he did finish 2 buildings, 2 wonders that would give him the extra cards, and his empire does look amazing here. This is monarchy, and he has 3 slots for military policies. He has 3 slots for wildcard policies. Very nice, very nice. Getting those amenities, 2 amenities from these wildcard slots there. Okay, Zulu, did he take Sendai? Yes, he did. Nagoya, sorry, Nagoya. Now he's gonna need to work to Samarkand. I do notice that Japan is about to actually get that city into the northeast and settle it. There are 2 settlers here, one going from Kumasi to the northeast of Kumasi, one trying to get onto the safe 7 seas on the Pantalastic Ocean to maybe grab a city from the other side. Although I gotta say, this is not gonna work out. Like on the other side, he's definitely not gonna work it out. Now, do we have any islands here? Yeah, we do. We do actually have some islands in the south. Are there any islands in the north? No, he doesn't have islands in the north. That's a bit of a... It is what it is. Okay, Casa de Constatación coming up on Cree. He does have a triple continent split and will benefit from amenities from more. No. Don't feed somebody else, even though I don't think it actually affects the game incredibly much unless you get lucky with a session. And yeah, yes, I know, if you get lucky, that's gonna be a massive advantage. Kublai China, 6 points out, 101 out of 107. I do see him getting his factories up, so he did get industrialization. No surprise, he does have 450 points of production. He is defending here, and I do see he keeps on bringing more cuirassiers to the fight, while he is also building up his coal power plant there in the city of Chengdu. That is gonna start giving power to factories. Can we check Kree? I wonder if he's still building an army. No, he's not. He actually slowed down quite a bit. He got a few units, moved them to the east side here with heavy chariots. Didn't actually turn them into knights or cuirassiers. He's getting factories. He got his industrialization. He's getting ballistics, nationalism in 2 turns. 400 science with 150 culture, 355 points of gold. And I do see him on 329 points of production. Now, we will need to see him also getting his factories going, right? In all of his cities. He didn't build industrial zones everywhere. He only has this one in Cahokia, and I do see he's preparing one in Moscow too, but he needs 5 turns to actually grow the population in there, and that's it. He doesn't have another one. Yeah, I don't see another one. He definitely will need to put more aqueducts, but you've seen it multiple times how the players are making do even with only a few industrial zones. Do have another war? Jon Snow declared war on Popeye. Jon Snow being Rome, that's Trajan. Declaring war on Popeye, that's Brazil. So they are at war right now, next to each other, with Oxford University on the front line getting built by Filippo Brunelleschi. Okay, what's the other war? Popeye declared war on Bilbo Baggins. Why did Popeye declare war on Kree? Whoa. Just need some farming. Okay. Well, okay, so I guess he does need some era score farming on city states. That's what he needs for the golden age. Let's see, can he make it? Oh well. Anyway, Samarkand is getting put under pressure. I do see the Grinch is actually trying to slow this down with a scout there. We will see the Japanese also encampment. I was thinking if this is gonna fall next turn or not. Probably not, because he doesn't have a unit that could attack into it directly, and only 3 of these trebuchet cores out of those 3, only 2 can attack. I don't think this one can attack across the hill against across the river over there on the other side. Anyway, still no religion here from Zulu, and I do have to say we are just 2 turns away from switching the era and seeing what the players are gonna get into the next one. Now we do have more pressure from America on Fred Flintstone, and I do notice he's gonna finally get to use those field cannons, put them to work against opponent's units. He did manage to do damage to that crouching tiger, put him back into the city center. Musketman in the south got taken down, and by the looks of it, I think Captain Kirk is gonna be successfully taking over the surrounding area of Handan this turn, since he did upgrade a few more units, and he does have I guess quite a few units from China in low HP range. Yeah, there we go. He's actually managing to do this. He's getting next to the city of Handan. We do have cabs coming around here from China, which are going to need to make their way towards the front line and also defend Guangzhou. He is getting field cannons from the north as well as in the middle. Crouching Tigers are also going to need to be upgraded. Unfortunately, Fred Flintstone just doesn't have the gold. Free inquiry golden age for him, only 12 gold a turn is not going to be enough. Even if he does have all of these amazing policy slots, it's not enough. It's not enough to give him the gold. Not enough. Just not enough. Maybe actually instead of trade confederation, he should use the one for gold, right? Triangular trade. I'm not sure how many trade routes he has, but I would imagine he does have like at least 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 7. And then wait a second, they're all internal or they're external? Oh, wait a second, he's on Johannesburg. Okay, never mind. He's actually getting the Johannesburg bonuses, but still. That's like 7 culture and 7 science that he could use in gold. Oh. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, we got this. No movement here. Oxford University still 4 turns away from finishing in Puteoli. I do see Rule Valley also getting built in Ostia. That right now is a city center of 126 points of production. We do have Abraham Lincoln about to get to 2,000 military. And he is fighting his next door neighbor that is on 213 science, a little bit higher than him with a 40 culture advantage also. The production difference between them is quite staggering. 517 points on Kublai China with 271 points on Abraham Lincoln. China needs to make peace with America or else they're gonna get tied up. Blink, I think they're already tied up, sir. I don't think actually America had another choice here. He was thinking probably by the position of his army to go against Vietnam. He just chose China for the bigger one of the two, and it looks like he left Vietnam to keep on simming. Vietnam is, Hannibal Lecter here is on 280 science, 154 culture. Pretty good for this moment in time with 300 points of production, getting his multiple spies out, and I do see more markets coming around. Had to settle a few non-freshwater cities, took over Namadol in the north, and of course keeps on growing his population in the cities he has at the moment. Now we do have Rome starting his attack run against Maori on the city of Kawihia and Motopohue. The Grinch looks like is gonna have an advantage with gold, 131 gold versus Shrek's 84 gold. These are gold points per turn, and he definitely has the culture advantage, which is gonna turn into strength advantage also when he's gonna manage to get his core ability, the nationalism first, and also mobilization, not to mention access to fascism later on. He's gonna get there much faster than we're gonna see Julius Caesar get there, and all of those points of that extra damage will matter quite a bit when he's gonna be trading punches with Rome about on the same technology level. Right now Rome did manage to upgrade a few more units than him, but it doesn't look like he has that much more damage. And I say that, and then boom, one of his cuirassiers just dies to the piking shots. Let's see, the Grinch. The field cannon in Caesarea did manage to slow down the attack to a crawl here, even if, oh my god, why is that cuirassier actually there? Why is he here? Wow, it didn't even manage to get enough promotion points like experience points, so he can upgrade. That's unfortunate. Samarkand still not taken over. We do have Zulu moving around that city center and can't put it under siege yet, and Japan does have a city ready to settle to the north of Kumasi. We do have Japan losing his encampment to the south of Samarkand. I do notice he got that musketman out over there to try to get the river defense going, while I do also see the rebellion is, well, happening in Nagoya and Sendai, but it's happening too slowly for it to matter actually. And we do need to see these trebuchets get into position to start attacking into the city-state of Samarkand and take it down once and forever. We do have the Grinch making peace with Hannibal Lecter. That would be the Grinch, and that would be Coupe with Hannibal Lecter. That would be Vietnam. Okay, got it. Brazil, can you railroad between us? Talking about Zulu with okay, Zulu is talking with Popeye. Popeye is his ally here now, and of course we're going to need to see what Jon Snow is also going to do with Kree. They already have their trade routes linking to each other, and I do notice Kree at the moment is one of the top science makers, 350 science, 166 science culture. Now we did jump into the new era, and we do have Bilbo Baggins still middle of the pack here, 527 points, even though he has the highest science in the game. Rome is first with 601. We got Popeye 599. The Dude is 579. Fred Flintstone 577, and the Grinch 566 points. And we're gonna have that World Congress session in just a few seconds here. We do have also Pedro managing to get 550 points of production, while Kublai is on 519, quite close to him. Trajan is 600. Kree did not manage to get all of his industrial zones down. That's why he's missing quite a few points of production. Shouldn't be a problem. He's gonna get them soon. It's just a matter of time. With the Casa de Constatación also finishing up in 4, he's gonna get multiple governor titles, which will allow him to get the titles that he's needing or get new of these governors here. Okay. In the text screen, Popeye is 40 text. We got Kublai Khan China on 38. Rome is on 37. Let's actually do this and then do this and then next. And 2 minutes, we're gonna come back. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Who is Trajan's ally? That's Kree. Kree is Trajan's ally. Right now they're in twos. It's like we're gonna talk about it after the pause. Hey, that was quick. Oh my god, didn't even get to refill my coffee. Yeah, Vietnam would be great. He didn't have vision between them as well. Yeah, China needs to make peace with America indeed, but still, America is gonna want the city of Handan. We do need to see what's going on here. Let's see, great people. Zulu getting closer to the next general. I do see Brazil is also getting getting closer to Dmitry Mendeleev, which is gonna be a research lab, 50% of research labs here. Brazil very close to getting James Watt also for the extra production on his factories. What I do see, Adam Smith is gonna be the next merchant. I can't really say any one of these except Dmitry Mendeleev is gonna be that important. Now that we did get to the industrial modern generals, these are gonna be important. Jose de San Martin gonna be one of them, and I'm pretty sure the ones that are gonna try to go for tanks, they are gonna go for these. America, Captain Kirk, beat me up, Scotty. We do have him getting all of his calves upgraded. He did manage to pillage the mines of his opponent and will get a massive army going against his opponent, China. Even if China does have a lot of production, it looks like he's having a very hard time to match the amount of units that America has coming against him. Now we do see also these line infantries are significantly stronger than the cuirassiers of China, not even with the general bonuses next to them. We do see America is gonna get his pillage party to go towards Handan soon, and we're going to need to see if he's also gonna attack Johannesburg in the south. With the medieval walls getting up in that city center, I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue. We do have the city of Otsu being built here by Japan. Wait a second, isn't this a game? Isn't Otsu a game? I'm pretty sure it's a game, right? Otsu? Come on. We got some Otsu lovers here. The game. What did you vote, by the way? What did everybody vote? We got Brazil 38% of the points. I do notice 36% of the points in Rome Trajan. And then everybody else is getting like 9%, 4%, and so on. So you guys, so the chat here is thinking Brazil, Rome, and Kublai China or Vietnam are gonna get top 3. Okay, let's see it. Let's see if chat is gonna be correct. You're thinking of Osu. I'm thinking of Osu. That's true. Lost Prophet, thank you. Osu, not Otsu. Okay, Machiavelli, thank you so much. You know, sometimes you gotta make a mistake to find the correct answer, no? Thank you so much for giving me the correct answer. Much appreciated, says. Let's see how America is going to manage to deal the damage here against China with the multiple units of line infantry is about to show up on the border. We're going to need to see China have a great challenge in front of him. The field cannons of America are quite strong to keep on pummeling down the units of China and the cities. We do have also China needing to be careful how he's repositioning his units as they are getting attacked, and they are lowering their health there. They have lower health. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't manage to get something like, oh, these are steel wall cities, that's why his bombards are not doing that much. We got steel already on China. We do have China with significantly more science. Not really, actually he's on 193 versus Abraham's 156. But in the text, he's going for scientific theory over here on the top side. Whoa, okay, he wants replaceable parts, he wants his infantries maybe. We'll see. Zulu, wait. This is Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Normal Age on Kublai Khan China, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age. Okay, everybody except China did manage to get a Dark Age. And China didn't get a Golden. He just got normal kick. Rule Valley finishing up next turn in Ostia. We do have military engineers coming around from Joe Snow cities, and he's getting that extra gold per turn. He's on 300 science with 210 culture. Did manage to retain the majority of his science from the last era. We do see also Poundmaker 375 science with 180 culture on 412 points of production. In the screen here we still have Bilbo Baggins on in the middle of the pack on 545 points. Now I do see Jon Snow is keeping his first lead with 625 points, 24 points, only 5 points away from Popeye's 619. The dude jumped up to third place from being almost on 8th, right? He was on 8th place, he jumped to 3rd place with 596 points. He still can conquer 2 more cities. Zina can take over Samarkand and will probably want to take over Otsu in the north to finish the job against Japan. I gotta say, generals, where did that general go? The general just got moved somewhere. Where? In Ongoma, okay, I see. Nobamba also is starting to get a few military units to protect himself from Kree, and Shrek is asking, can you move Roscoe? Is really in the way? Okay, it is what it is. Nothing really happening over there, just some requests to move units here and there. I do notice Rome just keeps on pummeling down as many units as Maori as possible with his packing shot cores. I do also notice Maori did lose quite a few of his tiles, but he's managing to also retain the majority of his cities here. Caesarea did get the walls back up, and then well, lost them to the bombard. We do see the field cannon is going to manage to take out that unit. He will have another one though, and still not enough damage to attack into the city center. One of the advantages of Coupe is the gold per turn, 110 gold per turn, while we will get to keep on upgrading his units. That's not something that Rome can afford that easily. He only has 21 gold a turn, and I'm pretty sure his Rome is banking more on his hard production than anything here. We do need to see if Maori is going to manage to finish this off. He will need more field cannons. Yes, I see crossbows, but he definitely will need more field cannons here. And of course, cuirassiers and so on. Cuirassiers gonna be happy. The packing shots are gonna be sad. Okay, Samarkand is starting to get attacked. The 2 trebuchet corps did manage to make their way on the correct tiles to attack into the city center, and will shave off the walls next turn entirely. While we do need to see what Kree is gonna be up to. We do see more encampments coming around, and the encampments are getting the military academies in them, starting to switch to oil power plants. He probably is starting to run out of coal, and he does want to keep on having energy everywhere. We also need to see here with America managing to get his second wave of units going against China after he, well, attacked a little bit, poked in, got a few pillages, got back his units, upgraded them into next year, moved them back into Handan. Now he's starting to do the damage against that city center with his bombards and field cannons. Still, there are quite a few units from China that are trying to defend as hard as they can the border to the east. This is gonna slow down both of them, and of course we're gonna need to see if at any point we're gonna have Vietnam walking in and trying to do something, Rome or someone else. We do have line infantry from Ostia. Rule Valley got finished in that city center, and the city center is on 140 points of production. Would require probably a water mill there also for the 2 farms he has in the north. Field cannons coming in. His palace granary, not much. Okay, Machu Picchu also getting built in Cree City. Not that it will give him that much points, but still he's gonna get some meta score. Very nice placement, by the way, of these campuses in between the mountains and the geothermal to get the more adjacency. We do have a Casa de Constatación finishing up next turn, and he's gonna get those extra governor titles. The dude Shaka did jump up to 231 science, and we're going to see if he's actually going to establish a religion. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him getting a religion. Maori did manage to also get the third belief. That's going to be stewardship for his extra science on the campuses and extra gold on the commercials. Top 3 Zulu. Yes, breaking news. He's getting there, slowly inching forward, one city at a time. I think Nagoya is actually gonna flip. Oh no, it's not. Actually, it still has 3 turns. Unbelievable. Okay. And Sendai is gonna get another population point, might actually slow down Nagoya also. Now, right now it's a minus 11.2. Let's see next turn with Sendai and the Shizuoka and Kyoto actually getting bigger. Ungundudulovo is gonna take a while. Adilgan Gurul, hello there, sir, and welcome. What is going on with all of the retracted messages over here? It's unbelievable. On YouTube, I mean. There's so many retracted messages. Wow. Okay. Samarkand walls are down. Now we do see the crossbows dealing the damage directly against the city center. Another trebuchet walking in, and I do see Zulu is preparing himself to take over that city also with caravels. Now caravels are gonna mean Japan city of Otsu is also gonna be under in danger. He did have a settler still going to the western coast. Unbeknownst to him, there is a lot of war going on the other side of the coast, and he's not gonna have a peaceful time here if he does manage to get that city. We do have Rome still trying to, Julius Caesar still trying to take out the units of Coupe and trying to take back his cities. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like this is gonna happen. Walls are up next turn in Motopohue. There isn't, I would say, enough damage from these units to actually take out the city center directly, and Rome does have at least one of his cuirassiers that will have a promotion that will need to move out and promote to be able to, I would say, withstand the next attack. Although I do see Mauri does have a cuirassier to deal with that other one. I think he should, right? He should actually attack into this one and take it out. I think he should. Or does he have another one? He does have another one. These are just keeping the tiles here. With the field cannons also appearing, getting upgraded, promoted next to Motopohue, he will manage to start taking out these Roman units quite easily. Not to mention, I would say, push them back. He did manage to get his production going in cuirassiers from his cities. He's getting his builders out. 16 pops soon in the Tehonianga Noia Coupe. Still has a few tiles to build up his districts here. He did try to build the statue, the Colossus, actually, and Colossus for an extra trade route, but I guess when war broke out, he just forgot about it. On China, we do have more field cannons from America showing up to the fight, with American line infantry also making their way to the front line. He still doesn't have a general with this military. I do see America did build an encampment, never got time to actually get the encampment projects out because, well, he just didn't have time. His priority was on building units, not actually getting those encampment projects down, and I do have to say the generals are very expensive, right? Jose de San Martin is the next one, and it's still 535 points. Zulu does have 500 right now. He's probably gonna get it next turn. No, he's not. He's only making 32 points. He's gonna be missing a few points there. Brazil also industrializing in majority of his cities, getting statue of Zeus in the city of Campinas, and multiple sewers coming around. Street carnivals from São Paulo and sewers are also getting built. Very nice. We do see him finishing more industrial zones in the south, trying to get as many points of adjacency as possible from these aqueducts. We do have some pretty good industrial zones here, I must say. Since he did manage to get earlier that Chichen Itza, you can see how many points of production and culture he's getting. He's very happy right now. 358 science with 170 culture, and does have 1300 points of gold in the bank. We will need to see if he's actually actually keeping that goal for one of these. So for example, Mary Catherine Goddard would be quite valuable. I'm not surprised that Cree is trying to get these commercial hub investments as quickly as possible. Has 2 more to come around next turn, and as you can see, he just managed to acquire 250 points in just a single turn from all of those projects. It really wants the extra diplomatic visibility merchant. This will give him extra damage against his opponent, and will be valuable in the next part of the game. Usually in the late part of the game, we still see some wars starting to break out from the players going against other players. We're going to need to see if we're going to have Cree or Trajan or Julius or Vietnam or Brazil over here starting to get their armies out. Of course, I'm even thinking about some GDR, jet bombers, just walking around the cities here and trying to poke their opponents. I do notice China did manage to push back America, and this might be the time he's actually switching the tempo against his opponent instead of just defending. We do have Handan chipped away, but not that much, and since the steel walls have been discovered quite early, Handan is still alive. We do have America over here losing quite a few of his line infantries, but also I do have to say these line infantries will take out cuirassiers quite easily. It's just a matter of getting them next to them, and that's the problem. They're so slow. That's the problem. That is a problem. They're very slow. Anyway, now military academy is coming in from China for more coal per turn, well, oil per turn, I mean, and the ability to hard build his cores and or armies later on. Popeye is getting nationalism on Brazil. We do have nationalism importance from Abraham Lincoln, while Fred on China is getting combustion in 3. That will be much faster than America can actually get combustion. You see, America doesn't even have steel walls, let alone going for combustion. Samarkand has been taken down. Zulu's caravans are going towards the city of Otsu. We do have a few crossbows also going into the water. You know, it's just for fun. They're just trying to yacht their way towards their opponent's cities over there. On the way, there is also the city of Kumasi that is still being kept by the Japanese Empire, and there are a few musketmen over there that might actually slow down these caravels from getting too fast to Otsu. The last bastion, the last city, the one and only city of Otsu. Or maybe it is the city of light from the 100. Is that the city of light? By the way, is this the city of light? Because it does look like it's full of light. I don't know. Did anybody see the 100, by the way? Can you show Japan's vision of the ocean? Yes, sir. There's also a Zulu horseman waiting for Japan settler in the top right tundra. Oh wow, really? Okay. So this is his vision of the coast here. He doesn't see yet the Zulu caravels, but he saw them attacking into Samarkand. So I'm pretty sure there's no doubt. There's no doubt. I'm not sure about Shaka if he knows. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the city of Japan to the north. Yeah, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know. He needs to scout it out. And you said there's a horse here, right? Waiting? Where? Oh, there's a scout, a horse. Okay, the horse is going back, actually. I don't think he knows about the settler of Japan. And I do have to say, Rome just lost the majority of his army next to Kawihia. While I don't see him pushing into Caesarea that quickly, we did have the walls being repaired over there, and it's going to be harder to go through now. We do have also some more defense here from Mauri. We'll get his units to attack into the Roman camps and try to shave them off the planet here. And we will need to see if he's going to be successful. Of course, with the Philly cannons, he's doing the majority of the damage, while the cuirassiers are trying to defend us hard as they can. We do need to see here what's going on. America got stopped. This attack is kind of over, right? This is kind of over. Let's see if we did have Mary. Mary did get picked up, and it was Cree that did manage to get it. Mary Catherine Kodat is gonna be giving Cree over here another +3 points of extra damage. We do have Cree starting to get out his cuirassier corps from his cities, and I do notice Cree is going towards sanitation. Okay, he's not going immediately combustion. Getting some encampment training projects. It looks like Cree is preparing for war here. He will need to get quite a few points. Right now it's 270 to pick up Napoleon Bonaparte, and I do see China and Rome both have the option to pick this one up. I'm quite curious when they will do it. Hello, Athena. Hi, Jesus. I don't know. Athena wants, this is petting hour. It is what it is. Athena wants to be pet. Monica, you failed me once again. Oh, the Beasley. Keep the dream alive. Keep the dream alive, sir. Okay, Incamus coming out, more Incamus from Cree, and I do notice he's finishing his universities in the cities he hasn't built them. Remember, he does have Newton, and he's getting an extra plus 2 points from each of these universities. With his production capabilities on 515, when he's gonna finish his encampments with also his military academies, he's gonna have quite a bit more. He didn't really finish all of his industrial zones. I gotta say he's missing quite a few of them in his cities, but still the production capabilities are good. Looking also in China, we do see more of these coal power plants starting to show up. He's getting amphitheaters for the extra culture. While China is on 145 culture, he's tripled the amount that Abraham Lincoln is outputting in his empire. So again, mobilization much faster. Oh, lol. I gotta say, my heart sank. I saw black screen, I thought I dropped. Not gonna lie. I saw black screen, I thought I dropped. Immediately my heart went from here to pew, down there somewhere. Woo! Yeah, it happens, man, it happens. Wow. Let's see, Zulu, moving towards the city of Otsu. We do have him starting to move around Kumasi here with his cannibals. Still needs to figure that out. While Japan did send a trader to Kumasi, he might actually get spotted. We do have Samarkand also repairing the buildings he lost, and I do see he's putting down more incarnates from the cities he conquered from Japan. Now we're going to need to see if he keeps on banking up on these bonus points. He's on 270 science and 160 culture, 400 production. That's not bad at this point in time for Shaka. He's on second slot here, coming up very quickly to Rome. China, dear Rome. What's going on? What's going on? Take or pass? Let me see. Take or pass what? Writers? Oh, generals. They're on generals. Did he just? Okay, there we go. They're on generals. Cree did manage to get Rani Lakshmibai, and I do see Dandara has been picked up by Vietnam. We do have Napoleon on China, and I gotta say this actually will settle the deal here. If he did manage to get a general for his soon-to-be tanks, which he should be very close to discovering, he will have a significant advantage against America. We do have Napoleon showing up here, and we do see that yes, he's giving bonus points to these cuirassiers also from China, making them much stronger against the musket and the American field cannons. Not only to defend but also to attack into. We do see the Crouching Tiger Corps are getting into the front line there. Field Cannon Corps also showing up to the party, dealing the damage against the American line infantries with no shame. We will need to see if he's also going to get flight. We do see his flight is coming out in 3 turns, and yes, Bilbo Baggins Poundmaker is also going to get his flight next turn. Aerodromes are going to be placed and are going to be finished soon in the production queues. The American Dream! Oh, it's still there. I don't want to call it a nightmare. I mean, it's still there, no? In game or in real life, Commander King, hello there, and welcome. -3 GPT for China. He has that many problems with gold. He does, actually. Whoa, he's not going to get to upgrade his units here. We do have Rome staying on 2200 gold. And I do see him getting his research labs up. He's on 400 science, 280 culture. Definitely multiple encampments will need their full upgrades on military academies. And he did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4 of them at least that I can see. He will get his Kilva Kisivani also from the city of Kume. This sounds like a very late Kilva Kisivani, but oh well, what can you do? It doesn't seem like the players are prioritizing this wonder that much, that early, as we are used to it. Vietnam here is asked by Shrek to get the railroads going. We do have armories coming out from multiple cities here. Also, Vietnam is getting ready for his own production for war. Cuirassier Corps coming out from Dong Hoi to keep his border safe. We will need to see if Cree is gonna manage to get enough units out with enough gold to get the war going. He does have more than decent amount of gold per turn on 457 points with 542 points of extra production. We do have Pedro on 760 59 points of production. That is significantly bigger than everybody else in the lobby. He's one turning research labs and one turning factories, so panning more points of production as he goes, with also decent amount of science, 433, and good culture. I'm actually a bit surprised he's only on the 3rd spot. The dude somehow is above him with 6 points above. Now we do need to see also what's going on here. Also is getting attacked. It's trying to get the walls up in 3 turns, and as you can see, these crossbows are going to be late on actually getting next to that city center. The cannibals will need to do this alone, and I do not trust they will have enough strength to do it. There aren't any coastal resources that he might get some upgrades from, and that city is 50 defense strength. It looks like the cannibals are just not going to have that much strength. Not gonna have that much strength. He's gonna need to bring something else, something stronger to take out that city center. With new campuses coming around for the dude, we're gonna see that science jump up. He's getting his military academies for the instant, you know, armies. And I do see his neighbor here, Brazil, is starting to connect the railroads towards his capital, so he gets more points of gold per turn. 240 right now for the dude. Now we do have America lashing out and putting back these Chinese units. Well, I do notice he started to call up some of his units. He definitely doesn't have enough anymore. We do need to see if we're gonna have America managing to get these new units to do the defense he needs against the soon-to-be tanks of China. With Kravs also coming around here from China, looks like he's gonna need to put down his aerodromes. He did finish flight. No, he's still 2 turns away from flight, 2 turns away mobilization. I'm quite surprised he didn't go directly to combustion, though. I'm actually quite surprised. But anyway, I guess he didn't want to get the planes up in the air beforehand. We do have also so many of these. So let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments from Kree. And let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 encampments. 7 actually. Wow. Okay, 7 and 8 with this one. I didn't see. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. We do have the armories getting from everywhere, military academies getting from everywhere. Oil is not going to be a problem for Kree, or at least not for some time. I do see the city of Otsu still 2 turns out from getting that ancient wall up. We do have Rome sending another wave of units towards Kawihia, while I do see Maori is using the field cannons with the Toas next to them, so they can shave off some strength from these Roman calves. These field cannons do manage to do enough damage against the calves to take them out, and yes, we do have some level 2s here that can 2-shot cuirassiers. Very strong units here. We will need to see if Maori is going to have enough strength after the initial skirmish against Julius to keep on punching him until he takes more cities. I do have to say Kupe is on 250 science. We do have Rome on 213. The culture is a bit better on Kupe, but not that significant of a difference anymore. We did have the Roman units attacking Kawihia and shaving off quite a bit of the steel walls there. Those are 188 strength right now. How did I break any deal? The dude, you gave me a last turn, I attacked you 10 and 50. Okay. I gave you 2 lion, but the deal was you don't attack me. You attack me. Well, they made a deal. It didn't work out by the looks of it. This is Spock, that's Japan, talking with the dude that is Shaka. Yeah, guess it is what it is. Walls going up next turn in Otsu. We do have the crossbow starting to wrap around that bend over here on the on the city of Kumasi, on the peninsula. Zulu is gonna get his trebuchet course on that coast. I do see, yes, this has cliffs, but this doesn't have cliffs, so you can actually get onto the shoreline here. So I'm pretty sure that will be the attack vector that he's gonna choose against Otsu. There's no other choice. That's also going to put them in a bit of danger, because the city of Otsu will get the ancient walls to attack, and I think it's crossbowman strength. If I remember correctly, he did manage to get at least 1 crossbow, so it should be crossbowman strength to attack into the water. The units in the water do have modified strength, so they're going to be less I would say, or I should say easier. They're going to be less beefy slash easier to attack into. Okay, America did start to build a few of his railroads here. I do see he's repositioning some more units on the front line. He does have level 2 field cannons, still not enough of them, and cannot actually push back China here. I remind you later of our deal, and you respond with plus, implying, of course, that we are cool. It's okay, it's an FFA. Oh, yeah, there's some, I'm sorry to say, but there is some salt over there from Spock. I get it, I get it. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised Spock did not want to get the samurai timing going against Zulu. But oh well, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he would have had the samurais much faster than Zulu could have gotten to his cores. And if he would have managed to do that, there was no way that Zulu could actually get all of his infrastructure done. But his choice of going for holy sites into something else, actually, I think slowed him down more than anything on Japan. There are some advantages of going for Faith Japan, especially late game, but it's a slower early game, unfortunately. I'd backstab as a principal. Everybody, that's the whole point of the FFA, right? The Beasley, like that's the whole point. It's in the name of the game, right? Really? Hello, hello, hello. What are you doing? That's my soup. That's my soup. Don't go into my soup. What is that? What is that? What are you doing? Paws in the air, basically. Oh my god, this cat, I'm literally holding the cat like a baby over here in my arms, and she's like, yeah. No? Yeah. She just started yawning. Wow. Zulu Sun number 1. Let's see. He's getting refining. Oh no. Popeye actually went above him with 1 point. We got Jon Snow keeping his leader with 746 points. Then I do notice China on the right side did get his flight going, but still no aerodromes being placed down. Yeah, he might need an extra population points from his cities if he actually wants to get the next district. The Rome also did the finish, or he's going for advanced flight. We do need to see where he's gonna start putting down his aerodromes here. I don't see any. I'm talking about Rome as in Trajan. We do have him with some more coal tiles that need to be upgraded, and I do see a few, you know, desperate dispersed units here. Fortress for Potala Palace to come up from Kume. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna develop here. That's gonna be his third. No? Wait, no, that's Kublai China. Actually, wait, Kublai China did get the Alhambra plus Forbidden City, right? So Rome is gonna have an extra diplomatic slot, not gonna have the other ones from Forbidden City. Maybe can get Big Ben for an economic slot. That would be also nice. We do have artillery armies starting to come around from China. He is pushing back Americans slowly but surely, and if he does manage to actually get over the American territory, this is gonna be massive. The problem is Rome, Pedro, and I should say Poundmaker here, Bilbo Baggins, will start to get more and more military, and I'm pretty sure they are preparing themselves, their empires, for an attack here. With 600 points of production, Kree is just 100 points production lower than Kublai Khan China, although he does have a lot more science going for him. Combustion in 210s, artillery corps coming around from multiple cities. Bilbo Baggins is starting to position his army towards the east side, slowly but surely, finishing his military academies in all of his encampments that he built. Yeah, City of Fotsu did get walls up. Now these caravels cannot actually do enough damage against the city center. That's not happening anymore. We do have Captain Kirk keeping Candy. Spock is still keeping Kumasi. Also, I do notice the Grinch is on Auckland. We got Captain Kirk on Mogadishu. Wait a second. The Grinch is Cooper, right? So Cooper did manage to get Auckland. That means he actually managed to get more production on all of these improved tiles. Still has a fish to be improved here. Some crab tiles to be improved. Very nice. I do also notice Rome is starting to lose strength over here in his army to go against Kawihia. Yes, okay. 10-minute break. Next turn. Okay. That's the first player down. That's gonna be Japan. That did try to stay safe with the city of Otsu. Could not get to hide himself from Zulu. Zulu got there with trebuchet corps, with the Night Army, with the El Cid as a general, with multiple trebuchets, crossbow, everything. He was bringing everything to the city center. While we do have also China meeting American infantries. Uh-oh. What's going on over here? Look at these bad boys. Oligarchic legacy plus 5 melee attack bonus. Oh,
Olsan
Captain
has joined
Cake
the
is gonna
round
be on the
table.
roll. Olsan, good evening, sir. He did. I'm so sorry, Olsan, but come on, man. Why are you keeping yourself up over here in the chat? Why are you doing this? Olsan. Anyway, GG, well played. Um. The salt is coming out, yeah. Mosdrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Sanvi, good evening, sir. No, after the game. I mean, now it's too late now. Also, what's the longest you've ever stayed up for a game? King Stephen of Strategies, if you're still here, I've stayed up until 9 a.m. my time for a Brazilian game that started at like 4 a.m. my time or something like that. And you're going to lose, you might as well be the first person out. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have some units from America that are moving towards the northwest. Maybe they are gonna look to enter the Vietnamese borders and try to take out some of those tiles that get to pillage. I do see we will be closing the gap until the next era. We're only 10 turns away from the World Congress, 9 turns away from switching the era. Kawihia doesn't seem like it's going down yet, but still Maori will need to beef that up a little bit with more garrison defense, while I do notice the Roman units are not as strong as they were before. Still, that city only has a few points of fortification health and half of the, 3/3 of the 3/4, oh my god, 3/4 of the strength. Artillery is moving out, field cannons moving out, and there's the pause. Okay, there's the pause. Whoa. He's 40. Okay, 10 minutes is the pause. Wait. God, my microphone, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Let me put 10 minutes over here and start the countdown. Build walls around the soup. I need to. And she needs to start. She needs to learn, right? I need to not put her snout everywhere. Slowly but surely. Yeah, she's getting there. It's a work in progress, I will have to say. Okay, so 10 minutes and we're coming back. Whoa, it started to be quite cold. Black Knight, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, nothing wrong with losing this FFA. Wow, calling it a novice. What? Okay, we got the players coming back in. Let's actually stop the timer and also close it off, so I don't need to do this afterwards. There we go. Okay. At 246. We need 9, right? We don't have one player. We don't have Japan anymore. It's 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. We need 2 more. There we go. Let me count this up again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. There we go. Okay. So, Labs coming in from Rome, connecting his empire with the south, getting Big Ben in the city of Ostia. That's going to be another one of those extra policy slots to use, economic ones, very good. Biplanes coming out from Rome, and I do see Potala Palace is still getting built in Kume in 3 turns. We did see earlier that China did manage to get his mobilization. Now, he does have a Cav army on the right side, and I would imagine he's going to want to get his combustion. He's 1 turn away. Getting combustion will allow him to upgrade his cuirassier corps into tanks, making them quite strong. Not as strong as the American infantry, I do have to say. The American infantry corps, if they do have the extra +5 against from his industrial zones, they will be very strong even against tanks. We do have also Vietnam starting to ramp up his military production. If you take a look at the score screen here, Cree is up to 1,000 military, China is 700. We do have also Vietnam starting to get his military strength up, but still only on 547. Needs a lot more production to go into these units. Cuirassier army starting to come around from his cities, while he's getting a few more riders here and there from his amphitheaters. He's definitely going to want to get the extra culture going for his fascism. He's on 300 science with 200 culture. He's going for mass media and has combustion in 2 turns, with 3 of these cuirassier armies coming out next turn. I'm pretty 4 of these. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy upgrading those into tanks. Now, we do see another wave of American units trying to go into the borders of Guangzhou, which at the moment is not being defended by that many units. Another one of his cuirassier corps, Chinese cuirassier corps, did show up over there for the production, for the defense, and I do see multiple artilleries are also showing up over here in the production queues of China. He was preparing himself to go against America. I think he still needs units. You can see his tank corps are basically dying, attacking into the American units. It's not easy at all. Cree will have an advantage with Mary Catherine Goddard getting out from his cities. The majority of his army is actually deployed to the northeast and might actually go against Shenyang and Taiwan. So he starts to clean up China from the other side. This will cause China to probably break. I don't think he can withstand defending himself on 2 borders, especially going against stronger units. We do have to see also if Brazil is going to start to go towards GDRs. I do have to say the fact that he has such a close proximity to Rome might be cause for some sparks in between them. We will need to see if Rome is going to defend himself properly here, and or Brazil is going to have any kind of idea of going against his opponent. We do also see Popeye did manage to get the first slot right above Jon Snow with 5 extra points. We do have the dude here on the 3rd slot with 755, and then Grinch is on the 4th slot with 699. Vietnam is also Shrek is telling Vietnam, Shrek being Julius Caesar, Vietnam, if you want to attack Coupe with me, you can have all cities. He has tanks in 2 of the latest, but no gold to upgrade. Although, Coupe does have 162 gold per turn, and I do see he is still having problems in the city of Coihia. Although I do have to say the majority of the army of Rome has been defeated over here. Only 2 bombards remaining with a single cav available for him to do some damage. Not enough damage though, especially since Maori can counter attack and will probably take out at least 2 more units next turn, if not all 3. We do have some medics coming around from Kapiti. I do see some national parks also did get built. Colossus is 2 turns out from finishing in the capital city of Maori here, and he's gonna get a few more amenities. That's gonna be nice for his happiness level, even though I do have to say the fact that he has been fighting and losing and taking down units and so on does put him on a 0 on a content level in the happiness. He doesn't have bonuses, he doesn't have penalties. Now we do need to see if America is going to be successful in taking down some of the Chinese units. There are Chinese cuirassier armies here next to Guangzhou, and Chinese Cav Corps. They do need upgrades, and of course China did have a significant problem with the gold. Couldn't quite get into the borders of America to pillage from him that much gold, and as you can see, the Chinese units are not that beefy anymore. The tanks can withstand the infantry corps attacks, especially across rivers here. That's why you do see this Chinese tank corps, for example, is not going to get attacked that fast, while America will need to keep on upgrading, moving his infantry toward the front line. It doesn't seem like he can actually get the cores up immediately in time. We do have also Zulu managing to get over 300 science. America is still on 170. We do have Cree 1200 points of strength here in the military with 378 science, 207 culture, getting balloons out and starting to attack Shenyang. He declared war on China, and now China is in big trouble. Getting the artilleries will help Cree deal the damage against these steel walls. You do see the Cree tanks do not have yet enough strength to attack into the cities directly, especially since we do have tank strength cities here with steel walls. These are incredibly strong to hold the Cree tanks. He will need to start pillaging, and that's probably why he did bring such a big military here on the front line, to pillage, milk everything he can from the Chinese borders. In the north, we do have Rome also building quite a few airplanes. I do see he's getting his first spaceport of the game. We're talking about a turn 91 spaceport in the city of Rome. Even though Rome is on 571 points of science, 350 culture, it does seem like he's getting his combustion and fascism next turn, finishing Big Ben for an extra economic policy slot, and finishing also Potala at the same turn Potala, to get 2 slots at the same time in fascism. That's going to be amazing. An extra economic in fascism, which doesn't actually by itself give you the economic. It's amazing. Not to mention Diplo. We do have Brazil that also will need to pay attention to this. Will need to ramp up his military, at least defensive military, not to mention his air force. I do see he's starting to put down a few more of those encampments. I do have to say this seems a bit late to prepare himself for this. Brazil is on 660 science and 240 culture with 870 points of production. That is massive at this point. You do see he's actually the top producer in the lobby here, with Rome coming up on a close second on 827 points of production. With the Air Force of Rome actually gonna get bigger and bigger. I do see Pedro II is gonna discover his combustion and mobilization next turn. At the moment, we don't know exactly what Rome is gonna do. I think Rome here does want to actually go to space, and that's why he's getting his air force to start plugging in the chokes and try to be as defensive as possible, while he is gonna try to get as much production as possible in those cities that he's getting his spaceports up. Wait, what? Okay. What do we have here? Nothing much. This is nothing burger. Nothing much. Nothing is happening here. And since China doesn't have any more gold to upgrade units, he's relying solely on hard producing units. This is not going to be enough production for him to actually get on the same level as Cree, since Cree did manage to hard build, pre-build quite a few, and he does have the gold per turn. He's on 479 gold per turn with 609 points of production. His artillery corps are about to hit the front line. He has a balloon right next to them whenever he's going to need to get in there, and I do have to say the balloon will give them the opportunity to attack into Shenyang without taking any hit on return, because he can attack from 3 tiles, while these units of China can only attack 2 tiles from that city center. Looking at Zulu, we do have him about to take over the city of Otsu here with his caravels. He walked in with the knight and took out the first civ of the game. That's Japan, that just walked out of the lobby here, getting his steel walls up, of course, in that city center, and will need to start repairing everything, and of course improving everything that he pillaged in the lands of Zulu in the top cities as well. We do have him getting a few more banks for the gold per 10. I do see the dude is on 219 gold per 10 with 336 science. Not bad this time around to have top 3 here. And definitely Coupe and China are fighting for that slot as well. And yes, we do have Maori managing to lose a city. There was a Roman tank that walked into that city center just as Maori got his own tank there. And unfortunately for Maori, he lost that city. That's quite unfortunate. Fred Flintstone over here might actually need a bit of help from Wilma, because it does seem like we do have a Captain Kirk arriving from space to do the damage against Fred Flintstone. He doesn't know how to handle this. Big Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, yeah, the biggest man, the biggest one. Oh my god, it actually, I think it's 1 tile. Is it 1 tile or 2 tiles? Where is it even, this mausoleum? Wait, wasn't it this one? What? No? Where is the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus? Where did you see it? Where did you see it? In Kyoto? Oh wait, in Kyoto this was here, right? Oh, here. Okay, okay. Yeah. Never mind. Why is this? Oh, this is from the Mare. This is from the Mare. Never mind. Yes. Japan got, yes, indeed. Also, Kyber, hello there, sir. Only two people are truly out of the competition. Yes, Kyber. I do think this is much closer than we did see the first one. Describe why attacking is a good idea. One second. Can role play a bit and give out numbers or coordinate attacks. Yeah, anyway, in any case, Vietnam is going for Rome here. I'm actually quite curious if he's going through Rome, through Mauri, right? He was allied with Julius Caesar, so unless he actually backstabbed his neighbor, Hannibal Lecter is going to need to find another target, and I would imagine it's going to be Mauri. He did get into the borders of Shrek, and that's what Shrek was saying over here. He was calling on Vietnam's army to help him out there. But he already gave stats. He already gave stats. Oh, because he has like tanks in 2 and so on. But tanks in 2 is, it doesn't mean like he has 6 tanks or something, or, you know. Yeah. Anyway. I don't think this is that much. They're allied anyway, right? He only had a few targets to go against, and the weakest one was the one that he went against right now. So yeah. I guess he could have gone against America. Yeah, he could have gone against America. Elephant Guy, hello there, sir, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Rooster Cup Qualifier number 2. We do have quite a stacked lobby over here, still figuring out who's going to be the top 3. Who has Chichen Itza? That's Brazil. Brazil has Chichen Itza. And I do have to point out that we just had Rome finishing up both Potala Palace and Big Ben at the same time, getting Great Zimbabwe in the city of Puteoli with the help of Gustav Eiffel. And I do have to say good evening, Elephant Guy. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Very happy to see Julius in the game. Yes, indeed. Although I do have to say, Vietnam is becoming the star over here of the show between Mauri and Rome. Mauri has been fighting Rome for quite some time here. Rome put cities right in the face of him. He got these. Then Rome took out to a city from the coast. It's a big mess. And now it looks like Vietnam is coming up for the cleaning party. And we do have also American infantries over here going against Handan, which, yes, they do not have the ability to go against the city center, but they can still do significant damage against the tanks. A few units going to pillage Guangzhou, and I gotta say China is getting eaten up from the west side as well, with Kree's artilleries and balloons showing up on the front line. He can start eating away the strength of the city center, and you can see the first artillery shot against that Shenyang city. I do also want to give a big shout out over here to the man, the only of the hour, Elephant Guy. Let's see it, Elephant Guy. I think I need to put an ad before, actually. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, why is he sounding so confused? Mauri didn't see the game chat. I don't know. I've seen on production academy every city. Do you think you can just clean up or what? Yeah, I mean they're role playing. That's the whole point, right? They're role playing. You can have all cities, like I said. Wow, Shrek. I mean, I don't. Okay, let's be honest about this. I don't think Rome would have been able to take any cities. Let's say like this. I don't think he would have been able alone to take any cities from Kupe if Vietnam didn't show up to take these cities from Kupe. Now we do have Zulu on the other side. Military academies coming in, VL cannons, and the universities for his extra science points. Still needs a lot of production. Getting Apadana in the capital, and I do see Hannibal Lecter has declared war on the Grinch. We do have the Grinch here still struggling to get his units out, getting very slow production into his tank corps, even from his capital city and others. 5 turns to get the tank corps. That's insane amount of time, especially since he's gonna have less strength than the armies of Vietnam. You can see tank armies here. This is gonna cause quite a bit of a discrepancy between them. +6 intel also on Mauri is gonna manage to it's gonna make quite a bit of a difference when you do couple it in with the general points and the tank army. Is this Rooster Cup or qualifiers or teamers? I mean, what can I say? At some point of the game, some civilizations are getting cleaned up. Can't really help it. We do have Kree still doing damage against Shenyang. A few more tanks from China moving to the west side. Artilleries are trying to hit some of these units from Kree. And I do see they're getting promotions up. We do have new artillery showing up. And I do see the observation balloon does need to move there. There we go. He started to get that extra range on the artillery, so he can hit Shenyang directly. The Kree tanks are positioning so they can get as many pillages as possible from the tiles of China, milking away through raiding parties every one of the points over here of stats from China, getting in that food, getting in that production. Wait, I think I gotta change my emotes. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that actually a dog? Oh my god, I thought it's actually something like a kangaroo or something when I saw those big ears. Yeah. Woo, woo. I mean, elephant guy, I gotta say, I still work on my emotes every other stream. It is what it is, right? It's an ongoing job, basically. Just my guest trying to avenge his namesake's betrayal from the Roman consuls back in the time. Goodbye, China. Goodbye, China. Well, it was Kree that did manage to take out China. I do have to say, even if America did put a lot of units on the front line here, he couldn't break China. Not even now he cannot break China. Now on the other side, though, Kree does have the military equipment with enough artillery corps, siege units to take out cities, and he did manage to take over Shenyang, the first city from China. Looking at the point screen here, we do have Popeye still getting the first slot. Jon Snow does have the first how do you call it, a spaceport coming around here. It looks like he did switch the production, so he gets a few more fighters in the meantime. While he does want tank armies from his cities, he knows he might get under attack if push comes to shove, and he does need to increase his military economy, I should say military spending, his unit count. Not only getting an air force, a strong enough air force to hold both sides, but also quite a few of these tank armies, or I should say mini units, heavy chariot units or something, heavy units to hold him, to be able to hold any kind of attack. I would be surprised if we don't actually see some GDNs from Brazil. We do have biplanes coming out from Brazil. We got some 80 crew armies coming out from Brazil, and anti-air guns. He's preparing himself for a possible defense here from Rome. He saw the planes on his border. He was like, no you didn't, I got some planes of my own, let me actually show you. And then of course we do see these biplanes just trying to get off the ground here. Yeah, we do need to see how quickly Kree can actually clean up China, and if he is gonna go against America afterwards, since Vietnamese army is being deployed towards the northeast, towards the cities of Maori. You do see he is punching through the borders quite quickly, and going through the defenses of the cities of Maori also quite quickly. He doesn't really have artillery armies with him, and this actually might be a cause for concern, although I do see he built the infrastructure with railroads, so that will allow him to reinforce with the artillery armies he has right now being finished from Tracheu, from Hue, from his capital city, so he can get them on the front line as quickly as possible. The city of Caesarea is about to be placed under siege. We do need to see if the tanks do have enough strength to attack into them. Tank armies very strong, especially with Dandara next to them. We do have some Roman units. I think actually these guys got lost to the north of Motopohue. Field cannons and some bombards are actually trying to shoot at the 300 strength fortifications city. It is what it is. I mean, these guys have a dream. Let's see if they're actually gonna manage to do it. Also, Rome Trajan can technically attack Vietnam right now. It's undefended. Yes, he could, but it's he doesn't have enough military. If he wanted to, maybe, but he would have needed to prepare himself accordingly around like 5 turns ago, and I don't think he had the information about Vietnam moving his army towards the east side. He has a spy here in Quang Tri. He doesn't have a spy here somewhere to see all of this military movement. And yet he doesn't have his satellites either. Beijing, capital city of China, is being wrapped around. It does seem like the Kree units, the tanks, are pillaging as many tiles as possible, and of course milking those tiles for every bit of extra stats that they can. We do have the Kree artilleries also starting to move towards Taiwan with the observation balloons that are allowing them to actually shoot against his opponent cities from afar. We do see the Kree artilleries getting positioned over here strategically from the north wants to attack into Taiwan with as many as possible. We do have 2 balloons actually being deployed by Kree with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these artilleries, corps and armies. I think corps actually. I don't think he... Wait, does he not have mobilization? Or what happened? Why does he not have these? What do we have? Kree is plastics in 1 turn. Looks like he's gonna be looking at getting some of his helicopters going also. Usually when this happens, you do see the players doing it, trying to get some cav armies hard built. Pedro II is gonna get his nuclear fission next turn, which will allow him to start building up the Manhattan project, which is gonna be amazing. I do see also he's getting Minas Geraeth from the city of Belém. This unique unit, the replacement battleship, is gonna give him some anti-air defense also. My CS, Hannibal Lecter, what? Hannibal Lecter lost a CS? I don't know which one though. Johannesburg is still Fred's, Auckland is still the Grinch, Muscat is Popeyes, Bandar Brunei is Bilbo Baggins, we got Captain Kirk on Mogadishu, the dude on Candy, and Kumasi is also Captain Kirk. Kumasi being this one. Actually, this, if he sends a few trade routes there, it would be amazing. Although I do have to say, I'm pretty sure he has an alliance of some kind with Brazil, so they're getting the points between them anyway. I don't think he wants to go externals into a city-state anymore. On the right side, we do see America, yes, even if he wrapped around Handan, is not putting that city under siege. Looks like Governor Victor is denying that opportunity for America, allowing the city to heal every turn. We do have China here getting a few more of these tanks to try to shave off the pressure that he has coming out from his opponent. Even though, by the looks of it, America is still going to get a few pillages, I find it doubtful that he's going to take cities. I'm pretty sure Kree is going to take these cities though. And I'm pretty sure also we're going to see Vietnam start to take cities from Maori, with artilleries already showing up on the front line and getting the bonus points from the general for the movement and the extra shots. We do see the first city taken out by Vietnam from Maori. A few more tanks also showing up from Rome onto the city of Motopohue from the north. We're probably gonna see him try to fight that city for the remainder of the game or something. Vietnam is also... Whoa, he's getting attacked by Rome. He's getting attacked by Rome. Rome declared war? Rome declared war. Jon Snow is not having any of this. He declared war on Hannibal Lecter. And we do have a game on our hands. Bring in everybody right now. This is the moment to see what's gonna happen through this lobby between all of these bad boys. We do have Pedro II with a beacon in science, 709 science with 290 culture. He did manage to drop down to second slot, while Jon Snow has the first one. We do see Rome's air force is starting to tear apart any kind of Vietnamese unit that is coming in to fight these tanks of Rome, while the majority of the Vietnamese tanks did go on the offense against the Kree. Some of them might against the Coupe. Some of them will need to get back and help out with the defense here. Also, Felix, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. You predicted it. Mustrat knows. He knows. Yeah, right move. Exactly. Jon Snow didn't want to give more points to his opponents here. More hangars coming up from Kume. I do see a new tank army is also getting hard built, fighters, and I do have to say he's getting in camel training projects. The next generals are modern era, and still they will give points to his units. And I do see he does need 144 points if he actually wants to get us. He has 2 projects coming around next turn, maybe a third one from somewhere. No, just 2 projects coming around next turn. We'll see if he's gonna have enough. Another city has been taken away from China, while we do have Longqi also getting scouted over here by a Kree tank or army. We're gonna need to see him wipe off the artillery army from the map. When I do see the Chinese tanks are trying to ramp around Beijing and push back the Kree menace. They're just not strong enough. Beijing is 120 strength, definitely good. Although I'm pretty sure with enough artillery you can still take that city down. It's just a matter of time, positioning, and I do see slowly Kree is getting the position around the capital city of China here. We do have America trying to get as many infantry corps as possible out on and about towards his western side. He retreated from attacking into Guangzhou, but not before he actually pillaged a few tiles there. And I do see in Handan he's more interested in actually pillaging tiles than actually doing damage against that city center. Without artillery, he's finding it extremely hard to attack into his opponent, which is kind of surprising because he does have steel walls. So I would imagine, yes, he does have artilleries. It's just a matter of upgrading them. I don't think he has oil though. Wait, does he have oil? Did he get he didn't get refining, that's why. That's why he can't upgrade. He doesn't have oil. Okay. Brazil. Campus research projects was the next one. Did we get Einstein? No, there's no Einstein yet. No Einstein. Okay. Stanford Raffles is also on Rome to get an extra city. We do have Gustav Eiffel over here also for 240 production points. Okay, with more banks coming in from Brazil, looks like he does have the opportunity to attack into Rome here, and it's not like they actually had a friendship beforehand. He could definitely try to flex his military power against Puteoli. And we do have Rome meeting all of these Vietnamese tankers on the map here. But since he does have fighters in the air, this is gonna be a bit easier than it was. How to say? Then it will be for Vietnam to defend. We do have Rome also needing to deploy some more of his fighters on the front line. He's moving them from the western side to the east side, so he has closer proximity to his opponent. Brazil did plug in a level 3 spy in the city of Rome, while Rome does have a level 3 also in the city of Guangzhou. I don't think... Oh, we do have a Vietnamese spy here, Tuk. It's called... His name is Tuk in the city of Rome. It's not level 2. It's not level 2, so I'm pretty sure Rome does have the extra diplomatic visibility, or they're tied. Oh, they're tied. Wait, that means this one is not working? Listen, yes it is. So what's missing over here? Is there a spy I missed? Oh no, this is a level 2 spy. Tuk is a level 2 spy. That's what I was missing. Using the great merchants, Julius took Ayutthaya. Where was Ayutthaya? Where was Ayutthaya? I don't remember where was Ayutthaya. Also, I don't think so, right? I don't think anybody got to do anything with Stanford Raffles yet. It just got picked up. I'm pretty sure if I try to search for it, it's somewhere. It's somewhere, still somewhere on the map. I don't see it though. So don't quote me on that. Kick. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, southeast of Rome. This one? Oh, he did. He did actually take Ayutthaya with Stanford. Yeah, he did. Yes. Plus, he did. Yeah, it is. It's Trajan City. Yeah, he did manage to get it with Stanford. Okay, America still pillaging. Kree's army is getting next to Beijing, and probably next turn we're gonna see that city getting pummeled by all of the artilleries with one single salvo. And we're probably gonna see also that city center being taken out. That's an 18 pop city, and it applies so much pressure around it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be much safer to keep the other cities if it does manage to take over the city of Beijing. Whoa, low oil, low niter. Wow. Low everything here on America. Not ideal. -6 insufficient niter is definitely a problem for these units. Looks like Bilbo is asking for economic. Looks like he's predicting he might have some problem with gold, so he wants to get as much as possible, while Rome, I'm pretty sure he will also want to get as much as possible. Rome is in a heroic age. We do have Kree heroic age. I do notice Pedro II is heroic age, Coupe is going to be heroic age, Shaka heroic age, and I do see Shrek is normal age with Hannibal also in a heroic age. Getting that 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and Reform the Coinage, we're probably going to see the same options being picked up by everybody in the lobby. I do also notice Vietnam is about to take another city from Coupe, from Maori. While Maori did manage to get some more tank cores, they're still not strong enough to trade punches with the Vietnamese ones, especially how to say against the armies of Vietnam. At least he can defend now. That's okay. That's pretty good. And since Vietnam cannot reinforce the eastern border anymore, he's trying to fix the west as quickly as possible. We do need to see if the fighters of Rome are going to manage to shave off all of the units here of Vietnam. I'm pretty sure we're going to see bombers also show up here. And as you can see, the Roman fighters are getting deployed in droves on the eastern border. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them already deployed over there to start shooting down these units of his opponent. We do have tank armies and bombers getting commissioned here in the cities of Rome to get out. I do have to say this is an incredible government that he has right now. This is fascism with lightning warfare, third alternative, military research and force modernization, while he's gonna have the Republican legacy with rationalism and 5-year plan, and also trade confederation for the economic policy slots. In the diplomatic policies, he's using colonial taxes for more gold from the cities not on his original continent, and Wieselbanken. I don't want to see his continent here, so he does have multiple cities that are not going to be on his continent. Cume, Paphos, Ostia, Puteoli, Antium, Lugdunum, all of these are another continent than the capital city of Rome. Okay, let's see. Is Zulu making anything right now? Getting cuirassier armies. Okay, so Zulu is starting to also ramp up his military powers on the right side of his empire. We do have him going for whoa. Zulu is economics in one turn with national history. He doesn't have, I don't think he has the tank upgrade because he's still hard building, he's still getting cuirassier armies, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have tanks available. And we do have Air Force from Cree starting to get out. He put down his aerodrome and he's getting biplanes. We're also gonna have a quick pause, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what the World Congress is gonna look like. Sadvi, hello there, sir. Vietnam does have fascism bonus, yes. Both of them actually have fascism bonus here. Yeah. I'm very curious if he can hold. Because these fighters should make a lot of difference between them. But anyway, curiosity dies last. We'll see. This. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Whoa, that was a fast Congress. I'm sorry, my toilet skills need to actually increase here to be faster. Okay, so Rome. Bombers already started to attack, and though we don't have anti-air guns here from Vietnam to defend himself, I do want to take a quick peek on the Congress to see what's going on. We do have rainforest, getting the cleaning of forest, okay, getting him some equal yields, gold equal to the production and the food, and sabotage production for 2 levels higher, okay. We still have Pedro II over there, one of the top 3. Jon Snow is 918 points. The dude 888. Ooh, he has the money. We do have also Popeye here with 876 points, and Bilbo Baggins coming up on the 4th slot with 824. Now that he's about to take over the cities of China, he's definitely gonna get bigger, stronger, faster. He will need to contest also the armies of America trying to get in here, and you do see his tank corps are not as strong as the American infantry corps. He definitely doesn't have a spy yet in America, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna look to put one in there. And we do need to see also if we're gonna have a counterattack here, since these tanks of China are actually next to the artilleries of Cree. This is a dangerous place to be. These artilleries are actually susceptible to attacks from China. I'm pretty sure this is not what he wants. We might actually see him try to shift or attack quickly into the Chinese tanks, so he doesn't let them touch his artilleries. Why would you let him touch your artilleries? That's the question. We do have also Vietnam managing to take down those 2. He removed all of his army. All of his army got removed. Vietnam is being forced to fully retreat from Coupe. And Coupe is just going to get his cities back. I mean, there's no way Rome can actually keep these cities. No way. It would be funny if Brazil starts the backstab. I think, well, wait, what backstab? Because Brazil does not have a friendship with Rome. He doesn't. He actually has a friendship with Zulu. So I don't think this is not backstab material, no? Manhattan Project fighters from Ostia. We will need to see if Brazil is actually gonna get his projects in the spaceport. As Rome did start to build it, he would have had the first spaceport of the game. He placed it down, never actually finished it. And I think he switched his whole plan from going to space to taking out the entire lobby. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to do so. Since in the south is cleaning up house over here in the Chinese cities, we do see these artilleries are managing to stay alive. They're taking out the tanks. Oh, one artillery did take out and was about to be taken out. It does have a promotion, so it's fine. It remained alive with only a few points of health, 9 points out of 100. Now we do see also the American infantry corps are pillaging the tiles around the city of Xi'an, while Kree is starting to put the city of Gwangju under siege. We will probably see a skirmish between him and America soon. I'm pretty sure Kree is just not gonna care that America wants some cities here. He's gonna want them for himself. We do see also Rome slowly needing to take out the tanks of Vietnam, and of course Vietnam is not... He's not gonna forgive this attack. We do have the infantry corps showing up for the defense, some more tank armies, jet fighters getting promoted here. These jet fighters are extremely good to take out tanks. You can see how much damage they do with 110 and the fascism boost against Vietnam. He does have promotions on them, and he did manage to upgrade so many in one turn. We got already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgraded in the air, while other ones are still waiting in his airstrips. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get his tic-tac is going, his bombs. Bombs. Wait, America actually wants the... What? What? He wants to take care of... Oh my god! These infantry corps are not something to laugh about. Do you see how strong they are even against tanks of Kree? Whoa! I don't think Kree likes this. I really don't think Kree likes this. Good thing is he does have so many of these artilleries that can shoot from afar with the help of the balloons and will shave off a clear amount of health. War has been declared. We do have Kree starting to attack America. He definitely doesn't like the fact that America is trying to get in and do the damage against his units here. Really doesn't like it. Okay, that's another war, and okay. We do have the counterattack of Maori. He's noticing that Vietnam did retreat his units from his attack run, and only the units of Rome are remaining here. Shrek is still fighting in the dirt. The Grinch. They're both so muddy right now. They're so damaged. They're so weak. I don't know who's gonna win here. We do have a Coupe at least with 300 science. That's definitely much bigger than Julius Caesar. He does have 742 points of production, but where are they? He's still hard building these tanks so slowly here. He did manage to get some artillery armies in the build queues in the south that are gonna be built quite quickly. Tank corps coming in and coming out from his city soon. And since he did manage to get the military engineers from multiple cities, he's connecting them slowly with the pathways that he desperately needs to move his armies quickly. I do notice Kree also has been building more airplanes and getting another spy out from PP Kisses, while his artilleries and tank armies are coming out from his cities with encampments. I do notice in Cahokia he is getting Manhattan Project. He is looking to get also an attack with nuclear bombs. What is... I'm sorry, I stuttered because I see Zulu. Zulu upgrading tank armies on the front line of Kree might actually go into the Kree borders to start to, you know, pillage everything here. The dude is 400 science with 200 culture. He shouldn't be far away, or he should be quite close to fascism. He's getting mass media next turn. And I do notice he only has a single artillery army that's not going to be good enough to attack into Moscow and take it down. While I'm pretty sure Kree is aware that he needs 4 more turns for the Cahokia to finish that Manhattan Project, and will need to reinforce the western border as quickly as possible. He is still finding it hard to punch through the units of America. It's just gonna take a few more turns here, and he definitely wants to keep Beijing on his side. He doesn't just want to trade units, you know. I mean, trading units, losing units, nah. Let's see how Bilbo Baggins is gonna manage to get everything done here through the forest, through the magical forest. Oh, American Infantry Corps got his promotion up, and yeah, it is what it is. Okay, and what's going on here? So Vietnam ending up looking at jet fighters. I'm pretty sure his tankers are gonna die quite quickly. There is an anti-air gun here that is also gonna be a problem, not a big problem, but a problem for these jet fighters. You do see they're starting to take some damage on return if they do attack into that anti-air gun, but they're jet fighters. They're much better than the anti-air gun's defense. It's only 90. It doesn't actually do that much damage. Now we do need to see also if Rome's ability to get that Manhattan Project in 3 turns will also give him the ability to have a nuke much faster than Vietnam, or much faster than Vietnam can put up a defense here. With multiple tank armies coming out, I do see Vietnam does have a serious issue holding on to dear life. Jon Snow declared war on the dude. Wait a second, Jon Snow is Rome. Why did he... Wait, what? Did he declare war on... So the dude has declared war on Bilbo Bag. Oh, I see. Abe, let's peace. I take Guangzhou, you take rest. Okay, they're splitting up the empire here. Okay. I mean, this makes sense, right? Kree really needs peace, so he moves his army to handle the threat of the Zulu army on the west side, right? That's the problem right here. He would have taken everything on the right side if he would have had peace on the west. Since he doesn't have peace on the west, he can't switch his armies in between. We do have a tank army from Cahokia coming out in 3 turns. Yes, he does have a biplane defending his airstrip there, and I do see he's slowly building a tank army. 6 turns to get one from Mixiwachik. It doesn't sound like it's good enough production. We do have Kree at the moment with 769 points of production in the city of Mixiwachik. He does have 93 only. Definitely is not enough. Quite a few tank armies coming out from other cities, biplanes from the northern cities to get his Air Force going, and I do see he's using his military engineers to create pathways. Still, some of these roads do need the railroad upgrade, so they're gonna be faster to allow him to go and switch his position of the military from the left to the right much faster. I don't see America piecing though. I don't see him piecing yet. So it's still gonna be a problem here for Captain Kirk and for Bilbo Baggins. They're just gonna chip away at each other. Bilbo Baggins is on the 4th slot. We do have Popeye 3rd one. We got the dude on 917, and Jon Snow is 950, still up in the air here. With so many jet fighters able to attack into the Vietnamese tanks, he's gonna start taking these down. I do see he can two-shot one of the tank armies of Vietnam quite easily. And actually, wait, 1, 2... I think he can take out like 3 of them this turn, including these artilleries, right? Okay, so I think he can take out with us how many fighters he has. He should be able to take out 3 of these tanks, especially these ones. The yellow strength ones, he should be able to take out these ones. Let's see if he's gonna do it. One got a promotion. Okay. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Rome start his attack run. We do have Jon Snow also going electricity, rapid deploying in 1. He does have fascism, of course. Batrio is gonna get his advanced flight the next turn. That will allow him to upgrade his own fighters. His biplanes are extremely low in HP compared to the jet fighters. And since it looks like Vietnam is starting to attack with his bombers, I'm actually surprised he's attacking with the bombers these tanks of his opponent. Jet fighters immediately take out tanks. That's 3 jet fighter attacks took out the tank army. Still a bit surprised that he's not prioritizing taking out the low ones, the low hanging fruit, so he can actually have to carve a way in. Hannibal Lecter also asking Coupe probably for peace. Oh no, he's asking if he's gonna come for him. He's gonna steal Christmas, man. Oh my god, I don't think I can write that. I was thinking through the chimney. You know, he's gonna come through the chimney. It is one of this. That's how you call it, right? In English. How far ahead is Brazilian techs? He was like 2 techs ahead of everybody. Let me double check. He's 61 versus 1. So it's 1 tech ahead of Rome. 61 versus 60 of Rome. And the others are... wow, Bilbo Baggins is 7 techs away from Rome. Then we do have Kublai Khan on 49, that's 4 takes away from Kree. And then we do have Batriu, that's gonna be 47, that's 13 takes away from Kree, from Rome I mean. Okay, Zulu just going for the pillages. Does look like he's trying to get in everywhere here with his tank armies. Definitely has strong ones, and I'm pretty sure Kree desperately wants his advanced flight. He's 2 turns out, and also fascism coming up in 2 turns. Zulu is still gonna need 6 turns to get his ideology, and of course afterwards he does need his totalitarianism for fascism. So there is still time and hope here for Kree's army to get this defense done, especially since he's he's using these artillery armies as target practice for his biplanes. He should shave off enough strength to keep them back in his own cities and not allow them to take out the defense of his cities. These tank armies of Zulu are not going to be strong enough to attack by themselves, even with the +10 against defensive structures. We shouldn't have them strong enough here. Still very curious what your idea was here, taking my city back. Okay, he's taking his, yeah, this definitely makes sense, right? He's taking his city back, and I do see him massively invading Rome in the north. Julius Caesar is in danger. Shrek is only on 200 science. Definitely Coupe is overwhelming him, not only in the production, but the science and the culture. With Coupe also in monarchy, we do have him, oh, okay, he's not that close. He's not that close to fascism. Although he should have enough strength to take out these cities. He does need artilleries, and that is one of the technologies that at the moment I don't see happening. Did we have another city taken over? Or what happened here? Okay, looks like Kree is managing to slowly clean up the American army from next door to Beijing. We do have Zulu's army also walking into the Kree borders here, and I do see multiple biplanes that will need to be deployed. He will, by the looks of it, Kree is looking to deploy these to help fend off attacks from his opponent, try to block tiles and not allow these tank armies to do whatever they want here. Now, Moscow 2 at the moment is not being placed under siege. We do have a tank that should be placed into a city center, so he heals faster, and I'm pretty sure with new tanks coming around here, it looks like Kree is more interested in defending his tiles than he is at pushing back his opponent's military at the moment. He's taking this slowly, he's taking this strategically, trying to trying to save as many times as possible, as well as getting to the point that he can bank on enough points, fascism, advanced flight, upgrades, new units, and so on, unit count, so he can take on the Zulu army here. In the meantime, he's doing damage control as much as he can. On the right side, he did manage to successfully take out the majority of the American units, while yes, China still has a few tanks coming around. I don't think he's gonna have enough strength in his empire anymore to lash out. 150 strength, 100 science, 51 culture, that's just not gonna be good enough. Julius Caesar, he also has problems, even if he is 353 points of production. That's half of the production of Coupe, and of course you can see it immediately in the unit count here. Mauri does have significantly more tanks than Rome, and we do see, even if Rome is start building some of his normal tanks, it's just not fast enough. The city of Arretium is being placed under siege. Caesarea is gonna start to get attacked by artillery armies. No, oh, he's letting it rebel. I see. Is it rebelling to Coupe? That's what I want to know. Wait, what? It doesn't tell me. Kick. Anyway, I think it's rebelling to Maori. I don't know, but I think it's to Maori. By the looks of it, it's to Maori. Anyway, it looks like also Zulu is trying to get into the main tiles here of his opponent. I'm quite surprised we did see Kree actually moving his tank army from his government plaza. He does have audience chamber in intelligence agency, so I guess it's not that important. He doesn't have war department, for example, or a GMC, Grandmaster Chapel, to slow him down from doing anything. He does have 2 spies in the cities of Zulu. No level 2s though, or level 3s to get that extra diplomatic visibility, while Zulu does have a level 2 here in POS Vavasis. There we go, extra intel is on Zulu. We got the dude walking in and doing his check phrase. I wonder who that someone is. Yeah, weren't you supposed to be in the game? Stroke Z, hello there, sir, and welcome. If only someone had warned Cree that Zulu is not trustworthy. Oh my God! Outside, just poking the bear. I see poking the bear. Zulu entering World War in 3, 2, 1. Click. Modi Machina, it's just one tech. I did answer that. I wonder if Rome is just gonna nuke Brazil here and go for first place. I'm actually quite curious of that myself. He did finish his Manhattan project in the city of Ostia. So I would imagine nukes are gonna start to come out, show up. We do see Rome's military does have a bit of a problem. We did see Vietnam just getting as many tank armies as possible to defend himself. And you do see the massive confrontation over here between the two big nations in the game. We do have Jon Snow, Popeye, the Duke, and Bilbo back. Oh my God! Hannibal Lecter actually 734 points. He's not really on the top 3, but he's putting up such a great fight over here. I think the question is, can he survive until the end of the game with Rome on his back?
Kashel Homer has joined the round table.
Kahi Hamar, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see on Brazil. Do we have spaceports? Yes, we do have actually multiple spaceports coming around. Rio de Janeiro gonna finish the first one in 2 turns. I think he did also finish Manhattan. If I'm not mistaken, it was getting built in one of these cities over here. So we might actually see some nuclear devices starting to be commissioned in his city, so he can get to benefit from them, from just dropping them on his opponent there. And we do have 3 turns for Rome. Hello, Rome. Getting to nukes first. I do see one of them is coming out in 3 turns, 2 more in a turn thereafter, in 4 turns in total. We will see probably all of this military shaved off here. Like 1 nuke can kill 7 units easily if they're clumped up like this. Easy. There's no anti-air gun either here for Vietnam. And I gotta say also, these jet fighters are just gonna run rampant on the units of Vietnam. You will keep on taking them down. You do see Vietnam is trying to reposition them in his encampments or city centers to defend them from being taken out entirely. The tank army and the artillery army will need to get their bonus points back. Vietnam does have a bomber, actually getting another one. I'm quite surprised we do see bombers instead of fighters showing up here, especially because he sees the composition of the Air Force of Rome and he knows there are so many jet fighters in there. The bomber just won't do much, right? He needs fighters. He needs to somehow get this defense up. It's gonna be a Vietnamese barbecue. Yeah. Wait a second. Vietnamese do barbecues? No, serious question. I know not even in Europe we don't have that many barbecues. Just saying. I know in Romania we have a lot of barbecues. Everybody wants a barbecue. Plot twist: Rome, Brazil, and the Cree start nuclear war until China, the only civ, is standing. Yeah, can you imagine that? Or Julius, right? Julius is just gonna stand up. Anyone opposed to CC Brazil rest on score? Let me actually see. So we got John, Brazil, and the dude. I don't think Bilbo wants that. I honestly don't think Bilbo wants that. I think Bilbo is gonna want to fight Shaka here to the death. Let's see, can he do this though? Tank armies? Yeah, he's pushing back. He's starting to push back. So he's taking out the artilleries here, the balloon. He's probably gonna shave off the balloon next turn. He does have fighters upgraded, so he's gonna get to deal the damage against artilleries. 1 artillery should be taken out each turn because of three fighters. I do see he's missing 1 fighter for the second one, but he does have 2, so maybe. Oh no, aluminium! Aluminium. Wow. Okay, that hurts. That actually hurts. Anyway, artilleries are much more dangerous to cities than the tanks are, and of course, as you can see, we do have Cree trying to block the pathway of these artilleries, slowing them down to a crawl from getting to the Moscow city center. This is saving him more time, giving himself more time to clean up whatever Zulu sent into his main cities, and he's cutting this army in half over here, cutting the reinforcements. Yes, I can show these are the players: Guardian of the Nachos, Trinda, Skippergrade, Allsign, Bruiser, Tordred, Joffrus, Kalle, A32, Jack the Ripper, and Mr. Toes are in the game. Jon Snow do some roleplay, then nuking Brazilian is the chaos we need. Oh my god. Can you imagine if Jon Snow is actually gonna nuke Brazil instead of nuking Vietnam? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyway, wait. Shouldn't the jet fighter have enough distance? Anyway. Looks like there are some trades going around over here. Hannibal Lecter doesn't want to give up any of his tiles without a fight, which definitely makes sense at this point. Also, did I say good evening, children? Hello, Dresser, and welcome. What's going on here? So it looks like we do still have Kree pillaging some of the tiles of his opponent. Kree is on 813 points of gold, and it's also beefing up the gold pattern of Rome. He still has the majority production here, 759, but I do see the dude is on 709 also. It looks like they're matching production quite nicely here. You know, we do also need to see if Kree is going to manage to successfully counterattack Zulu on the left side, since on the right he already won his front line. No more, not that many American units available, and they're mostly focused on taking over Handan. We do have him starting to pillage everywhere here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was instant veto. Bam! Remember, these games are unanimous, right? They can only finish the game if they agree on a spot. That's it. On the score. So Rome is first with 975 points. Popeye is second, 954. Dude with Shaka is 937. Bilbo Baggins on 910. And then the next level after this is gonna be the Grinch with Batriu, Shrek, Fred Flintstone, and Captain Kirk. It does seem like China over here is gonna be wiped off clean by America slowly but surely, also by Kree, split in half. Kree will need to figure out how he's gonna take over all of the cities. He still has a decent amount of artillery that can do the damage against the Chinese cities, and yeah, it's just a matter of time until he's gonna succeed there. You know, while he does need to reinforce all of his western border to stop Zulu from taking over cities here. Well, he didn't really take over cities, but he did manage to put the city of Moscow into half HP. And that's not ideal. Now, I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see anybody stepping on this observation balloon. It sounds like a very important unit, you know? Anyway, we do see Kree did manage to take out one of the artilleries, again prioritizing the artilleries of his opponent over the tanks, much easier to take out while he is reinforcing. He did also get Rani Lakshmi Bai to reposition to the west. Getting jet fighters is also going to make it much more easier to deal with the Zulu units, with the Zulu tank armies, while he will need to send the units towards Zulu's cities. Nobamba is trying to get new tank armies out. Ooh, wait a second, Ulundi, two turning tank armies? He's two turning tank armies, guys. Ooh. What's this? 109? Just 109 and two turning tank armies? My god. Kind of low production lobby for the FFA 10. I mean, we got Pedro here, 1300 military. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big. They're about to get robotics 2 and 3 turns going, with the nukes also coming around here in the next turns. The first one is coming out from Rome next turn, and he does have multiple bombers that could actually attack into his opponent. He also has access to the nuclear silo. I'm actually curious which one of the deployable devices he's gonna choose, if he's gonna go for nuclear for the missile silo, or he's gonna go for the bomber. Bomber is actually getting counterattacked relatively easily if you do have your like planes or anti-air guns and so on. Missile silo, not that easy, not that easy. Counters are kind of good. Yeah, you know it, Moti, you know it. Okay, Kublai is trying to get his totalitarianism. Kupe getting stealth tech. I do notice Kupe has managed to invade over here successfully the cities of Rome. Couldn't manage to take one down, but with the new the new army, the second wave, the artillery armies that are coming towards Artaxata. We're probably gonna see the Roman cities being taken out quite quickly here. We do need to see if Coupe is gonna manage to get into the top 3 slots with the points he's gonna acquire from taking over Shrek's empire, since we don't have Hannibal Lecter available to actually do anything here, as in he really cannot push back Rome. It's harder and harder for him to keep his borders. The difference in tax is incredible between them two, and yes, he's holding on to dear life with his production and with his defensive capabilities. When the nuke comes out next turn, things might change immediately here. This is just a few moments away from happening. We do have Coupe 5,000 points of gold, Pedro 4,000. I do see Rome is also 8,000 points of gold, so he's just gonna buy GDRs in 2 turns. He's gonna buy 2 GDRs. I think so, no? 2 GDRs. No, I think 2 GDRs are coming around. Okay, spaceports finishing up in Brazil. First one in Guarulhos. No, Rio de Janeiro already is getting the first project. Our launcher satellite is gonna be finished here by Popeye next turn. While we do have moon landing that needs to come out next with Mars colony in thereafter. I'm pretty sure he's also going to need to discover those technologies. We do see him on robotics, so he did manage to get that wave, that row going. He got this row over here. We're going to need to see him going towards nanotechnology and discovering also these revealed that if he's going for space victory, he's gonna need to get smart materials, and he's also gonna need to get to outworld expedition, which sometimes it's kind of tricky to get to. We do see Vietnam is trying to lash out. The Rome's cities did manage to finish the first nuke of the game here. Jon Snow is about to use it. Let's actually see what Vietnam is gonna do here. We do have the jet fighters of Rome that are also taking care of the Vietnamese tank armies that are slowly trickling into his borders. You do see how much damage these tank armies are taking. It's not funny at all. We do have another jet fighter here that, well, it got repositioned or something. I don't see it available anymore. Oh, nuke. That sounds like a silent. Yeah, it's a silent. That's perfect. That's the safety option, right? You see, the anti-air gun is not even... Oh, it is. Okay. He shot it at the Guang 3. It went through. Bam, Guang 3 taken down. We're going to need to see if his tank is going to be fast enough to go into Guang 3 and take it over probably next turn. I don't think he has enough movement. No, he can only get here with the movement he has at the moment. And Vietnam is trying to get as close as possible, body blocking these units of Rome. So he forces his opponent, basically Rome, to shoot the nuke as close as possible to his army. Now we do see Zulu got pushed back entirely from Cree cities. Look at this. Look at this, Monty Machina. Cree somehow using strategy, using his amazing brain capacity over here. We do have him pushing back Zulu. And it's unbelievable. The dude is trying to... how to say, trying to process the new reality he finds himself in. We got Bilbo Baggins using the power of the rings here to try to attack into his opponent, getting some machine guns, getting his artillery armies rebuilt, and also rebuilding his intelligence agency so he can, well, get his War Department. He did manage to get fascism. Yes, he did manage to get fascism. Never actually did manage to build the War Department. I do also notice he did get Guangzhou working on Xi'an as another city center here from Kublai China. Kublai China's empire is getting torn apart here and it's slowly dying. We do have Bilbo Baggins managing to get on the 3rd slot with Rome on 983 points, Popeye on 974, Bilbo on 961. This is unbelievable. I think this is one of the closest we have ever seen on one of these Rooster Cups. Not gonna lie. I think it is one of the closest Rooster Cups. Qualifiers, of course. We do see that America had to retreat back into the city of Mexico. He might have even made peace over here with China, because there's not much that he can milk, and he can't take over cities, especially with the army of Kree being so strong in the cities already in the borders of China. We do have a city that rebelled. Caesarea is going to rebel to Coupe back, and I do see all of those artilleries from Maori are starting to take shots on the Roman cities. We do have the majority of the tanks of Maori managing to pillage so many tiles here between Durecortorum, Salone and Mediolanum, pillaging as many of those districts as he possibly could to get the yields from them. The Grinch is still on the 5th slot. The Dude got pushed back to 4th, and of course if he does manage to lose Nobamba, this is going to be terrible for Zulu, I mean. We do have him still two turning tank armies from his capital city and moving them to the front line. It does seem like Kree does have the big stick here, the bigger stick. It's just a matter of, how to say, units. And of course, we do have fighters from both sides. So it doesn't seem like anybody's going to win this, to be honest. Like, the engagement between them doesn't seem like it's, at the moment, winnable on either side. Two more nukes coming out next turn for Rome. He's gonna get the opportunity to shoot them against Vietnam and can take out the Canto after. Oh no, he just got them. Never mind. And another one. And another one. Yeah. What is it? Stand long. Boom! Strategic nuke in the capital city, in the heart of the Vietnamese Empire. GDRs have been bought here. I do see two of them showing up in the borders of Rome. We does have one in Antium, one in Velitrez encampment, and I would imagine he's gonna start shaving off these tanks and going directly for the city center so he can take them down. You see how useful these jet fighters are to take out all of the Vietnamese military. While he's yes, having it in its borders, it's still not enough defense for Vietnam to hold on to dear life here. We do have Rome getting another nuke next turn. Didn't he have another nuke? No, he doesn't. Wait, no, he doesn't have another nuke. That was it. That was his second nuke. Third nuke coming up next turn. And another one after, and another one after. Let's actually see. Yeah, he has 1, 2, 3 more in production. Okay, anything happening here? No. Kree just built a line of defense against Zulu, getting some artillery armies in the meantime, planning his war department, getting his war department in 2 turns. And I do see building a few fighters in the north city of POC Vavasis. I do notice he actually is losing loyalty quite quickly, and it's unfortunate. He would need something to slow down the loyalty takeover here. Is it Zulu? No, he's not. I was thinking maybe he's doing the Formentales mission, but he's not. He's just doing listening post. So only Popeye can stop Jon. Yes, it's only Brazil. Only Popeye can stop Jon Snow. Yeah. Jon Snow, right now, unstoppable. 990 points. Popeye, 981. The Beasley, thank you so much for the Hannah Beasley.
For 5 hours.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Also, Dry Hex, hello there, sir. Who is Jon Snow? You're gonna find out soon when we actually get to see the names and get to hear them. Pikachu! Yeah, thank you so much, Monstras. Hanabiris, thank you, sir. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Pikachu favorite gets attacked. Yeah. Just because he's ally info, he went for Coupe. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was because of Rome. I think honestly, because I noticed Vietnam was building a military well before Rome said anything. I don't think they were really connected. As in, I don't think he actually found the target in Coupe easier than the other targets just because Rome gave him that extra information. I think he just made the choice, and the choice was made well before Rome actually said anything. Okay, let's see these GDRs. Remember, we don't have actually a railroad connecting the two nations here directly. It will take quite a bit of moving into the dirt to get the GDRs into Guangzhou and into Thang Long, and we do need to see if he's actually going to take Cantho in the meantime. I'm pretty sure he will. He does have enough movement from the GDR to get right close up and personal with the city of Cantho, nuke it out of existence, and then boom, get it in there. He could nuke this tile, for example, the wheat tile, and take out out 3 of the tank armies, and including the city center of Cantho, just allowing his helicopter to take it over afterwards. I wonder why bits cost more on mobile than they do on PC. I have no idea, DBZ. I honestly do not know exactly why. I think. Oh, wait a second. I think that there are extra taxes being placed by Google or Apple or something. The applications you're getting. Hey, ICBM got defended. He tried to attack it to track you. That is Governor Victor defended the city, and he might actually have the NTR defense there. NTR initiative actually that gives him another 25 points of defense on these NTR guns. That is very scary actually. Let's see it. Let's see if he does have it. It doesn't tell me. Actually, it doesn't tell me. It's just 106 kick. Anyway. Not that many units available for Vietnam. We do have a third GDR also showing up here for Jon Snow. While I do see new nuclear devices are being placed in the build queues, he does have another one coming out next turn. And at the moment, he's on 0 nukes in the chamber. We do have Popeye, 1345 points of military, with moon landing coming out next time from Guarulhos. He did manage to get a GDR in there to defend the 2 cities, Rio de Janeiro and Guarulhos. These are some of the most productive cities he has, so he does want to protect them. These GDRs also do have anti-air guns. It is gonna be a good production there, good defense. Falcon TV, good evening sir and welcome. Cause Twitch has to pay a percentage of in-app sales to Google. Why then don't do it via the web page? Yeah, just do it via the web page, by the way, if you just want to pay less. Who do you think are the players who played the best? I would say Rome, Cree and Brazil right now. Rome, Cree and Brazil. If Vietnam wouldn't have lost that settler at the beginning, maybe he would have been at the same step of others. He did well recovering. I can't really fault him for that. China wasn't prepared for an attack, and unfortunately, it didn't see the attack coming from the west side. Unfortunately, that was his demise. I definitely think Japan shouldn't have started with his holy sites there. I think he should have gone directly for harbors and even consider the triple camel setup to go against Zulu, because he had Zulu next to him. Brazil over here, I mean, I don't know, just perfect, just so nice. He got things done so nicely. No complaints there. Yep. America though, I was a bit surprised about America here. Oh well. I mean, I definitely saw he got that military to go against China. He did poke China, Kublai Khan China, slow him down enough so Kree could actually step in and take over his empire. Not that they were coordinated or something, but that just happened. But at the same time, however, I was expecting America to have a few more cities and I would say keep on trying whenever he's attacking, also try to sim behind all of this. It didn't seem to me that he did that. Maybe I'm mistaken, maybe I didn't see everything here, but that was my impression of it. We do have another city taken over, Xi'an. That's going to be Kree taking over another Chinese city. I do have to say, Kree is right now the biggest one on the block. Bilbo Baggins coming in, bagging in 1,016 points, while Jon Snow is on 1,003. And we do see also the first city of Vietnam taken out. As another one is going to be shaved off this time with the GDR about to walk in there and take it over. We do have we do have the Empire of Vietnam over here getting split, torn apart. We do also see, finally, Maori did manage to breach through the defenses of 2 of the cities of Julius Caesar, of Shrek, and it does seem like he's starting to add more points on his side, but he's still not getting into the top 3 at the moment. He needs more than 100 points to get in even close. Oh no, he needs 70 points to get bigger. Wow, that's a lot of points. Top 3 qualify, Falcon. Wonder +2 best score, winner. It's so from each we have 3 qualifiers plus the winner of the previous Rooster Cup. The winner gets automatically in. That's Kyber this time around, with 3 qualifiers that do have the top 3 going into the finals. From what I know, we did have give me a second, we did have Give me a second to scroll up and take a look at the list over here. From the first game, Alco with Daniel and Sandro made it through to the finals. We're gonna see who's gonna make it from this game. I mean, this game, the one getting the win condition, science, culture, and 2 best by score. Yes, Falcon. If that's what's gonna happen, all of the time the winner is gonna have the top slot, right? And the other ones will be by score. We're gonna need to see if anybody's actually gonna win space. I mean, yeah, sure, we might actually see Brazil over here getting space. Now he's 4 turns out from getting Mars Colony, the 3rd project, and I do see he's building spaceports all over the place here, getting some more GDRs in the meantime, for turning them from Guarulhos. When I just noticed a nuke from somewhere. Oh, there we go, it's coming in, it's going for Tracheud, he's trying another one, and ICBM got defeated. I don't know why he keeps on attacking to a governor Victor established city there. It looks like Vietnam did get back his city of Quang Tri. And I do see it at least got a little bit of health back, but I'm pretty sure with the GDRs coming in droves here from Rome, he shouldn't have a problem to take out the next cities. I set the is wrong too, 1 tap to the left, and you never take it. Anyway, we got so 2 more cities from Rome are going to be shaved off. Next one's on the chopping block here is also going to get closer to Vietnam when he's going to get that army there. And I do see Kree is just about to take out all of the cities here of China. Only 2 remaining. Fred can leave. He's not asking to leave, by the way. Oh well. Whoa. Zulu did manage to lash out, and look at him go. He's actually getting around, wrapping around Cahokia and starting to smash through that defense. We do need to see if Bilbo Baggins has an answer for this. He's getting his rocket artillery armies to get to attack into his opponent a little bit stronger from his cities, while his fighters have a big problem here. I do have to say there are a few fighters from Zulu also, and of course we do have a Kree with available jet fighter upgrade. Not all of these do have promotions, and yeah, it's gonna be a problem. It is a problem. Not to mention, if I remember correctly, he also had less aluminium, so definitely less damage against his opponent from that. We have here. Okay, Cahokia is not under siege anymore. Not that it matters that much, but I guess we're gonna need to see if these tanks are gonna manage to punch through. It looks like they are shaving off quite a bit of health if they just attack and not taking that much damage on return. Now we do have Brazil also deploying some jet fighters to keep away any pesky units from his borders while he's finishing his spaceports. We do need to see Rome here taking Cantho, has open line towards Thang Long. Does he? And Quang Tri? Does he? Yeah, okay. Still wants his jet fighters. Brazil, maybe don't interfere. It doesn't matter to you. Bilbo Baggins is telling Brazil over here. Yeah. I mean, Brazil, it looks like he's on the way to getting top slot anyway, right? He's getting that science victory going. He's just about to finish Mars Colony in 3 turns, and he has level 2 GDRs. Could definitely do a lot more damage here, but also could act as the kingmaker if he wants to. Now we do need to see if Jon Snow is gonna see this attack from the southwest. We do still have quite a few jet fighters for him in his main cities that he repositioned to get some health back. I would imagine he's gonna keep on deploying them towards the main cities of Vietnam, as he is pulling his units on the front line here against Vietnam. We do have capital city of Julius Caesar getting taken out. Arpinum is about to fall also. 2 of these helicopter armies are gonna shave off the remaining strength of the city of Arpinum. And with jet bombers, Maori can do a lot of damage to the remaining cities of Rome here. Now the question is, how is this gonna drop here? We got Bilbo, Jon Snow, and Popeye still on the top 3, more than 1,000 points each, while the Dude is coming up 4th with 978. The Grinch is 874 now. Did manage to get around 50 points since the last time we looked at him. I think the question is, can the Dude shave off a few points from Bilbo Baggins, and can Bilbo actually how to say keep his top 3? That's the question. If he can hold Zulu, Zulu is very hard to hold, especially with Kree. Like if Zulu does have some extra damage, right, on his side, Kree does not. Just imagine when Brazil has his win secure and then tanks Jon Snow from behind with GD. I was thinking of that. Yes, I was thinking of that. To Falcon. I think Brazil is closely to Mars. Why would Rome not attack Brazil? Was Popeye so far ahead that it was not a consideration? Yes, both of them were kind of matching texts over there. That's why they were like one take away from each other most of the game, and they did have, as in, to be fair, there was quite a bit of an air force here from Rome on the left side. Also, we did see Brazil putting an air force on the right side. They were kind of looking at each other. It was just much easier for Rome to get against Vietnam on the right side. Kree was already fighting Zulu and also China, so yeah, made it easy as a choice, basically. And I don't think Brazil is under how to say, he's not really under threat by anybody, right? So he can just happily, peacefully getting his space victory over here in the corner. While Rome has his fun with Vietnam on the right side, we do have also Zulu starting to get his artilleries about to get in range of Cahokia. Modern armor armies are starting to be upgraded here from Kree. These are gonna be strong enough to punch back Zulu. And the question is, when can Zulu actually do something about this? We got nuclear fission in 2 turns from Shaka. I do notice Kree's jet fighters are taking out, shaving off quite a few of the damage of the Zulu units. He still is prioritizing trying to take out these artilleries from getting into his borders here. Too late though. These artilleries are gonna make it in, and they're gonna keep on shooting Cahokia. Yeah, another one down. Rocket artillery army is doing amazing work here to do the damage from afar. You do see again he's picking off the long hanging fruit, taking out as many Zulu units as he possibly can before he's losing Cahokia. Now we will need to see if he's gonna manage to close this off somehow with his jet fighters, and of course what will happen next, since Zulu is pumping out his tank armies like there's no tomorrow. I don't think Kree at the moment can actually afford from doing anything else other than units. I don't think he can do it. We do have some units here that need to deploy here. Rocket artillery armies and corps gonna attack Handan. There is a tank corps here that will reposition and take Handan down, and I do see Bilbo Baggins is gonna get a settler in the snow here. He might actually try to stay alive if possible. Yeah, Shrek on Julius, it is what it is. GG, well played, Shrek. Only 2 cities remaining. Maori did manage to roll quite a few points on his side. I do notice he's still on 5, still right below Shaka, but with those the last 2 remaining cities, he might go above. Jon Snow also about to take out Hannibal Lecter entirely. He does. Hannibal Lecter only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities available, and we do have Rome over here starting to get his GDRs very close up and personal with the remaining cities of Vietnam. I think America is irrelevant at this point, might scrap some points from China, but not much more. Yeah. I mean, he tried, not for the lack of trying. America tried all game long to actually take out a Chinese city. Not gonna lie. Like, he fought over Handan for like 50 turns straight. It was a mess, a big mess over here. No, he did make a lot of pre-builds, didn't have money to upgrade all of them. China also didn't have money to upgrade all of them. Both of them were hard building and throwing units at each other. Just a big mess. And then, of course, Kree came in and started cleaning up house. Cahokia about to go down. I would imagine Kree will want to take out his modern armor from inside of that city center. We do have Kree with 755 points of gold, so he doesn't really have a problem getting this goal going on his side. Okay, he does have a problem just with sheer amount of units. He has a lot of cities, he's just not producing them quickly enough. Grinch, I am taking Vietnam. Okay, well, Rome just casually stating over there he's taking out Vietnam. Muscat is chilling, yeah. Wait. Oh, look at that. Muscat actually lost his bridge. He lost the land bridge. Oh my god. Can you imagine what would happen when something like this happens? Oh my god. That's just... Look at this. China, Fred Flintstone getting safety settled to the south of Cree over here. Whoa. Handan is about to pop. I'm pretty sure the rocket artillery the artillery is gonna shave off that health. There is a tank core that needs to get next to it and of course enter the borders. While we do have America with some biplanes and some tank armies, it still does not have enough damage to take out those cities. We do see the GDRs of Rome also managing to do the damage here. I'm pretty sure he does need to get some damage from something else into that city center. And looking at this, he still has a nuke in the chamber, building up a few new ones. I'm a bit surprised he's not getting more GDRs though. Let me actually see. He might get it with the gold though. He's 637 and in like 2 turns or next turn he's gonna have gold. Cahokia got taken over. Looks like Zulu is gonna fight as much as he can for each of the cities of his opponent. Moscow 2 gonna hope he's gonna get a modern armor army, while Kree still needs to upgrade quite a few of these tank armies into modern armors. We do see his jet fighters are still deployed on the front line here, needing to take out these Zulu tanks. Where upgrades? Okay, there we go. Upgrades. These modern armors are very hard to handle here. Kree, getting his lasers in 4. Pedro, by the way, did discover All for the Expedition, where it is, and it's 2 turns out from finishing, 1 turn from getting Mars Colony. This is very important because All for the Expedition, it will give him the opportunity to get the terrestrial laser station, so after he gets the last project in, he can project for the faster movement of the spaceship, basically projects. Very important. Otherwise, you're just sitting over there with 1 light year a turn, waiting for the next 25 turns to finish the game. Okay, capital city of Vietnam got taken over. Trakiu still getting GDRs next to, but not getting attacked yet. We do have 3 GDRs here deployed on the front line, with a 4th one going to Mytho towards the south. Jon Snow on the Grinch. Jon Snow declared war on the Grinch. Wait, what? On oh, he declared war on Maori. I see. Or was it the other way around? Somebody declared war on somebody. The Grinch didn't really care that Jon Snow was already taking these cities. He just took over anyway. He wanted revenge. What happened? Bilbo? Bilbo? What happened? Who? Who? Oh, Cahokia. Okay. No. Okay, never mind. I think he's talking about Cahokia or something. Yeah, Cahokia. Yeah, it was Cree City, right? He took it over earlier. Yeah, the Grinch took Vietnam cities. I mean, he wanted a piece of that. What can you do, Booster, right? He wanted a piece of that. Brazil not using banning, so Pingalang, his capital for the project, is slowing down his victory. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah. He does have them in the northern cities, right? Guarulhos and Brasilia. It really depends on where he's getting the projects for. But anyway. Looks like he's getting them in a good enough time. It's 110, a little bit slower than we used to. We do have the last project that's gonna need to be plugged in, and I do want to check. Yeah, it's coming up in 3 times here. I do want to check if he's actually gonna get Royal. No, he's on War Department. Okay. If he wanted the Royal Society, he doesn't. We do have this scientist, not good. Nikola Tesla, not good. And not that it's not good of a scientist, but he's not good for the space victory at this point in time. And I do see Brazil did manage to roll Albert Einstein earlier for the extra plus 4 points. While at the moment I don't see Korolev. That's what I'm looking for. Korolev, that would be amazing if he does manage to get Korolev. It would be just give him that last project 1 to 1 turn, but it's not happening. Tracheo is about to go down here. That looks like the tank armies of Rome are slowly tightening the noose there, and we're gonna need to see these GDRs going to Mytho and the other cities towards the south to take those down. Namadol also was taken over. Jon Snow is gonna add more points here. We got the Grinch coming up with the biggest points in the game, 1131 points. Jon Snow coming up second, 1124. Bilbo Baggins on third, 1059. The dude is 1042, while Popeye dropped to fifth, even though he's getting his space victory. He's on 1040, and I gotta say, this is starting to be extremely chaotic, right? We're getting to that point in which look how close they are. There are 5 players so close. We don't know who's top 3. We don't know who's top 3. Like, how do we judge this? This is gonna be quite a mess. This is quite a mess over here between them. We're going to need to see how they manage to get this going. Pedro definitely will want to get that space victory. Nobody's actually attacking into him unless we're going to see Rome dropping a few nukes on his borders. I don't think that's going to happen. We do have Austria getting a few nuclear devices going, and Bilbo Baggins dropped. What? Oh. Kick. Okay. Let's see. I'm messaging to hot join. Yeah, there we go. I gotta say, incredible game from Coupe on the right side of the map. Has fought 2 nations next to him, one for a long time in the game, and somehow managed to get to the top slot over here in the point screen. Incredible how much they inch forward with. We didn't think he's gonna have chances, right? Did you guys think he's gonna have chances? Late stream, yeah. What? And Sasu? Ooh. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Still only 3 GDRs, 4 GDRs here from Rome. He didn't go crazy with them, and I don't really see him building some more here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to keep enough gold to buy another one, and I think he just did. What did he buy? Where did he buy actually? He just spent like 3,000 gold. What did he spend it on? I don't know. Like, Rome was 3,700 and now he dropped like 3,000 points. But I don't see a new GDR or something showing up here. Weird. Anyway, It is what it is. Maybe he bought a few bombers or something. We do have also Kree with more problems. He is getting pushed quite hard by Zulu, and by the looks of it, yes, less units from Zulu do appear here. With his modern armor cores, Kree did manage to slow down the attack quite a bit. He does have rocket artillery armies that are also amazing at shooting his tank armies from afar, and even these artillery armies from afar, so he doesn't let them attack into Musketeers' main cities. We do have Kree managing to take out some more of these tanks. They're just built way too quickly. That's the problem. Way too quickly. Every 2 turns, another tank army comes in. Zulu needs some Kree cities if he wants to surpass Rome. Yes, he does, and that's exactly what he's doing here. He's trying to get as many as possible before the space victory, right? He can't stop the space victory. We do have Exoplanet Expedition finishing up in 3, and then we're gonna have probably 5 more turns after that, 4 more turns after that. So in 8 turns, this game is probably gonna be over. And I'm pretty sure he's aware of time ticking down very quickly. Grinch maybe needs to look towards America just to save a third. Can he get a third though? That's the question. Can he get a third? Like, even if the dude actually gets from Bilbo Baggins one more city, he's still gonna be third, and the Popeye is gonna be on top. So he's gonna be Popeye with the Grinch and Jon Snow being top 3. Jon Snow will still have more cities from Vietnam, 3 more cities from Vietnam that he's gonna take over quickly. I think the points from Trakio didn't actually add yet on his side. Oh, 4 more cities. He's taking over Hue also, right? He, if I remember correctly, that's what they talked here. That's what they talked about. Anyway. We do have some modern ATs also getting commissioned here by Kree. I do notice Zulu is... Whoa. Popeye has declared war on Bilbo. Popeye? That's Pedro. Pedro declaring war on Bilbo. On Kree. Why is he declaring war on Kree? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, Kree over here is gonna have a major issue. Mr. Vassis just cannot stay alive. But if he declared war on Kree, that means he declared war on Rome also. Let's see. I'm pretty sure he declared war on Rome also. Because the Kree with Rome were allied. And Jon Snow is immediately saying Brazil. Let's see. What is Jon Snow slowing? Are you just going Kree? And Popeye has said yes. That sounds like such a neutral yes. You don't even know what's going on. Brazil helping out Chaka. He's his ally. What can I say? He's his ally. We do have more research labs coming up in Puteoli here, and I do notice nuclear devices are still getting built in Rome cities. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough points to keep on the top 3 slots, and I'm pretty sure top 3 slots should include Shaka here. That's at least what Popeye wants to do. We will need to see if Zulu is gonna be strong enough to actually punch through the defenses that Kree is putting against him with more modern armors. That, oh my god, this actually modern army is probably never gonna get out. Need this one either. This one maybe like 3 turns away. Yeah. Xi'an also got taken over. America did finish Handan, and now it's in the borders of Kree, even though I don't see him actually having enough strength to take down that city center, especially with multiple artillery corps that are in defensible structures to help fend this off. They do have 3 attack range, so they will have the range necessary to cover themselves here. Cahokia is flipping in 6 turns, even though Zulu might actually take over Mr. Vassis with the help of Brazil. And yeah. I don't know what Bilbo's doing, but he needs to enter. Hello? Hello. Duck of Ducks, hello there, sir. Culture Victory. Nothing's happening on the Culture Victory screen. I mean, I'm gonna look in. There is no. Sure. Let's call Soligent. Huh? Any moderator here in chat, by the way? Any moderator from CPL in chat? Except me, maybe? I am, but it's I'm also in the how to say spectator in the game, and I'm pretty sure he wants a second opinion. So let's give him a second opinion. What is the definition of coordinating attack? That's a good question. Wait a second. I pinned this message. I clicked on the wrong button. I mean, I don't think there was a rule break here. That's my opinion of this, but let me see what others think. Okay, Brazil RCL says, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't see a reason to pause the game either, but let's find. Drama. He might get hurt, but this way he plays versus two. Yeah. Who typed in chat what? It is in chat. Chat logs don't lie. In this case, Vietnam could also. What is in chat? What is in chat? I didn't see what is in chat. Grinch, we good after I take retake city with Robbie. Okay. Where is in chat that he said something? Brazil, what can I do? Take out his planes. Brazil, are you just going Cree? Where do you see that, Brazil? Give me a second. As Japan wasn't his kill, he can't keep. Brazil, maybe don't interfere, it doesn't matter to you. If you can kill his planes, it would help. I mean, Popeye was asking if his ally needs help. Okay, let me actually screenshot this if this is the text that you're referring to. Give me a second. I'm gonna screenshot this. I can take. Give me a second. That's why we need the second opinion. Dry hex, hello there, sir. People clutching us. I mean, no. Let's see. Need to find a moderator that would actually say something here. Were two already? Yes, they were. Pin. Oh my god. Yes. I'm clicking the buttons. Deci să bine. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm watching general chat right now in CPL and it's getting spammed. Oh well. Zulun, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I came in for the drama. But that is what I was meant with we take care after. Yes. Yeah, attention getting. Yeah, exactly. Someone just trying to make his ally get third, which there is no real reason to. Hmm. Give me a second. Alright, I made it. Let me go through some of the text here. Not this, not this. No, these. Not this, this. Okay. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So the rule he's referring to is this one, but that by this we would need to probably like half the lobby or something. Give me a sec. I'm showing you. This. I think he's referring to. What is it? What? Whoa. Mm. Today. This is referring to this, but it's becoming extremely subjective, and in the eye of the beholder, what constitutes may not coordinate attacks. Allies cannot coordinate attacks, or non-allied can coordinate attacks. Well, this why does Bilbo not copy paste the rule in chat? Well, let's see moderators. Where are moderators? Oh, nobody responded. Surprising. Oh, somebody did surprise. Surprise, surprise. Scrap it, yeah. Alex Pelia, Fire, hello there, sir, and welcome. If you wanna write anything on Jeff, it would be alright. Yeah. I think he just wants to get things done faster. To be honest, the rule should should quantify. Yes, should quantify what coordinated attacks means. Yes, I agree. I agree. I don't think what was talked right now in between multiple sides, like we did see what happened here, Vietnam and Julius Caesar talking about this, attacking into, I would say, attacking into Maori. Then we did have Rome, talking with Maori about the cities of Vietnam, and so on. Vaseshlange, hello there, sir. He gave it up long ago, but still doesn't change that he's correct. What doesn't change that he's correct, and what doesn't do what? Brazil is attacking Northern Syria while Zulu is midden Northern Syria, and there was never any message about if Brazil attacks or not. There was a message. He asked how he can help. Working night, hello there, Seren. Good evening. Yeah. Oh well. I'm glad to be of service, sir. Glad to be of service. Amazing game.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Okay, let's go. Game continues.
Beyond. Limit.
Oh my god. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here, how Rome is gonna get these last remaining cities of Vietnam, and we're gonna, oh, there we go. He actually ended time. The more I think about kingmaking is a different story. That's true. What is the coordinated attack? That's why I'm kind of torn between the coordinated attack angle, but also not in support of what Brazil is doing and kingmaking. I mean, sure, yeah. Helping out Zulu over here is quite impactful, but at the same time, we've seen it multiple times happening in other editions of the Rooster Cup. It just is how it is, how allies work in the game. They do help each other, right? That's why you have an ally and a friendship. Rome also, you could say that he coordinated. No, he didn't actually. No, sorry, he didn't coordinate with anybody. I do have to say he coordinated with like non-allied. He actually coordinated with non-allied. Okay, just got the city of Hue. Put one of those GDRs in. Okay. I do notice the planes of Brazil are gonna slowly take out the Kree cities, and we do need to see what's gonna happen in the next 7 turns. While the science victory is ongoing, we got smart materials and exoplanet expedition exoplanet expedition finishing up in 2 turns, and also Manhattan project is finishing up in 2 turns from Brazil. Still has quite a few rainforest jobs, and you can see how he's starting to unimprove them, so he gets the jobs into the exoplanet expedition, and will want to replant and or produce some of those mines over there. That will not allow him to get that much population. Now that he cares, it's fine. He already has 22 over there to work. Also, but yeah, it's a bit of a gray zone if you cannot say it was or it wasn't. Yeah, gray zone, so kind of subjective over there. We do need to see also if Chris is gonna manage to ramp up his production of units. His production capabilities are still high. The problem is I think this, he has too many cities, and the production per city is not that big. Since he needs to produce modern armor armies, which are extremely expensive, it takes him a longer time than it takes Zulu to get these going. We do have some Kree fighters here that are jet fighters that are being taken down next to Hloblane. These jet fighters are a bit too close for comfort to the fortification, and of course the walls can actually shoot at them. Not sure how that works, but sure, if it works, it works. We do have rocket artilleries also from Musketeer that will need to take out these tank armies on the west side, not to mention the artilleries of his opponent here. Probably Rome should backstab Kree to secure his points. Yeah, to coordinate the tank should not be in game, but anonymous and all comms are public. Yes, so why not allow people to collude openly? Or I mean, it's just like the how to say, the hidden cup. The idea of the tournament is to have quite a bit of fun, and yes, some drama can happen because of these things. It is what it is. That's how, at some point, that's how role-playing makes. And we did have in the Hidden Cup actually quite a few dramas in the 3rd, 4th season when the Diplo victories were coming around from the Historia. Oh my god, the man with the Diplo victories. Yeah, you move units away, I move away now, okay. That's the Grinch, okay. The Grinch, that's Maori over here. Okay. Well, Maori, by the looks of it, he did manage to get enough score to be on the 2nd slot here, with Bilbo Baggins coming up 3rd with 1,065 points. It does seem like Bilbo Baggins is starting to lose his cities, so if he does start to lose at least 2 more or 3 more cities, by the time he's actually gonna, obviously we're gonna have Brazil win the game here, he's not gonna make it into the top 3. The Grinch did already make more points than him. Rome is still gonna pad points here. He does have Hualu with Maitho and Donghoi to take out, so yeah, he's gonna finish the job here. Coordinated the tanks are forbidden. How is the request of shoot his planes? The example, I'm not this rule might not be very well designed, but if it exists, imagine Maori in top 3 after missing Golden and getting antagonized by Rome at the start. Okay, never saw him shoot down planes. Not sure if he did or not. Did not go. He did actually shoot down planes. Yes, that I can agree with. Brazil did actually shoot down planes. But that's one rule from the Ironman that I'm just gonna take out. I'm gonna say it now. I'm just gonna ignore it because it's stupid. As in, as allies, you cannot talk with each other. What? I mean, I totally get it between non-allies, but with allies, why are you allied? Why is open communication? You know? What? Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, let's roll. I agree with this. Let's roll. Vague rules are vague. Yeah. This is FFA, not 2 versus 2. If even if they are alliances trying to get a higher score for your ally, it's kind of sus, but it happens in all of the games. Bouncy. I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, like this is ongoing for so long. Even if they don't say it out loud, they still can do it, and you can't do anything about it. So Why would you actually climb mountains to stop this from happening when you already have that happening? Versus Schlange, what part is vague? What constitutes coordinating attacks? That is the part that is vague. Splitting cities, talking about attacks. If you're attacking the same target, does that constitute as a coordinating attack? That's very vague. Maori has to be voted IRL. No. The ones that were asking to be voted IRL did get out. I think it was Vietnam. Vietnam wanted to get out. Because, I mean, he was down to 3 cities. He lost 2/3. There wasn't really much strength over there to... I think coordinated placement is as bad or even worse than coordinating attacks. Yeah, that's different, Trinda. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, there we go. GG, well played. One person will just get a good ally and coordinate, and another sad guy will get Rome as a ally. What? At the same time, Trajan secured his second by telling Brazil to do that, so they don't kill each other, basically. Kublai, China. Do we wait? I don't think we need to wait for Kublai and... oh, we do need to wait for 1 sec. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me double check. Oh, I see. Okay. Give me a sec. Oh my god, we got info that Kree actually did the same thing, guys. He did the same thing. Wow, wait, this is another plane telling us this. Bilbo Baggins says, let's peace. I take Guangzhou, you take rest. Oh, we caught him red-handed, guys. Oh my god, he has the hand in the cookie jar. Well, what is going on here? It's clear as day. Bilbo Baggins says, I take Guangzhou, you take rest. Abe, let's make peace. Oh, I don't know what to do now, guys. Oh my god. Wow. I don't know, Pouncy, how do you defend this, sir? Yeah, let's see, Wasserschlange, how do you defend this? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what can I say, man? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, please, Cosmo. That's why I said I'm gonna take this rule out, because it's, I don't know who or why did he make it. Why? Fortuna Berry, good morning, sir, and welcome back. Yeah, it's still ongoing. It's a bit of drama over coordinating attacks. Everybody's coordinating attacks. Everybody's... no, only one person is screaming about everybody else, but he's doing it himself. It happens. Yeah, exactly. Some rule discussions. This is healthy, actually. Getting, feedback on rules, reactions, seeing the different opinions. This is healthy. R8B, good evening, sir, and welcome. So I see 4 joined. We need how many? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. Not even declared friendship, so backstabbing always an option. Yeah. Maybe I need to forbid alliances altogether. I thought of that actually. I did think of that. Yeah. Not really convinced. It might be a bit too harsh on the players. Just like Pounce is saying over there, the alliances do matter quite a bit when it comes to the stats. But if nobody has alliances, nobody benefits. So yeah, internal trade routes are fine too. Communism, let's go. What can I say? Yeah, best way is to make 9 qualifiers with only 1 player advances, but practically impossible. Oh my god, we're gonna play like all month long for a single final. I totally get what you're saying, and I would like to have the time to do that. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, not gonna happen. So good evening by the way, and thank you for the how to say feedback here. Trade routes are still an option. You are just open to be turned on. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we do have Rome here managing to take out some more of the Vietnamese cities. He needs to take out Hualu and Dong Hoi. I do want to double check on the score tab what's going on here. We got Jon Snow 1233 points with the Grinch coming up second with 1114. Bilbo Baggins is going to be 1069, while Popeye, even if he is on 1064, is getting his Exoplanet Expedition, maybe even this time, because he does have a tile to chop. He might actually chop it. Let's actually see. He only needs a few points of production here to finish the Exoplanet Expedition. It should be just enough here. Just policy guys giving it a goal for internal trade routes. Exactly. Just add water, you know. Winter is coming. Kick. Let's see what Chris gonna do on the defense. He did put up a major fight against the Zulu, and it doesn't look like he's getting pressured more and more. We do have the modern armor corps and armies coming up here, and we're gonna need to see if these are gonna be enough for Creed to defend off attacks. He does have some jet fighters that right now he's keeping inside of his city centers, or at least one of them. And I don't see. Oh, I see Zulu jet fighters in the north that are gonna make quick work of the Cree one. It's just a matter of time until that falls. Now we also see Antonio Vivaldi is trying to make his way towards the front line. V maneuver, or I should say the V-shaped defense here from Kree is gonna try to keep these Zulu tank armies in check, even though I do think it does need quite a few more units. It does look like he's not getting them fast enough. The moment he actually chose to open up modern armor armies as a technology, all of the production is significantly, like all of the requirements for the production for these units are significantly increased, and you can see how much it actually costs over here Crete to actually get those going. We do need to see if Brazil is actually gonna do something else here. He did take out Mr. Vasis and will keep it for himself. He has GDS moving towards Picto Kahana Piwin, and well, by the looks of it, the dude still needs to climb at least 3 points to get to the second one, so he can have a top 3. We do have China here. Okay, give me a second. I think I need to click on button. Yes, I needed to click on button. There we go. Bilbo was writing on these rules a lot. Remember the discussion about Cahokia? Yeah, maybe that's a code that does not fulfill the term attack as directly as Zulus and Brazil coordination, maybe too, but should our planes won't withstand court. That's yeah, Vivaldi moving into attack with his Four Seasons music. Exactly. I mean, he's gonna attack them in the eardrums, Musra. You know how those how do you call them, those birds that knock trees? How do you call them? Woodpeckers, man. Woodpeckers. Gonna start the countdown for them. Yeah, woodpeckers, man. Man, I gotta give it to Lincoln. He is trying his best over here, not only to keep his empire but also add more points. I'm very surprised actually when his military didn't work out, why he didn't actually settle more coastal cities or settle more cities in total to get the population higher a little bit. He probably could have squeezed out a few more points over here, not saying that it's going to give him the second slot over there or third slot or first slot, but still he could have colonized all of this without that much of an effort. Like spending a few turns to just get 2 settlers out shouldn't be a problem. Now we do have Hualu about to be taken over by the Roman military, while Mauri does have one of those helicopter armies in there. It doesn't seem like Rome is going to be faced by that. Mr. Vassis does have multiple Brazilian units around, and I do notice Brazil did finish their last project without actually chopping it. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get this last project quickly enough, and I would imagine he's going to start putting all of those projects in. So we should be around 3 to 4 turns from seeing this done. Pictocana P-Win is getting under attack. Zulu might actually walk into that city center. I do have to point out that Brazil did take out Mr. Vassis. They did not leave it to Zulu over there. Now we do have I would say Cree over here still. Well, good thing is he did manage to take out the artillery. Sacrificed a lot to take those out, but that actually slows down the attack significantly. We do need to wait for new artilleries from Zulu to get onto the front line, and you do see he is bringing them. It's just a matter of time until they get into range of those balloons and start to shoot down Mascotu's defenses. Now the good thing is for Mascotu, he does have 110 defense strength cities with steel walls. It's very hard for Zulu to actually punch through even with artillery armies. It just takes a lot of shots to take down that defense. It is the most interesting CPL game I've ever seen. Yeah, it is quite intense over here. I mean, and I can only say in the finals, oh my god, man, oh my god, if this is intense in the qualifiers already, we got in first one, not. It was intense, but in a different sense. This was much more. And if we're gonna have the same thing in the third one, oh my god! Like the final is just gonna be insane. Wow, love it. Where's the bomb? Bandar Brunei. Okay. But Rome is just putting more points on his side. He wants to secure second slot, whatever happens here. 1270 points. He did manage to take down 2 more cities, 3 more cities, Bandar Brunei, Hualu, and Dong Hoi. So he should have about 100 points more, 70 to 100 more points than he has right now. With the cringe coming up, the cringe on third slot with 1134. We do have the dude, the 1060. The problem is the dude here, yes, he will probably take Pictohana P-Win. There is a chance that he's gonna take Mascotu. Is that gonna give him enough points? That's what I am actually quite curious about. Is that actually gonna give him enough points? It doesn't seem like Powermaker can actually gather the points, and it passed that moment in time. And since we do have so many projects coming out so quickly here, we got 5 projects finishing out next turn, with more projects finishing out in the turn thereafter. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Brazil here getting his space victory in the next 4 turns, and by the looks, 4 to 5 turns. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be true. That's how much time Zulu has to try to get enough points to be on the third slot. He does need to acquire at least 100 points, at least 100, like at least 85 points actually, but to be sure it's probably 100. The Grinch didn't get more cities, no, but maybe he will grow in points just, because of population and stuff like that, and happiness. Now that he doesn't have a war, his population is gonna start to get those amenities in, not bad. He does have more cities, although he doesn't have time to build more settlers to actually get those going, and he is repairing the majority of the land that he acquired from Julius Caesar. We're gonna have also the World Congress in 2 turns. That means next turn we're gonna have also the new round of eras, the age switches. Let's actually see in the ENA score screen. Pedro getting golden. We do have Grinch also getting golden on Mauni. Rome getting golden. Kublai is not here anymore. Poundmaker is going to be 172 out of 167, while I do see Abraham Lincoln is 110, 110. That is exactly what he needs to get a golden age. Okay. Also, the same can be said about Rome series that he just got from Vietnam. He's gonna be able to actually get quite a bit of points from them while they are recovering. While Zulu does look like he's gonna need to take it back, take a Pictocarapi win. I'm actually very curious if we're gonna have a retake here from Kree. If he's gonna sacrifice a unit of his own to try to take back that city, if he possibly can take it out. To just slow it down, basically. He just needs to slow down. With Zulu artillery armies also making their way towards the front line. Looks like he is starting to deal the damage against the fortification health much stronger. And we got a desync. Captain Kirk did it again. Oh no. I mean, it's 4 more turns. Oh my god. I mean, nobody's attacking Captain Kirk right now. Is it Rome attacking Captain Kirk? Just gonna pause for him to resync. The thing is, and I do have to recognize here, Captain Kirk at the moment cannot really do much. Maybe he can pillage a few times, maybe he can annoy Kree a little bit, but he can't really do anything. What he might do is defend against a possible attack from Kree to take over his cities to actually keep his points up, but I don't think it's up to Kree, no? Okay, did he get back? Yes. There we go. Okay, so the dude ended up here. We do have him on 4th, Popeye is 3rd, the Grinch is 2nd. Yeah, there we go. Jon Snow did jump up 1369 points. The Grinch is also 1148 points, while the dude is gonna need to match those numbers. And of course get higher than them so he can be on the 3rd slot. Musketeer is about to... Wait, who's nuking who? Oh, America is getting nuked. Good thing I actually put a pause in, because he wouldn't have had a chance yet. Just Rome wants to clean up the map, and it looks like he's gonna take out the low-hanging fruit as in America, Lincoln. Fortunately, there isn't that much strength in America, not even close to the same strength that Rome has in its air force, in its GDRs, and also in his production capabilities. We do have the projects starting to finish here in in Popeye's science victory. He's already 6 light years a turn after a single turn since he finished his last project. You do see he's getting another wave, at least 2, 3, 4 more projects coming out next turn. He's gonna be at least on 10 points a turn, at 10 light years a turn, while he still has at least 3 cities that could work on those projects, 4 cities that could work on those projects. I'm not sure until he actually puts them into the production queues if he can one turn them or not. Let's actually see if this is what's happening or not. We need to take a look when he's putting the production capabilities here. Is this Musketeer going down? Yeah, it looks like it's going down. We do have some Kree units that could definitely take out the Zulu tanks, but they're gonna expose themselves to counterattacks. I don't think he wants to do that. He could try to go into the artillery line, maybe. He already shot. Oh, this one can move. Shoot with walls, kill with modern armor core. Move artillery in, attack another artillery army. Yeah? No. Okay. Oh, bombers also coming in from Zulu, but at least there is a mobile SAM in the Kree's city center of Moscow. I do see also Misanabi to the south is getting under siege here by multiple Zulu units, and that city is getting attacked by bombers. I'm gonna have a pause next turn for the World Congress. Kree went AFK. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I didn't see any movement though. He finished his turn? No. Ah, there we go. There we go. I don't know what he was doing, but he just did something. It's fine. So, okay, attacking artillery army. He could take that one out with this one. This rocket artillery already shot. There is an observation balloon giving it an extra range, and we do have the Brazilian GDRs coming up from the north. PVC Vavasis is also getting under attack. Brazil is getting through the Roman territory and towards his opponent's cities here. Now, while we do have a row of GDRs walking in through the railroads, it does seem like Rome just keeps on adding cities over here on the right side. Okay, let's actually see this. Scotch. Okay, there we go. How many? No, we don't need the broadcast center. We don't need the watermill. We just need projects. Oh, did he run out of resources or something? He does have another project from Kabul. So 1, 2, 3, 4 light years will be added next turn with another 1, 2, 3 light years afterwards. Okay, so he's gonna be on 13 light years in 2 turns. That is the page just walking by Rome to her Kree. Yeah, he's not AFK. Yeah, Kree is not AFK. I don't think he's AFK. Maybe he's writing stuff to a moderator or something. Yeah, I totally get that. Or to a friend, or trying to explain stuff, or you know what I mean.
GE 2552 De Boers in the house has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, GE. Also Morida, hello there, sir. You do see the score screen right here. I do have to mention Popeye Brazil. If he does manage to get his victory condition, that is space, he's gonna jump up on the top slot over there, and it's gonna be him, the second one, Jon Snow, and then whoever is gonna be on the third one. The dude here is trying hard to actually get those points. He wants to take out these 2 cities, Misanabi and Moscow, and there is quite a chance that he's gonna take them down by the time this game ends. The question is, in how much time? We do have already 11 light years a turn here for the exoplanet expedition, and of course that actually will move much faster when since he's gonna finish more terrestrial laser projects over here. We probably are 2 turns away. I think 2 turns away from seeing the victory condition, right? It's kind of 2 turns away. Yeah. Oh, nuke. Where? This one. It's moving. Cincinnati. Bam! Boom! We do have Rome over there needing to walk in with the GDR to take over those cities. We do have also Mauri sending some of his helicopter armies to do something, not sure what, in the cities of America. Maybe they want to body block his opponents. We do have also Kree here getting attacked by Brazil with multiple GDRs. Looks like they are tearing apart his empire piece by piece. While I do see there is a chance that Brazil might take over these cities. It will still slow down, it will still put lower Bilbo Baggins, but that doesn't guarantee the dude actually having the first the third slot, right? So he needs to go over the Grinch. That's the thing. That's what they're doing. Yeah. Oh well. Finally, another wave of projects here. Okay, so still gonna be 2 turns. I'm pretty sure. It is what it is. 72 takes Popeye next to Rome, 68 takes. We do have Cree 61. Ooh, okay. Still he was 7 away. Grinch is also 59 over here on the right side with Coupe trying to recover his energy and licking his wounds. He's getting his aeroports out, a few builders to help him rebuild, and getting his swords up for his people. Guess what? Yeah, they need to flush also, no? Romis Martin leaves a GDR in the Vietnam series. Maybe Grinch can take 1-2 American series. Yeah, but it's his ally. I don't think he can backstab. But then I don't think he can break the alliance before it's time. That's the thing here, right? He can't break the alliance in time. Yeah, basically, ally or friendship in this game is binding. Like you cannot get out of it for 15 turns. Is it 15 or 20 turns? Yeah, they have an alliance. Yeah, they had an alliance from the beginning of the game. Here, that's how they made their fortunes on these seas. They made the gold. Yeah, yeah. They can't do anything. Let's see Maori here. Maybe can pillage some tiles from like whatever Rome picked up here. That's about it. Gonna need to pause for Captain Kirk. I don't know how he didn't desync before, but he's desyncing now. I don't know what he did. But anyway. Where are you? Yeah, there we go. Next turn is the win. Score screen. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so close. 4 points. 4 points. Wow. 4 points. Wow. That is so close. Anyway, now we do need to see if we're gonna have this series giving him enough points, right? It doesn't like Kree is gonna lose another 2 series probably this turn. By the looks of it, Kree is also counter-attacking as hard as possible as he can into Zulu's attacking force. There are still a myriad of artillery armies with tank armies that are coming in from the series of Zulu, getting rebuilt so quickly. Even modern armor armies are coming around very, very quickly there. Mickey Sivwachik is getting under attack getting attacked by bombers. The Grinch actually declared war. He declared war. Maori is declaring war on America. You said it. He's doing it. He actually somehow got at the right time so he can declare war. Unbelievable. Thanks for the comment. Too bad it went south at the end. Have a nice one. With much pleasure, G. And of course, it's an amazing game to take a look at. I hope you enjoyed the show. I had the same thought, Falcon. Yeah. This has to be wow. Bilbo back. Bilbo man. Zulu go ally. Zulu go ally. Wait, can Maori take San Francisco this turn? He could. He could take this. Oh my god. Why didn't he? Can he take it with this? No. Wow, he's gonna get stopped by that. Oh, okay. He took it. This one, he can't take this one, right? No more, unless he has another jet bomber to attack into it. I don't think he can take it this time. It's only 1 city, it's a 10-pop city. Is it gonna be enough though? It's only 4 points difference between them. And remember, Zulu did manage to take over 2 very good cities here. The capital city of his opponent, Kree and Misanabi. Not to mention Moscow 2 and Big Stohana P win. But this is the last turn. There's no stopping the space victory. It will have a bitter taste after this if Zulu makes it. I mean, have you seen how Ben got taken out in other qualifiers? Man, in the first qualifier, he got last second removed from the top 3. That was incredible. Last second remove from the top 3. Oh, Jon Snow declared war on Bilbo Baggins. Jon Snow being wrong, Bilbo Baggins being Kree. Wait, he even declared war? So even Rome, his long-time ally, declared war on Kree. Wow. Basically, Kree managed to make work with everybody. Anyway, let's see the points next time. The Dude is 1178, Grinch is 1182. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of points added here. And the Grinch, I'm not convinced he can actually. Oh, he took 2 cities, Los Angeles and Cincinnati, or whatever, Philadelphia, or whatever this was. Give me a second. Where was it? San Francisco. Neither of them. Oh, Philadelphia is here. If only he could have managed to take this one also. That might have been. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. It's hard to actually calculate how many points you're gonna get from each of these cities. Telepathy not allowed. Yes. No space marines in here, Uko. It's FFA. There is also an inherent aspect of unspoken collusion. Yes. Tooth and nail, exactly. But can you imagine in the finals? In the finals, it's winner takes all, guys. The finals will be winner takes all. If they do this for top 3, imagine what happens in the finals when they need to finish first. Just first. It doesn't matter if you're second. If you're second, you lost, basically. No? Oh my god, yes. Yeah, probably in the final Rome will turn on Brazil. He would have probably nuked Brazil. Like, in the finals, he would have probably nuked Brazil, not gonna lie. But he needed to somehow deal with Vietnam also. Right? Vietnam couldn't have been allowed to enter his borders. What's going on? Oh, 0 MS to Captain Kirk. Man, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, it's working. It's working. Oh. Just as I was getting ready to actually click that magical button over there to make things work. Being coastal sounds like an advantage in the finals. Well, it might be or it might be a disadvantage. It really depends on your neighborhood over there. In this case, Maori actually got quite a nice an array of cities. He got unlucky, well, not unlucky, but he kind of got a bit over confident to move the settlers without an escort. And there we go. We got the game left. And now we're gonna get to hear the post-game chat, which is gonna be, I'm pretty sure, quite filled with stuff. Beamer 16 post-game. Let me switch. Let me see. This is fine. Yeah, Jon Snow, the dude.
Guys, I think we need to disqualify some people.
Oh, good evening, good evening.
When were you, Mr. Toes?
I was Coupe.
Are you? Oh, you're the one that trying to snipe my cities on the last turn.
Dude,
Yeah.
so I was like 10 points
He
off.
had to.
Like,
Yeah,
oh, I
4
fucked up
points
so
off,
hard.
man. 4 points, yeah. Incredible. They so close. They like what? 7 points. You're like 7 points off right now.
I mean, I could have taken another city, but I moved like the bombers to go for Tordot, but yeah, like GDRs didn't have bombers to shoot America down.
Yeah.
GG.
That was a rough game on the right side. I mean, you did get overconfident and started putting settlers unescorted, but you know, got punished for it.
I mean, everyone does that. Like, it's I don't know.
I gotta say, you weren't the only one who lost settlers this game. You know, just saying. Even to Bard.
Yeah, but
you know.
he set up in a way that there was no other way than us fighting. So I don't know. It's not
Yeah.
most intelligence choice.
Thomas, which ship do you play?
Coupe.
Okay, okay.
I knew you were Brazil color on the fucking ping 22.
Hmm? What
Are
did
you
say?
not Brazil?
I am Brazil.
You are
yes,
Brazil. Yeah, I knew it.
yes.
It's
I saw your ping.
I mean, I see you. If I look ping, I see you and Trinidad the lowest, so I know
Yeah.
either it's you or Trinidad.
Yeah, I was so
Yeah,
shit
I'm
on
here.
Australia,
I'm here
no.
for the Teamers game.
Hello?
Yeah.
Did
Maybe
I
you
miss
can call the draft, Reggie, and then we can start.
No, I just watched Carly and Guardian win on the same team.
What do you mean?
You're so funny, my
Ooh.
friend.
Is it Jack? Jack is clean, no?
Yes, Jack is screaming.
Dude,
I
who
mean,
cares? Like-
isn't it obvious he has been screaming in general chat about
Yes,
the moderator
yes.
for like, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Wait, what are you, Kala?
I'm Brazil. I'm Brazil.
Oh, and Guardian? Zulu?
Zulu.
Both unlucky, both teaming up on the same guy.
Yeah, popping an unlucky member.
I think we need
Popping
to
unlucky
disqualify
guy.
some people because
What,
this
what?
is not fair what's going on there.
I mean, you
Yeah.
literally just you
Both
jumped Jack
jealous.
on the last turn. I mean, you jumped Toes on the last turn because you just shot the guy's city with GDR and didn't bother to take it. You let your ally take it. Like,
But
so
that's-
cringe.
I mean, you could have just not interfered, to be honest. But
I
think there
mean, he
needs to
could have
be a
just played
thorough
it like a normal
investigation.
person and not went out of his way to feed his teammate into third position.
Yes, I mean, he's my ally for a reason. no?
wouldn't be the first time, and this is the
When
first
is
time
it-
that
when
somebody
is it
complained about
forbidden
it.
Since when is it not allowed to help your ally in a situation of need?
Yes.
Bij trainen waar je Vietnam.
He was. He must be Vietnam.
Ja,
no?
maar dit waar je pushed me to want dat zo like
Wait, where did he push you to? It's
I
Casimiro.
was like
was it?
fighting with Julius the whole game and then Trinde comes in with the boys.
The tank zones.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know.
Hello?
that's-
Dude,
Hello?
Toast, what are you
Hello?
talking about? I would have killed you easy. Like, why you think you can defend? I
I
have
was-
fascism. Like, why? How can you defend it? How can you defend?
I have Defender, I have Victor, and I was
Yeah.
Academy every city.
Dude, I have fascism academy every city as well, and I'm Vietnam, and I had Dark Age at that time. I was like, I had way more units, no? Like, how you
You
think
lost.
you can defend? You didn't have fascism, no?
No, but
Yeah, so you didn't have the card
Victor is
either,
already
like-
plus-
And I took
Yeah,
two
but
cities
I'd
already.
have-
Like, there's
I
no
think-
way you defend if I don't have to send literally everything back. Like to
I'm
He
pretty
was
sure
even
that-
almost like impossible to kill, even with 10 jet fighters. Like,
yes, dude, Toddard, I should have gone for you. Like, I could have had all this stuff at you like 5 turns faster if I don't go for Cooper. But I saw you have fascism, and I didn't think you were gonna come for me, to be honest. Like, I mean, it worked for you, but like, isn't it like so risky? No.
I think it's like the most safe play, right? Because if
Yeah.
I go Brazil, if I risk everything, if I go for you, it's like pretty much a care stock on.
I mean,
Because I went like a GDR, you can't nukes, you can't really defend that.
yeah, but like when you attacked me, I think it was very close that I actually like killed your stuff. Like it was, like, for example, I had 4 units of you sent back, right? With the what is it called? Like, because I bombed your
bomber
airport.
has-
Yeah,
but
if,
that
if
was-
that's like
That was
that's
just
not
lazy
like
though, right?
Huh?
That's lazy of me, like not putting something on there. Like I just wasn't thinking about that. one.
yeah, but like I don't know. I think it was super risky attacking me. Like it worked obviously, but I don't know.
I mean, I think it's unfortunate for you because I mean, I saw you declare war, and I was like, oh my god, like, you didn't. I don't think you thought it was coming.
I mean, I could have, I could have gone for you. I was really hesitant who to go for. Like, I didn't decide until the turn were upgraded. I had all the units like in the middle, and was like.
I would have
do
been
want-
ready for you to like. The reason you were
No.
trading so well is because of the finest hour. If I have all those
Mm.
planes up and tank armies with a general,
But you didn't have them when I upgraded. Like that was like I already took 2 cities from Coop, but that was like 5, like of 3 or 4 turns earlier when I
I mean,
upgraded.
Couldn't you just backstabbed Julius? It's like way
Yeah, but
easier.
what does it change? What does it change?
I I mean, then you can pillage and go and kill me after easily.
Like, what was the diff? Like, when I have when I upgrade, I have Dark Age, General, Tank Armies, and I get what is it called? Fascism, like soon. What's like? And you both
Think you-
have 300 military, no? Like Cooper and Julius. So
I
think you
like
either go for
one.
Rage.
I have only forced on every city.
Excuse me, hello there, sir. I'm gonna stop this. I do not think you should call Trinda the Andrew Defender. I think he was asking questions, and I think it was fair for him to ask questions so he can make up his mind. I don't think anybody, like, you know, defended Andrew anyway.
yeah, I understand that.
I
I
know.
also was surprised. Like, I didn't answer any of his stuff because I was like, wait, I don't think it's allowed. But yeah, I could have also had all the stuff on Rome when he had only like 500 military, but he had fashion, so I thought, okay, this is easy kill. So, but yeah, guess I should have gone for Rome. I just saw the spaceport and thought, okay, he's going for first, so he's not gonna attack. That was like what baited me. And he didn't have general too.
I could have had general. The turn the generals were going, I could have taken the first round, and I just wasn't looking.
Yeah, I know. Well, what from Garm, I guess. How does it work if someone gets disqualified now or something, or is that even happening? Like,
I mean,
everyone just moves
Bilbo
place it.
coordinated attacks anyway beforehand.
I was already
with somebody
hoping.
else. So there were like four. What we would need to disqualify the whole lobby if we do this.
I didn't
Yeah.
coordinate any attacks, so I'm pretty sure about
I
that.
didn't coordinate anything.
you did? I mean, not
I
attack.
mean, you
yeah.
did. You did when you said, "Wait, I keep going for somebody else. We just keep peace over there."
Yeah, true.
Popeye?
Yeah,
true.
but I know
I
this.
know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it becomes so
Yeah, yeah,
subjective.
so
Where does the line
No,
get
no,
crossed?
I mean,
you
I
know?
don't know where's the rule. Yeah, where do you draw
Yeah.
the line? When
Hey,
he
I have
asked me, where
the,
did
I
you
have
have
the
it?
rules
It
for you
should be
guys.
just all coordinating is allowed, or not at all. Also, not saying, oh, we go peace or we go long term, or are we
Yeah.
cool? Like, it should
They
be either
do know
nothing,
they
just
need to
accept the
whatever.
deal or
Yeah.
whatever, or it should be
Yeah.
Yes.
everything. Because the coordinating like a piece is like this. It's the same result than coordinating an attack. I'm not talking about this game. The rules are like were made before it, but I think maybe for the future games. So
I
it
mean, the
should be
rules
either.
are pretty clear. You can't talk about killing units, or you can't coordinate attacks.
Yes, I'm saying
talking
it's
about
clear,
rules,
but I think it doesn't make sense still. Like,
I think it's
not
also clearly broken.
what is broken.
The rules, like multiple times, and it's also, I don't know, in an obvious way.
What are you
It's not
saying?
even, like,
As in the rule was
the
broken
docs
in
you could-
multiple times. Okay.
I mean, they need to get disqualified. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, toast
you
was
literally
right.
I'm just gonna delete the rule. It's fine for next ones. We
For
are
next-
not
okay, yeah, I
enforcing
like
it
that.
anyway.
And that's not how it works. You can't. There are rules for this game, and they need to be followed upon.
We
I mean,
didn't apply
yes.
it in any other
And where
game.
is the
It's
coordinating
not fair
attack?
for any
Question
other
is
to
when
apply it now.
He needs help. What is that? A coordination of attack, Mr. Toast.
I mean, who didn't coordinate
lit-
anything? Who was it?
Me.
There was no one. No, you also did with the Julius. He said, not Julius, Trajan. He said to you, "Oh, I'm only gonna take that city," and like it's also coordinating, no?
Yeah,
Yes, that's
it's,
coordinating
it's
attack.
splitting apart an
Those-
opponent, basically.
Like-
Coordinate.
No, I was just saying he can take my city. That's not an attack. That's between
What?
us two.
That's-
That's
How?
no, it's
okay.
really.
What? Toast. What?
If you
That's even
coordinate
worse.
an attack,
Saying
you
that
talk.
he can take your city is worse than asking if he needs help.
It's like coordinating attack is between two players talking about someone else, and I was just talking to Tordet about
Yeah.
our cities. It's like completely something different.
What are you
Yes,
lawyer now? Like, this can be differently interpreted, no? Like it's
No,
it
it
doesn't have to be how you say it.
If I say to Tordet, you can take my city. That's not an attack. That's
It's an attack from him.
It's
He
an attack,
attacks your
it's an attack
city,
from him,
dude, and
which
you
you're
coordinated it with him. Like,
It's a
come on,
coordinating
bro.
attack. It's literally the definition.
Go
bro.
call your lawyer. Like, if
Yes,
you,
yes.
you want to be like that. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not. You can't coordinate attack on yourself. Like that makes no sense.
Yes, you can. You can.
I
You can
mean-
coordinate yourself and attack on it. It's even feeding, saying in CPR it's feeding to tell someone to take a city. So I guess you're a feeder now. Or what Toast?
It was
Okay,
literally
good
a
night,
city
guys.
I saw.
Yeah, but it's the city he took from you, which you told him to take. Michael, do I need to report the game or are you reporting
Yes,
the game?
please report the game. I'm gonna talk in any case with Soligent. I'm gonna come back with an answer for you in the channels over there. He's probably gonna need to take a look at this just as the same as Everybody saw it.
Okay.
Well, have a good evening and GG, well played. Congratulations, Kale, Tordred, and Guardian of the Nachos. GG. And there we have it. We did have quite a few dramas going on from the beginning of the game. We did have some technical issues, I do agree, but at the same time, we did have an amazing game also. We did have Kree fighting over Julius Caesar for the longest time in the game. He did manage to take over his empire. We did have Rome taking over the Vietnamese empire. I did also notice America tried to deal as much damage as he could to Kublai Khan China, but got stopped. And then it was Kree that took out China. But before the game was over, Zulu couldn't handle just sitting over there on his western corner after he took out Japan. He wanted more. He went to Kree's capital. He got it with the help of his ally over there, Brazil. He did manage to get into the top 3, and that's how we did end up with Brazil being first, Jon Snow on Rome being second, and we did have the dude on third one with Zulu catching up the last slot. Thank you so much for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. I do hope also we're gonna see each other in the next ones. I'm not sure if we're gonna have one tomorrow, but in another game like this, or a 4v4 or 2v2 or something, but we're gonna take a look at this schedule, and of course I'm gonna upgrade it on my Discord, and you're gonna get that information from there. If you don't want to join my Discord, it's quite easy. ! Discord, you're gonna get an invite over here, and boom, you're good to go and to get the information. Thank you so much for everything. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy the vote. Bye bye bye.
Falcon has joined the round table.
Big man,